Palm trees in the chat if we are live. It's not showing live yet. Here we go. Palm trees in the chat. Stoner or 7?
7. My faith is in you, 7.
Palm trees in the chat if we are live. Where's our chat?
It's bubbling.
Stoners.
Oh, Stoner, he was here. Hi, Scarred Soul. Hey, friend.
Oh, we gotta mod him because he's a mod on yours.
Yeah, he is.
All right, I'm gonna mod Scarred Soul. DM me on Instagram your URL, your YouTube URL.
Okay, because there was another person I wanted to mod on mine, but I don't know how to do it. Like his just came when I clicked on it and said mod, and I was like, yeah.
Shoot, maybe on the YouTube app.
Okay.
Yeah, I just deleted that off my phone. DM me your on Instagram your YouTube URL, and I'll add you as a mod. Shout to Scar Soul.
Martino, hey.
What's the deal? Quick question: can you guys hear the AC?
He said, "L Tam, what the fuck?"
Tam looks good today. Dub Tam, you sound crazy.
Thank you.
Tam looks great. You killed it on No Jumper today.
Oh, there was. I check the comments as soon as I leave because, like, sometimes I'll respond to them, or if I get bored when I'm on the radio, I'll go respond to them. People are like, "Tell Sam to shut up."
You look great. They said you was glazing at Hefe in the Reddit.
Oh, I was glazing at Hefe.
They did say that.
Y'all don't want to stream with the check say?
I guess they don't. They said you want Hefe to trick on you.
Oh, do y'all think Hefe got that bag on him? Let me know.
That's what they saying. Like old boy in the club. But they don't know about that. Oh, they said we can hear the AC. I'm going to cut it off.
Okay. Tam never roots for me. That's cool. I'm trying to be pro-female for Seb because I met Seb in real life. I haven't met you yet in Real Life Stoners Committee. You do be here, though. And that's shout out to you.
Shout out to him. They replaced our AC, y'all.
They did, so we got it going in here. It's booming.
Yes. The office is coming together. We finally got AC. No more sweating.
Yes, or like a little church towel. Like you got to...
Dejon brought the shovels he promised us. I did not bring I forgot to bring the shovels to dig Keem's dead father up. Oh my God. That's what the shovels was about. Palm trees in the chat, man. Palm trees in the chat. We're going to start with something positive before I get into negativity because you guys know I prefer negativity over positivity. But we want to shout out Fruista Incorporated. We got some freshly pressed juices. I'm going to pull it up on the Instagram.
There you go. Yeah, show on Instagram. And we're going to try it. We got it? Let's try it.
Let's do it.
What do you be saying? Keith Lee? Oh shit, it's my grandma. I know it's something with her her Zoom church.
Bible study?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
My grandma got a Zoom church every night.
That is Zoom church every night is crazy.
Well, not every night. Hers is on Wednesday, but she goes to other people's as well.
All right, you guys. Get that stuttering wildebeest off my screen.
You are so mean.
Let's go to... What is her domination?
Her denomination?
Uh-huh.
I feel like she just Jesused out because it's not a... I feel like when she was growing up or something, it was Baptist, but she wears pants. So.
Oh, she gets to wear pants now. Okay, yeah. It's not Baptist.
Or Pentecostal, whatever, the people that can't wear pants.
She ain't Kojic. All right, so this is... What is this called again? Fruista Incorporated. And this is right for the plug, trying out the juices.
Yeah, you like it. That's what's up. Tell me what you think about this one. That's strawberry. Yeah, you like it. That's what's up. Tell me what you think about this one.
And so shout out to them. Make sure you follow them. Fresh Pressed Juices, 100% fruits.
Yes, we want her to give her at least all the followers in this live right now. Go follow her.
Yeah, give her a follow. Oh, this one I saw looked good. Hold on. What was that one? Why should they give me this one? That one looks real good. Mango,
watermelon.
Okay.
Do we know what these are that we have?
That's strawberry. And this is apple. Let's show the people one more time before we try. We're going to give an honest review. Y'all know I don't lie.
Let's go.
All right, hold on. Let me make us mainstream. All right. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Yes, anybody can randomly make something bring it to the office and we'll try it.
This tastes very healthy and very good. What is yours?
It's so good.
What flavor is yours again?
Like apple and cucumber and celery.
Mine is very strawberry. Maybe there's a little bit of watermelon.
This is so good and refreshing.
I told you guys I was trying to get skinny, so maybe this will help me.
This will do it. This is going to be my dinner.
I feel like when you drink stuff like this, you get a little tiny bit prettier. Like maybe your skin is glowing. Maybe your breath or something smells good.
This is going to be my dinner. Shout out to Farista Inc. Thank you for these. These are so cute, mind you.
I'm going to continue to drink mine throughout the show because...
Delicioso. Shout out to them.
Okay, Nora.
All right, palm trees in the motherfucking chat. We have so many topics. This is going to be a long episode, I can tell, because we got so many topics they don't all fit on the screen. So much has happened this week. What is going on? It's rumors of war. They're supposed to be bombing California by drone. We got niggas scoring 83 points, breaking Kobe's record. So much shit is going on right now. Everybody got my name in their mouths. People talking about Tam, positing on Tam. We got a no jumping contest coming up. Yes. It's so much good stuff. But I decided that how I want to warm up every episode is talking about food.
Okay.
So let's start with our warm up while the chat warms up. Palm trees in the chat, or I'm gone.
Let's go.
Tam is obsessed with Thai food.
Yes, I love it. It's so good.
Why?
Okay. I really like rice. I could eat rice every day. Plain white rice, nothing on it, no seasoning, no sauce, nothing.
Weirdo!
Yeah. And I've been like that since I was a kid. So.
Are you Asian?
No.
I ask you that every week.
Yeah, but when I found out about Thai food, I think I was like, I used to have to go spend the summer and spring break with my dad, you know, that co-parental type shit. And he'd be in the Bay Area, like Oakland and like Berkeley and stuff. And he would take me out. My dad, he liked sushi, so I didn't really like sushi, but the Thai food, I was with it. So everywhere I move around to, I'll find my local good Thai place, and I go there and I try to build a little bond with them.
And what are some of the dishes that you enjoy from Thai food? Okay,
I used to get garlic pepper chicken, which is like chicken cooked with, I assume, some type of sauce, and green beans or broccoli.
That doesn't sound too bad.
But then I started to like tofu, and I went out to lunch with my friend one day, vegetarian, and she put me on to the tofu varieties of Thai food, and it's so...
What is tofu? It looks like a white sponge.
It is. One time I tried to give it to my grandma, she breaks it open, she puts it up to the light. What is it made out of?
Ain't it made out of soybeans or something?
Yes.
Like shit?
It's bomb. And then I like the mango sticky rice. It's good.
I thought that was a dessert.
I guess it could.
It's mango and rice.
Mango and rice, but the rice is cooked with coconut milk like Belizean people.
Okay.
So it's sweet, it's good, and it's like sticky. I like spicy food. They got a bunch of spicy chicken. I like seafoods. I'll take the shrimp, whatever they got.
So Thai food, I've had it a few times. There's this place in like Long Beach that somebody I used to deal with used to take me to, and I used to get cashew chicken.
Okay.
Because it's very familiar to Chinese food. Thai wings. I like how they fry their wings, all flats, extra crispy. And what else did I like from there? Because I hated the noodles. The pad Thai noodles were soggy and disgusting.
I don't eat noodles from any race.
It's like a basil type of rice.
Okay, that's good. I like that too.
That was good. Basil fried rice that I like. Yes. Very limited.
I get that with shrimp.
I ended up muting Tam on Twitter because I'm tired of talking about Thai food. And you guys know how I get with food. Speaking of food, have you tried Mama Tina's gumbo?
No, it's not out yet to the wide public, but she's selling it at the Houston
rodeo.
Yeah.
You didn't go?
No, I mean, but I know that she's gonna come out with a line of food because she wouldn't be promoting this.
I saw someone had food poisoning from Mama Tina's gumbo.
No, not Mama Tina.
Like this black guy was throwing up.
He's doing that for views.
Oh, you think he's clout chasing, clickbaiting? Here we go. Let's check it out. Mama Tina selling gumbo.
Hi guys, I'm at the booth, and I'm about to have my gumbo for the day. I've been eating it every single day. You can see how much shrimp, jumbo shrimp, sausage, and it's chicken all the way through, and crab meat is amazing. So,
I would love some gumbo right now.
Some chicken gumbo here. She has two. She has regular gumbo and she has chicken and sausage gumbo for shellfish allergic people.
Oh.
Houston, you coming to the Houston rodeo? You for sure need to stop by Mama Tina's gumbo. She got a seafood option and a non-seafood option. So here we're just preparing this food. Thank you, Mama Tina. And look at what she said.
Could you imagine Beyonce's mama serving you food?
That's why they're doing
some
it.
Some of that rice from the bottom. So here I go scooping it up and listen to me. Ooh. Y'all, I was salivating over this daggone gumbo. Still is today.
Oh, the seasoning. I can taste the seasoning right off the smoke. The shrimp. I got it.
Got this here from Tina. I'm savage. Yeah.
That is good.
And I'm not saying it just to say it. I promise you.
We need to do this often.
Girl, if you said that gumbo was nasty, she was gonna have Beyonce Illuminati people kill you. Rock Nation was gonna be knocking at your door.
I feel like that's part of the reason why it kind of has to be good, because if it was bad, that would give all of Beyonce conspiracy people like the motion to go out there to the rodeo and just have it and trash her. So it's got to be decent.
And Beyonce's never really been good with products. Like all her businesses kind of failed. Ivy Park and House of Darion. She never really been good at carrying like her own brands. So that's why I'm skeptical of it.
Well, I feel like that's why they put Mama Tina out in front of Sacred too. Because Beyonce, I don't want to say she doesn't have the personality, but she does not want to show us enough personality that it takes to carry a personal brand. We don't know shit about you. We know what everybody been knowing. Okay, you seen
what her prom date keeps talking about in interviews, constant interviews. That's about it.
What's his name, Daryl?
Yeah, he keeps doing interviews about taking her to prom like 30 years ago.
I was gonna say in 1990, in the year of our Lord.
All right, I'm looking for the seafood boil video. I know I sent it to myself.
Typically, do you like a seafood boil? Do you like a seafood?
I'm allergic to seafood. Tam.
Oh my God.
I keep telling you, you're trying to kill me.
In such
Tam
disbelief.
is trying to kill me, y'all. Don't worry, that's an ogre. Tam is trying to kill me. I'm allergic to seafood.
I thought you said you'd be going to the fish fry in the projects.
Shellfish. I'm allergic to shellfish. I can eat regular fish, but any crustacean.
No crab, no shrimp.
No mollusk. Remember that scene in Barbershop? About a scallop. Jimmy. All right, I'm going to send it to myself. Did you see?
I love a scallop.
Because what's her name? How do you type in Yunti?
Oh, yeah, you can put Tia Kemp or you can put Yunti.
Tia Kemp seafood boil. She's basically saying that if a man eats a seafood boil, he's gay. Because this bitch is retarded.
I was gonna say,
and I love this bitch.
Are too far now. You can't even.
But
enjoy
she gave a good. Point.
If he gonna be sucking on crab legs, I already know how she is.
She is comedy. This should be our last food topic, y'all. Hold on.
This should be our last.
You know another thing I'm starting to see now? They enjoying everything we enjoying. I'm starting to see niggas sitting down, busting down crab balls. Bitch, when did y'all start eating crab balls, boy? When? I remember when a nigga used to say, I don't want that shit on my hands. I don't want to be smelling like no crabs and no fish and shit. Now you sitting down cracking crabs. What is it? Sucking the claws and stuff. I can't take y'all no more, man. Bro, I cannot take you suckers no more, bro. I am sick of y'all. Bro, I swear I saw a nigga that sitting there siping up crab boil dog in the crab boil place. Sucking up crab legs, man. I'm like, look at this nigga over there all in the crab boil hotter than she is. All that, boy, that pisses me off. Boy, I remember when niggas used to tell me, I ain't eat no crab boil. I don't want no shit like that. I don't eat that shit. That shit ain't finna have me smelling like pussy all day. Nah. Bitch can't even enjoy a crab boil by herself.
So you tell me, is it sassy for a man to enjoy a good old seafood boil?
I'm sorry, y'all are gonna say I'm a pick me or whatever, but the only thing to me that's gay that a man could do is like dicks.
Oh, that's very pick me. There's a plethora of things a man can do.
What are you doing that's gay? Like
a man drinking a lemon drop. You go out with a man, he order a lemon drop. That's not a pump.
What if he likes mixed drinks? What if he doesn't like harsh liquor?
So he's sitting there drinking a little martini with the sugar rim lemon drop, sipping with you. That's you giving him some.
You should put it in a different cup. I don't know what to say.
That's crazy.
But let's just take it back to the crab leg.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think crab legs are delicious. Maybe if I seen a man just sucking on one.
That's what they be doing.
Like she's describing it. You don't have to do that. You
Get
can
the
open
flavor
the
out.
crab and you can just eat the meat.
The meat got caught.
You don't have to fucking be...
Don't do that to him. They're gonna put you on the Reddit like that. But no, I blame Rick Ross for procreating with this bitch. She's crazy as fuck. I love her though. She doesn't do anything but be disrespectful on the internet all day long. I love when she hangs up in people's face.
Ooh, where she got that flip phone. Now I already love Yanti from the beginning because I like I'm for women's rights, mother's rights too. And when she shamed Rick Ross into paying that child support, I thought that was hilarious. But then she just wouldn't stop.
She's been going on that nigga's bumper for years.
She kept going. And then she's on that song where she made that song popular. That's what got her popular.
Oh, a bad bitch, 54, eating
Hibachi,
hibachi,
yes.
with them teeths. She got teeth assist. We got a super chat.
Super chat, Sam. How was that Jamaican food? I didn't have any Jamaican food. I got a fish plate from Kim's Fish. It's on the east side. I feel like that's Black American food. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it was just, I had some red snapper and some shrimp.
Yummy. One the red snapper part.
A 10. And the fries. I don't really eat hush puppies. They throw a free hush puppy in there. I don't get it.
You don't like hush puppies?
What is a hush puppy?
You know it's slave food. Literally. That's why it's called a hush puppy. So when the dogs would stick dogs.
Okay.
They would throw the hush puppies because the dog would start chewing it. Takes a minute to consume.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hush puppy.
Okay, that's smart, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really vibe with a hush puppy, so.
Do you like okra?
It depends.
Fried okra?
As long as it's not slimy.
If you fry it right, it won't be slimy.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
You gotta flash fry it.
Okay.
It's time to dance. I'm gonna send.
Let me watch this again.
All right, so you guys remember the other day I did the boo challenge. In fact, let me show you guys, and then Tam is gonna be challenged to also do the boo challenge, and she better not embarrass me. This is make or break for Tam. Definitely. Hold on, where am I at? Are you Asian? No. Let me get up and show Tam how to do it. I'm going to cut the video on the screen, the actual video, and we're just going to rock from there, y'all. But it doesn't look too good. Pray for me. It does not. Alright, so this is how I play. One of these. Tap, tap, tap. Eat. Not me, Jules. Don't walk off. Look, you can wear this you can grab a leg my way, do it, sleep it. I'm fucking happy. Boo, 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 boo. Wrong way! Alright, we're gonna start again. You know that way. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. My way. Up. Boom, boom, boom. This way. Stop doing it that way. And then one of these. Pat, feed me. I feed you. We walk off. Let's go. exercise.
When I tell y'all I can't dance, I'm not trying to bullshit you. It's not something
It took her a minute to get the rhythm, but she did get it. I'm proud of you. I can't wait till they come out with something else.
Oh my God.
Oh, every dance we will be doing. It's team building. Didn't you used to be a team building executive?
Nah, I was not the executive of it. I don't know what Lush was talking about, but I was on the fun committee at my job, and I was a part of like a bunch of team building stuff at my job.
Lush is such a glazer.
Process improvement person.
Process improvement.
Yeah. I used to have to go around to people's cubicle and sit with them for a week and learn their job and then criticize them and tell them everything that they could do better in front of the boss.
That sounds like my life. That sounds like my fucking life calling. Process improvement.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
People see me come to the computer, they like, here we go with this shit.
This bitch.
Hey, Tim.
Oh, God, hey, Tam. You know what? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Feed me is crazy. Feed me. All right, shout out to the committee. I'm sweating, y'all. I'm sorry. I might get that ACO in a minute. But okay, Tam, let's get down to business. What's your take on the No Jumper show, the Tuesday No Jumper show, being made members only on No Jumper? It came as a surprise to all of us.
Yeah, I just found out because when I was streaming on the freeway, I do a little freeway stream on No Jumper. People were like, "What happened to the Tuesday show? What's wrong with the Tuesday show?" I've got no idea what they're talking about. I get to the office, it's brought up. Lush says on camera that you don't fuck with it. Everybody's mad at it.
Everybody mad at Lush?
Yeah,
it's not Lush's fault. It's Adam's call.
They're like, but Lush saying he don't agree with it. Like, I don't think that's cool. Like Lush said, like, but they should give you less money for that. But anyways, I think it's just strategy, right? Adam is saying that he's trying to give more value to the members because there are a ton of people that pay to watch the channel. So if everything is open for everybody, then what's the point of them paying? They're already doing super chats to, get their little points off.
That's true.
So we got to give something exclusive, and I'm sure y'all didn't, it wasn't enough justification of just being the Adam and Wax show, the only thing that's members only.
Yeah, that can't be the only thing.
Like, he has to have something else that's members only. And the most popular thing is the show he's on, so y'all got to pay to watch it.
Well, apparently it worked because Adam posted this earlier today on his story. Excuse me for scrolling. Here it goes. He said
7,000 new members.
700.
Oh, 700, my bad.
Too much. 700 new members yesterday. Lesson learned: don't listen to Reddit because Reddit's going crazy about this. If you provide value, your fans will support. What's your take on this?
I don't disagree with that, and I think that if he did start to push more things to the members only, it might end up even getting more views because those people are engaged, they paid, so they're definitely gonna make sure they watch it. All of the free content on YouTube is okay, so they could tune into No Jumper anytime.
Okay, putting up that paywall, and of course you're gonna get pushback initially, but I do think that I support what people do with their platforms. One, whatever you want to do, I believe in. It's the boss's call. But two, it's only $5. That's the reason why I'm not sure. The membership's only $5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, no, $5 a month and you are able to get this exclusive content. I'm not against it. I'm not mad at Adam for this. Did I pay the $5 to watch the show? Hell fucking no. I can watch Lush ramble for free. And Spody Face talk about that Martin Luther King Jr. shit. And Hefe Sleep. Munchie Drunk. I could draw that episode my goddamn self.
I'm glad Hefe don't be sleep on the Wednesday show with me. They be trying to make jokes. Oh, Tam is the only reason why Hefe stand up. Or she got Hefe up today.
Hefe was paying attention. He was in the conversation. He was cracking some good jokes. I love y'all talk about Ray J calling out Snoop Dogg and the Daz Dillinger conversation you guys were having. Even Hefe's input on that. I loved it. Your analogy with
Don't be going to Hefe session.
yes, and your purse and all of that. I loved it. It was dope. It kept my attention the whole time. You guys can be mad at me all you want. Just go pay the fucking $5 or don't pay the $5. Don't be mad at me.
And I was gonna say, but somebody already said in the chat, isn't that what Joe Budden does? Isn't his stuff monetized first? And they say he think he Joe Budden. That's what Adam is trying to
He definitely aspiring to do that. On their Patreon, it's behind the paywall. They see it first, then we see it days later on YouTube.
And then they do the clips and stuff like Vlad, because that's Vlad's same thing. And Vlad is homies with Adam, so he's following the people that are successful in his realm. You can't be mad at that.
The whole ecosystem. You see, Breakfast Club is on Netflix. That's behind a paywall. You have to subscribe to Netflix to watch it. Joe and Jada is on Netflix.
Yes.
Few different podcasts.
Rory and
Maul. Like, that's putting your content behind a paywall. So that seems to be the trend right now, whether you guys like it or not. That seems to be where content is headed, because AdSense doesn't pay well. I'm having issues with AdSense. We're going to talk about that after this. I'm having issues with AdSense. They're not sending over the money in timely fashions, in my opinion. So if I had the following to do members only, I would. And that leads me to say, should we do some members only content?
I think we should. I think we should do in real life streams that are members only.
Okay,
because then we could be like in the club and we don't have to worry about the copyright music or whatever it is.
Dope. So out and about with you and
Yeah.
I like that. Also, because I did that Sunday stream last week when I got drunk and started freestyling.
That was funny.
I'm going to make the Sunday stream. That's going to come with members only.
Okay.
And then even Friday during the day, before I do the music review stream. Those will be things that'll be on the members only package. So I'm going to try to get that set up for next month. Oh, not even next month. Next week. I can start even sooner. We're going to try to get members only popping.
And then are you going to do like a day in LA Cash App instead of the Super Chat because they take the money? Or
they do take 30%. Oh, we do need to make a Cash App. Next week, we will have the daily Cash App pinned to the chat. No more Super Chats. RIP Super Chats. YouTube is taking 30%. Apple is taking 30%. It ain't enough. It's not enough. All right, so speaking of members only, Cam Capone News is calling out Adam for stealing their idea. I didn't know they invented members only content. I thought that was what the whole Patreon platform was built on. And I'm sure there's a Patreon before Patreon, if we're being honest, but where is it? It had to be yesterday because it just happened yesterday.
Some people are saying Super Chats make more than members, kinda, but like Dejon was saying, they take so much percentage, and you cannot depend on Super Chats because that depends on the episode, how people are feeling that day. A membership, you can gauge your income off of that essentially. So let's say Adam wanted to buy a new building for No Jumper, he can go with that membership, that monthly payment that he's kind of guaranteed to get, and show people like this is his monthly income.
That's
you can't.
true.
The Super Chats is like too precarious.
Yeah, very sporadic. I want to find what Cam Capone wrote. The keyboard clips posted, I definitely saw it. But they're accusing Adam of copying them.
We will not read your $2 Super Chats. You have got to send us $5.
$5 or more, but shout out to you for the $2.
But
I'm not
shout
going
out
to read it.
to you, Dex. You know we love you.
Oh, you know what? Dex still hasn't sent his address for his King Palm care package.
Give us your address, Dex, already.
Yes, DM either Tam or me on Instagram.
Tell me what address you want me to send it to. We're gonna send you this King Palm Bomb, and then you got kind of mean in the chat about a motion hoodie. So I'm gonna talk to the motion man on your behalf.
Oh, he wants his motion.
Yeah, he wants a motion hoodie, so we're gonna see what's going on.
I can make that happen for him. I can put because he sends a lot of money. He sends
He
a lot
needs
of money.
a big motion hoodie. What's the biggest size motion hoodie they got?
He's fat. Dex, are you fat?
Dex, I didn't say that.
Man, why don't I have it? Anywho, Cam Capone News posted a lengthy IG story post claiming that Adam stole this idea from him.
And he clipped the video of him in Crip Mac, and I guess that being behind the paywall, and then he posted like a little piece of Adam's story. You didn't, like he said, it's nobody invented subscription model.
Yeah.
And Vlad is the person that started doing that more so on YouTube, right? Like teasing with clips and clips and clips and clips and keeping the big episodes.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That type of rollout.
Come on, guys.
Also, I have to say that Cam doesn't go live. Like, Adam put a live episode behind the paywall.
Okay.
Cam's stuff is pre-recorded. Like, the artist comes in, films a bunch of content, he chops it up, puts it out how he sees fit. So, yeah, I just, L take. Definitely an L take. I do like that Cam Capone News is putting up competition with No Jumper. I love competitions and competitors. I feel like it makes for a healthier landscape ecosystem.
Do you feel like he's putting out the content for the same audience, essentially? And it's just like
using the same characters like Whack 100, Crip Mac, 4 Extras, King Pill, 607. You see the Munchie B, the same people figures you see at No Jumper, you're gonna see at Cam Capone News, just in a different setting. So it's like, okay, well, No Jumper not on right now. Later tonight, I can go watch the Whack interview or the Munchie interview. I like those type of alternatives.
It's not a podcast format. It's just him talking to them, asking them questions.
It's Vlad format with no jumper people.
Yeah.
I think that it's a hybrid between Vlad and no jumper. So it's like, what's good for the goose, good for the gander. You can't borrow from Adam and then be mad when he allegedly borrows from you.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like there's enough YouTube viewership for everybody. You don't gotta fight.
Absolutely. Shout out to Seven. Seven in the chat. She put some burgers for you.
I seen it.
Shout out to Seven. All right, Tam. What's your take while we're talking about no jumper? What's your take on them running back the no jumper contest, which I have queued up here?
I think it's interesting. Adam talked about that he wanted to do it a bunch of times again. Even at the competition, he said, "Hey, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna do this again." So
that's your Adam impersonation.
No, but it was like he was surprised that I guess it went well.
Okay.
And it is just good content for them. It's easy content because you could just pop a camera up and do a call like this and people will show up and they'll be the entertainment. Okay. You don't got to pay nobody except for the camera people. And then you may potentially find another good host. Like, I was found at the competition.
That's true.
Ricky.
Who else?
Pooh.
Yeah.
Jess? Jess was on before, but I guess like she was on before, so Jess don't count. Jess is OG. And Ether was on. I think Ether been on a Tuesday show before. Okay. So, yeah. I guess me, Ricky, and Pooh are like the most recurring people from the competition.
Absolutely. So, the competition will be on... What did it say?
320. Oh, no, 328.
That's the day of my birthday party.
It's starting at noon. I mean...
Okay, yeah, my birthday's that night.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm about to say, they got you on my birthday. But 7669 Melrose Avenue.
And they're about to be outside. Like, how long is it going to be outside, guys?
That's by the cough syrup store, I'm assuming.
But, like, is it going to just be outside? That's what I was thinking about. People are asking me in the chat, and I'm like, I don't know what it's going to be.
They could do it behind. Have you ever been to that spot behind the cough syrup store?
Oh, is it like where they take the pictures, the parking lot pictures?
I'm not sure. I know they have green turf down, turf. Okay. They have Draco murals back there behind the store.
No, I haven't been back there.
Maybe they could do it back there. I don't know, but you guys make sure you go because it looked fun when I watched last year the competition. I don't know why my former assistant would go up there and tell them that she knows me. That instantly got her booted out. But yeah, so what's your advice that you give to these aspiring no jumper hosts?
Okay. I have to tell you, when you're going, you must be yourself. Do not try to be a character, because if you go up there and you're trying to be a character, they're going to poke at that shit so much, and they're going to either get you out of your body, ruin your character, or you're going to embarrass yourself. So if you come up there trying to act a certain way, they're going to try to amp that up. And throughout the time, because it's going to be a while, the goal is to be there the longest so you can win. So you're going to imagine being there all day. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And if you come in turned up acting crazy, like you're going to do push-ups and shit, like Jack like Jess, you better be prepared to do push-ups all day, all night, because now you're the push-up nigga. Ooh. And when they come to you, they're going to be like, yeah, do this. Can you do 100? Can you do 150? We'll give you money. We'll give you... It's going to be Flakko there with the bullhorn. It's going to be... He was hyping people up to fight.
Yeah.
Brandon Slayer. That's how that became a thing.
Candyland.
Yes. So don't come on no turned up shit, because they're going to bring it out of you. They're going to challenge you to turn up more.
So don't come with a gimmick. Come organic, authentic.
Yes.
Moose Man said the best host from the competition not getting mentioned is crazy. You forgot
Moose.
to...
I'm sorry, Moose. My bad.
Moose Man is from the competition.
Moose Man is also from the competition.
Okay. Did you watch him audition? Or did he audition after
I think we had like a back and forth. I'm maybe the person that got Moose eliminated.
Really?
Maybe. I think if I remember correctly, I may be.
In what way? Like what? Because I didn't watch the whole show.
We were going back and forth about something like politics wise.
Okay.
And he was being super left, so I just took the opposite, or like the adjacent. You know, no dumb people. They already hate bitches. I'm not about to come up here like, yeah, Bernie Sanders. They gonna set me on fire like a witch.
Oh, because he does lean more.
Yeah, he's more left.
That's true.
You gotta gauge it. You gotta gauge it with these incels, Moose.
Man, so you really need strategy.
Yes.
You need a strategy. Tap in with Tab if you want to be coached. She's charging a consultancy fee. Pay Tab.
Maybe I can help you skip the line.
Pay Tab. And you can cut the line at the No Jumper Host competition.
And you know what? It is all about the matchups. Because let's say I didn't go up against Moose. Let's say I went up against Ugly Money Nietzsche. And he just yelled me down. And then I would have been out.
He woman bashes on his platform every day.
Every single day.
So
I would have been out so quick. And yeah, I do feel like now, in hindsight, Mikey was giving me favorable matchups.
Am I Mikey? Not too much, Tam. I don't know why he put you in the group chat either. I think that's weird. I'm like, this is too long. We talking. And Tam's in the group chat.
He refused to respond.
I'm not like I text him directly. I don't know. Anywho, Moose Man said I'm messy, so I'm gonna instigate. Tam would never beat me on some politics, respectfully. Do I need to set up a debate between Tam and Moose Man?
I don't think it's anything that we need to debate because we're aligned on our views. I'm just not gonna do that on No Jumper. That's stupid.
I could come up with a topic
Okay.
that I feel like you two could debate on, and I'll be neutral. I'll be a better moderator than Adam was when he debated Brandon. I know that for sure.
Sure.
Like an abortion topic, maybe you guys don't agree on that, or women's rights, affirmative action. I don't know. I'll find something you guys don't agree on. We're gonna set that up. I got my money on Tam. He said Ricky got him out of there.
Then it was Ricky.
Okay.
It might have been Moose, Ricky, and I up there at the same time.
Okay, as y'all like stood in front of the judges table and had these conversations. Okay, cool. Well, shout out to that whole class. I called him the No Jumper.
Oh, I got Pooh. I eliminated Pooh. That's who I eliminated.
You got Pooh out the paint.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Pooh is pulling up here soon.
Oh, yeah, he came to the Christmas party, though. He's a friend of the show.
He is. And he came after that. And Jess will be here next week. She asked to come. Are you cool with that?
Jessica West.
Yes.
I don't know. When you say Jess, I don't know if you mean Jack like Jess or you mean...
No, I wouldn't be doing that.
That was funny.
I'm talking about Jessica West.
The voice of the West.
The voice of the West. She said she want to come, so she'll be here next week.
Yes, let me.
So we'll have a little ladies.
I like her pivot to radio because I feel like she has the perfect radio voice. Like
she's doing a radio station in Vegas.
It's bubbly. It's engaging.
Shout out to her. I love abortion. It's crazy, man.
Same, Moose. Same.
Bye, fam. Same is crazy. Less than 4?
Less than 4.
Yeah.
Abortions?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, I didn't want to say I love it like that.
You talking about I love abortions. I'm like, do you got like a Sam Club membership?
Oh,
because you get stamps. I heard you get stamps.
You're going to get one free?
The reward points.
No, I have not had that.
Imagine you go to the abortion clinic and you give them your phone number and somebody be using your points.
Are you mad or cheering you?
Like, what the fuck kind of shit is this?
Listen, not too much abortion, but I do love that meme where the girl's like, it's summertime and she's throwing the baby like this.
Dejon, thoughts on Adam flip-flopping on your comeback? Pertaining to what?
Flip-flopping on your comeback to the platform, I guess.
When did he flip-flop on my comeback?
Yeah, send us the clip.
Yeah, send us the clip. I didn't see that conversation, and as you guys know, I'm big a day in LA, baby. I got a 2-year lease here. I just paid the rent. And they just replaced the AC.
We going up.
We moving, baby. Now, if Adam want to do a one-on-one sit-down, or if Adam wants to come over here and power with Tam and let's run it all day long.
I told you I want to ask Adam questions about being a poor man. And his most recent post, it seems like he may be getting tired of selling his body. I would love to interview him about that.
He's tired of porn?
Yeah.
It seems like an easy job. You fucking get paid. What the fuck you tired of? How you get tired of fucking?
He may not be tired of that, but he's tired of being exposed. He had to do I don't know what to call, but him and his wife do plug talk. He had to do one with a lady who had 03 Greedo tatted all over his body.
Oh, God. Like his face or name?
His face and his name.
Oh, my God.
And he said, I got to try to get into a new line of work because this is...
No, that's sick. I don't want to see that.
She had a big portrait of him on her thigh. And then per Adam, he said that she had greedy tattooed above her vagina.
Was it Sweet Shay Shay? Will you be mine?
No, because she was not dark skin, she was a Latina.
Like a dark skin like that. Oh my God, see I keloid, so I can't get nobody face tatted. But all right, I got one more question about this competition, Tam. Do you think that him having a contest for new hosts implies any dissatisfaction with the current host?
No, if anything, I think it's just a sign of like satisfaction and like that it was so successful. Yeah, I might as well do it again because he can't keep on looking for gangbang celebrities.
Ooh, shade. But I do like the optimism.
Yeah, so I mean, how many Munchie Bees are there out in the hood? How many Crip Macs?
I know a few. But I got you. I get what you're saying. Yeah. All right. Speaking of No Jumper, have you watched Flakko's new show with T-Rell?
I did not, but I saw a post of it in the Reddit, and I was like, "Now, what's going on here?" Because I've been getting a little shade about doing this show with you, and it's like, well, look at Flakko. He refuses to come to No Jumper.
Yeah.
But he's on the orange couch with T-Rell, Adam,
They're on episode 3. They just dropped their 3rd episode of their new show. It's called like Rap Playlist Daily, but they don't talk about rap.
Talk about selective politicking.
Crazy, because you actually still show up to No Jumper twice a week. Never late. I've never had you like, oh, you're not there because you hear any type of conflict of interest in any way. I'm definitely not taking the No Jumper audience, clearly, but Back on Fig and FMW have definitely took a nice chunk of it. So that is a selective politic. Why does Flakko get to go over to do a whole show with your top op T-Rell and it's such an issue? It's no issue, but you're over here once a week and it is an issue. Interesting. Nonetheless, on the show, on the first episode, I don't know if you saw, but Flakko is upset with Lush. He said he passed Lush the ball or some sort of colloquialism like that.
With the show with the Thursday show?
Yep, and Lush fumbled it, or again, some colloquialism. What's your take on that?
First of all, Lush was set up to fail. And then everybody that works intimately at No Jumper understands that how they treat Lush, right? And how he's looked at by the office people. And if you want to just say Adam and Josh and the camera people, okay, cool. Because of Lush's character, how like sometimes he'd be late to the show and he'd be faded and all of this. They're not going to give him as much upfront, maybe respect that they'll give a Flakko or somebody like that. So Lush will make suggestions and shit for the show. They could just ignore him.
They look over.
Yeah.
Because how he carries himself or presents himself.
Yeah, I think that's what, so they fuck with him. And I like Lush and I have talked about that off camera. Like, yeah, the only thing they have on you is you being faded, but then at the same time, it's like they feed into that because they like the character of it and it's entertaining.
And he's so hyper intelligent.
Super.
I would listen to Lush when it comes to doing content, despite his substance abuse, because he doesn't like let it affect his intellect.
Exactly. And him not being faded only makes him smarter. And maybe he feels sometimes that too much of that makes him not cool. So it's like an inner thing too. Like, oh man, I'm already the nerdiest person and the super smart on this platform. If I'm not faded to try to make some of it sound a little dumb or for me to slur my words sometimes, maybe it's just overwhelming. Maybe I'm too fucking smart for this.
You feel like Lush is dumbing himself down with the drugs and the clothes?
100,000%. The clothes was messy. The clothes was messy. But is Lush dumbing himself down for the 100,000%? Yes.
Okay,
yes,
I can see that.
So Flakko saying, "Oh, I gave him the ball and he fumbled it." No, Lush had no control over that show, no power. And from Josh's own mouth, the reason for them canceling it is because the original show was Flakko, Lush, and Brick. Brick is incarcerated.
Yep, and
Flakko ditched.
Abandoned the platform.
Lush was there. How the chat says it was just Lush and a bunch of randoms.
That's fucked up. But that's their optic.
Yeah.
We talked about it on the show. You know, I blame Flakko. Because Flakko was the producer of the show. He's sitting the topics. He's failing to come up with personalized segments for you guys. He's not showing up to the platform anytime. How do you, for months at a time, not show up to the Thursday show, but then you just knock out 3 episodes with T-Rell in a week? The first episode drops Sunday. It's Wednesday. The 3rd episode is out.
But he still does the topics for our show. So at a certain point, and Flakko has never said nothing mean to me. He's on me. Sometimes he criticizes me in the DM, but I guess that's his thing online. It's like, how is that not seen as like a conflict of interest, or that he's giving us like weak topics or shit that's already talked about, or that don't matter, that's less significant, or that's easy, like he's just going to the No Jumper Instagram and seeing like what the most liked shit is and then putting that on the topics for us to talk about.
He don't care about nothing but what the check say. He just want to get his check.
But it seems like why would he be doing that? And then for you to blame, this is my final thing. If you're gonna say you gave Lush the ball and he fumbled it, why wouldn't you have at least, at minimum, Flakko, if you cared about this show at all, fuck us, the randoms, if you cared about the status of the Thursday show, wouldn't you have given us better topics, at least only on Thursday, and gave the other week shows like your whatever effort, but gave us like the best?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely blame Flakko for the downfall of the Thursday show and it being in the news, because if he had sent more interesting topics instead of the regurgitated topics that everybody else had already ran through by Thursday. Thursday's late in the week content-wise. All the topics Flakko was sent over, I've already seen everybody else talk about. I don't want to hear y'all talk about that. Where's the fresh batch of like nuanced topics that like are tailor-made to you guys and your personalities and your strengths? I feel like Flakko, deep down, he always harbored, especially when I worked there, he always harbored like malice for Lush, because obviously Lush spread that rumor about him being a PDF. That's why. You don't remember that?
No, I was not informed about this.
Oh, that's when Flakko asked Lush to go outside for a fade and Lush didn't get up off the couch. That's the only time we've seen Flakko get tough.
Okay.
You don't remember that? Don't play with my last name. Flakko went into No Jumper News. Lush had like spread a rumor about Flakko being a PDF. Long story short, it was Flakko's brother who was a PDF.
Damn.
A convicted PDF. It's not Frederick Jolly, David Jolly. Flakko's brother is a convicted
So
PDF.
Lush was saying this off of information that he thought was true. He wasn't trying to be messy.
No, he thought that a Jala that worked in the space was a PDF. That's what the Reddit and Discord was saying. He brought that to work. He said it on camera.
Okay.
Flakko was like, "Don't play with my name."
Okay.
And it come to find out, it's not Flakko who did it. It's his brother who did it. So, yeah. And then Lush didn't get off the couch. So I feel like since then, Flakko's always like throwing little darts at Lush. And so to watch him like disrespect Lush in front of T-Rell, and T-Rell just start putting gasoline on it and XYZ. Y'all know I'm Team Lush.
Yeah, Lush is the nicest person to me.
I watched that man give his all to the Thursday show. Mm-hmm. Even when he didn't have to show up. Because like I said, he's on the Tuesday show. If I was Lush, I wouldn't do the Thursday show. I'd be like, I'm on the Tuesday show already.
And he was like in the middle of all the little stupid jabs that Adam and different people would give. Like, oh yeah, the weak ass Thursday show and blah, blah, blah. Like he wasn't the anchor point on that. So it was kind of personal jabs at him too. But just using the guise of the Thursday show. Because you're not going to say that to Tay. No. And you're not going to say that to Sus.
You're
like,
say that
we
to
got Thursday show. Y'all not going to say that to him. But you'll say it to Lush.
Because he's not going to do nothing.
You make him try to defend us.
Also, I do have to put some accountability on Lush, though, because like I always say, it is how you carry yourself. So if you carry yourself like in a disrespectful way, people are more prone to treat you like that. Yeah, so you got to stand up for yourself more often, Lush.
I hate it, but then some of it is like white boy culture.
Hazing? College hazing at nearly 50 is crazy. But all right, let's pull up a clip of the Flakko and T-Rell show. I call it the Hip Hop Police show. He keeps trying to get T-Rell to proclaim that he's from Hoover and Hoover activities.
Not Mr. Anti-Gangbang, not Mr. Kill the Streets, throw them all in jail. Now you want to be from Hoover.
Yeah.
Flakko.
Yep, I call it Hip Hop
Get in my DM right now. Tell me you're not the new Suge Knight.
He's trying to get T-Rell and a RICO. That's what he's trying to do.
Didn't he say that he wants all gang members to get a RICO? T-Rell, why would you even let him?
Whose couch did he say that on? What couch? The orange couch. All right. Here we go. Flakko and T-Rell clown Dejon.
Man, hey, brother, Phil, listen, man, that little fat man, I'll be real, bro. Yo, I'm so happy about his downfall, bro. Listen, I was like scrolling on YouTube just randomly, bro. Right? I seen that fat piece of shit had like 6 live viewers. I said, yeah, nigga. Right?
Real quick, is Flakko not fat? Am I mistaken? Like, is Flakko skinny?
No.
I don't like fat jokes from fat people. It rubs me the wrong way. Like, I'm Flakko, you're fat. Like, you might be fatter than me. And you went away and had, like, weight loss surgery. I'm on week 3 of Ozempic. Like, I'm on week 3. I have 1 needle left. Then I have to go back to CVS. You're like, like, when you went away for 6, 7, 8 months and came back bigger. Like, my nigga, what is all these fat jokes coming from? But let's keep watching. I don't get the fat jokes from Flakko though. I don't. They don't work.
I said, yeah, nigga, suffer, nigga. I love that shit, bro. And like he had like some other like this artist. Yo, I'll be real, yo. Whoever is paying Dejon to come on his stream, you niggas is retarded. There's nothing Dejon can offer you right now, bro. Nothing at all. Retarded. Like the record labels hate him. Like you feel me? Like the radio hate him. The podcasters hate him. You being seen next to the nigga is gonna it does nothing for you. Bro, it's a bad look for you. Yeah, bro, but like I hate that nigga, man. Feel me? But
Flakko hates me. Flakko hates me because, like I said, when I had my incident at No Jumper, the shooting incident, Flakko was the main person telling me to sue Adam and Josh. He told me if he ever saw me at No Jumper again, he wouldn't respect me as a man. He said he loved Adam and Josh, but if he was me, he would sue, and he even recommended some attorneys. He called me and did that. Brick Baby did the same thing. Sharp did the same thing. All 3 of them did the exact same thing. And look at how all 3 of them panned out. Even Flakko's over there at back on Fig. Brick Baby's in jail. Sharp's no longer at the platform. Ouch. So, yeah, Adam, you had a lot of snakes in your grass. Got to cut your grass. I'm the only person who had your best interest because I didn't sue and go forward with it, but you don't see it that way. So, anywho, back to Flakko. He said that record labels hate me. Correct? Didn't he say that?
Yeah, which is like, where are you getting this from? I'm glad that he just said, I hate him at the end, because it's like, okay.
That's the bias.
Yeah, like we can vibe with that. But who are these other people that hate you? Like, you just had Akon here.
Yep. Just had Ralphie the Plug. Just had Big Sad 1900. Those are 3 artists that were just on Back on Fig in recent months. So the same artist that T-Rell, the person you're talking to, interviewed, I'm interviewing. Like Akon went and did Back on Fig Community, did an interview at the day in LA. Ralphie the Plug was on Back on Fig a couple months ago. Just interviewed him when the report card dropped. Big Sad was on Back on Fig a couple months ago. He popped in on us 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So what are you talking about? It's a bad look for the artists to be by me. The same artists that are pulling up on T-Rell.
And it seems like you have relationships on with the artists, because when they had that big like LA show with Kaylin and Blue Bucks and everybody at YouTube Theater, you got to go and you didn't have to buy tickets.
That is true.
So it's like, if people hate him, then he definitely would be going to like the LA reunion concert type shit and getting preferential treatment.
I wouldn't be hosting it. I'm hosting Mid to the West Festival with G Perico, RJ, Skilla Baby, Peasy in May. I hosted Big Sad 1900 sold out concert at the Novo last year. I hosted 310 Baby sold out concert at the Novo and introduced him to the stage. These are things Flakko has never done. But more importantly, Flakko, you said record labels hate me. Flakko, please show a photo. If you show a photo of you in a record label prior to today, I will delete my social media. I will delete my social media if Flakko can show any photo of him inside of any record label prior to today. Flakko, you've never been inside of a record label. They don't fuck with you. They barely fuck with No Jumper. No offense. They barely want their artists affiliated with No Jumper. They definitely don't fuck with your hip-hop police ass. The artists think you a fed. So when have you ever been invited to an Empire brunch or anything? When have you ever? I'm so confused, Flakko. You never did. You don't get invited to anything. You talking about labels don't fuck with me? No, labels don't fuck with you. They look at you like you the feds, like you the police. That's what your name is affiliated with. I'm gonna keep going. I can keep going. 2 Lost Records. I can keep going. So like I said, Flakko, you have 24 hours. Warner Records, Flakko, you have 24 hours. Show a photo of you inside of a record label prior to today, and I will delete my social media permanently. You've never been invited to any record label. They don't fuck with stuttering baboons. They like real humans. They like normal humans. They don't like mentally handicapped individuals like you. They like people that can speak without uttering and stuttering their words. They like people that walk upright. You walk on all fours like an animal. Like a barbarian or something to that effect. It's just, I'm so confused. Why doesn't Big Sad count?
I would like to clear up the narrative. Why is there a narrative out that you lied about being shot? Didn't this happen on camera?
There is camera footage of it. Also, I could pull up my medical report from Providence Hotel in Burbank. Mm-hmm. I could go in my phone and show you my text messages with Josh. Because Josh drove me to the hospital. Yeah. And we took.
So was it after the fact that they said, "Oh, he lied"? Like, did they just put that out on No Jumper so much, like propaganda? Because that's every time it comes up, people be like, "Oh yeah, Dejon would be cool if he didn't lie about getting shot." And it's like, who would lie about getting shot at work?
Well, Donnie already. Not only did he come here and confirm it, but on his own stream, Donnie confirmed that the incident did happen. Yeah. He said that a security guard fired his gun on the work floor. And somehow Dejon got grazed. I was the only person sitting at the table with the security guard. So if I'm going to just show you my text messages with Josh. I think it's this one. So it happened on March 24th, 2024. So let's go to that.
Oh, y'all was talking after that, so clearly they didn't hate you.
No. So look. Let's go to March 20... That's 25th, 24th, go. All right, so this is him texting me. Yeah. All good. You sure you don't want anything else to eat other than salad? This is when I'm in the hospital.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, March 26th, 2024.
Can you tell him in the room?
I'm in what hospital room I'm in? I'm in room 42. Hey, dude, how you feeling? March 26, 2024. Hey, dude, how you feeling? That's from Josh. I said, good morning, Josh. Hope all is well with you. My leg is still sore and tender in that area, but overall, I'm still just in shock about what happened. I was up all night trying to understand why he would even have his gun out around us. He said, dude, same. I already spoke to his boss, and to be honest, this is inexcusable. He's done. But yeah, dude, ignore the comments. They're mostly trolls. You are better than that and them. Why didn't he say, what gun? What are you talking about?
this is bad. So the narrative that y'all are putting out that Dejon lied about being shot, it already has been confirmed by people that were actually there in person.
Shout out to Donnie.
And so the idea that a grown person will, because first of all, why would you lie about that to not be on No Jumper no more? If that's the whole, if you still want to be a podcaster, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
It's ridiculous.
You guys need to.
At the end of the day, I could have lost my life. Anybody else that was on that work floor could have lost their lives. The reason I didn't sue, because that's the main thing. If I went to the police, had a police report.
This whole time though, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I thought that you sued, and that's why there was beef. I'm like, oh, okay, he sued, he got a little money, like he went and started his own podcast, that's why they're mad.
No.
But if you didn't even sue...
I didn't sue because if I sued, they would be in so much trouble for having an unlicensed security guard work there. Mm-hmm. You had an unlicensed security guard walking around your building with a firearm. So if I went to the police and got a police report, the security guard would go to jail and y'all would get in trouble. If I sued, took it to litigation, took it to court, y'all would be in trouble. The security guard would be in prison and I would be a snitch.
Yeah.
So I had no choice. So it's like, be caught a snitch or lose out on money and don't sue. And I felt like I made the right decision, but I get teased for it every day, and I just learned to live with it. Because I know what happened. My father, you just saw Josh text, how's your dad doing? When did Josh meet my dad? At the hospital. My dad never went to No Jumper. He met my dad at the hospital. The security guard came up to the hospital. When the police tried to talk to me, I said no and didn't give them a statement. Because the security guard was there begging me not to talk to the police.
And like for the people saying, oh yeah, he's lying or he's making it one, like Donnie did not have to come here and say and corroborate anything.
He said it on his own stream. Donnie confirmed it on his own stream before he ever came.
But for them to still be like, oh, somebody's lying, when people that work there, that were there at the time are saying
they want to see a police report, but then if there was a police report, the security guard would be in prison. He's unlicensed. But they're not comprehending.
You're making a stallion.
Don't do that. Because they know Kelsey in this situation. But we read my medical report on Community, and I'll send it to you. I have a medical report from Providence Hospital in Burbank, and it speaks to the abrasion that was on my leg, the entire incident. I can bring my papers where I was marked legally disabled. I can bring what they prescribed to me for the pain, everything. So I have all of that. All that's confirmed. My whole thing before we move off of this is, to me, it's like I did y'all a favor. I didn't take the money that y'all offered me. So I saved y'all that little bullshit money y'all offered me. And I didn't sue.
But it's the fact that you won't say that it didn't happen.
That's what they want me to coerce me into lying about something that I feel is illegal. You want me to lie about a person that was unlicensed firing a firearm on your work floor.
But maybe they don't feel like it's that. Maybe it's like the you damaged the brand by saying you got shot at No Jumper.
I never said anything. Wax said it. That happened March 24th. They was texting me after telling me to come back. I never said nothing. Wack 100 went on the not the No Jumper show. He went on the show on Wednesday with DW Flame. And he was like, ain't gonna be no report cards for a minute. Dejon got grazed. He's at Popeye's thigh. He got grazed with a thigh or a leg. He's in the emergency room. Woo, woo, woo. And that's when it broke out. Dejon Paul got shot. I never said nothing.
So if there is ever, and I'm not saying I want this to happen or nothing like that, so I don't want to try to clip it, but if there is ever any beef between Adam and Wack, then there may be some coming around to saying, oh, it was Wack that told, he should have never said nothing. But they can't go hard on him right now because they still cool.
It's the same situation with a Flakko, with a Brick Baby, with a Shark. Adam, all your other employees was trying to get you out the paint. My stupid ass was being loyal to you. Because if I go to my text message with Adam, he texted me while I was in the hospital, don't say anything. And that's who my dumb ass listened to. And then we're going to move off this topic. I'm going to go to Adam's text. Remember March. There we go. Hey dude, I'm at 2:18, March 25th. Hey dude, I'm really sorry about this. I was kind of in shock earlier and didn't know what to say. Just know we're on your side and thinking this was super fucked up, obviously, and we're going to try to do everything by the book and make sure you're good and shit. I said, I appreciate it. I know it was all an accident. Just want to get checked out and make sure everything is okay. Crazy day at the office. He said, insane. Let's keep it off the podcast and shit. I don't want people to feel scared. The next day, how you feeling? I said, top of the morning. My leg is still sore and tender in that area. Overall, I'm still in shock about what happened yesterday. I also said, I just don't understand why he had his gun out around all of us. He ruined the whole day. He said, yeah, man, the show was a bummer. And yeah, I'm still so blown away. He always so responsible for the last 2 years and they had to fuck it up with that dumb shit. So why isn't he saying what gun? Who are you talking about? What shooting? What are you talking about? This is in black and white. These people are trying to cover up an illegal shooting. You had a person that's unlicensed fire an illegal firearm on your work floor.
And somebody saying they're going to send me the clip. Like, send me whatever clip, bro.
It is what it is, though. It is what it is. There was also something else to get to on this Flakko and oh no, T-Rell. I have to address T-Rell because I don't like his little giddy laughs in the video.
Okay.
So this is gonna be pretty bad. T-Rell, one, I've been called you out for a fade. You ducking my fade. So all this little giddy ha ha ha. Oh yes, a bad look by being next to him. Weird to me. You the same nigga that was paying a nigga $80 a day to fuck your bitch. You was paying Stat to bend your bitch over and put dick in her. She got tired of sharing dick with Tiger. Yeah, I said it. Heather got tired of sharing that dick with Tiger, so she went and got a real nigga like Stat to beat it up. He was beating up Heather's pussy while your kids was in the other room. You's a cuck. Don't you ever fix your mouth to talk shit about me, nigga. You was paying a nigga $80 an episode 3 times a week to put dick, to drop dick in Heather. I'll come up to that back on Fig Warehouse and wear you the fuck out in front of your staff. Keep my name out your bitch ass mouth. And I mean it. You gonna have to call Big Deal. And he gonna tell you to keep it gangster. Big Deal can't help you in this situation. He gonna tell you to keep it gangster. Keep my name in your motherfucking mouth. You gonna get slapped, bitch. Keep playing with me. What's next?
What's next is Flakko brings up Tam and Rayvon.
Oh, you skipped over Flakko's take on Mark Nasty.
Mark Nasty.
You trying to clean that one up.
I'm sorry about this to the girl because if you got domestically abused and now all these niggas talking about it too, it's just a terrible week in the penthouse.
I don't feel bad at all because this is the company, these the people you chose over your flesh and blood, and you're gonna watch T-Rell laugh at you and say he don't believe you. Let's check it out.
Dog, they said that Mark Nasty gave Auntie a broken cervix. I said, nigga, how to break the cervix, nigga? Like, blow with your hand, nigga. Like that's, nigga, bro, you like I don't know, bro. Like, ain't the cervix like in the pussy?
I read the hospital report. You read what Auntie posted. That's what you read.
Yeah, man. Got a broken cervix.
Don't do my boy like that, man.
That's crazy, man. And then also, too, I'll be real, bro. Hey, listen, man. Y'all not slick, though, man. You feel me? I'm starting to see the little breadcrumbs being dropped.
With what?
Men and women should keep their hands off each other. Y'all trying to say that Auntie put her hands on Mark Nasty first. That's the narrative y'all trying to push right now, man. Just know we see it, bro. We see it, man.
No. You gotta all sides, bro. You can't just be believing one side.
Man, Mark Nasty is a 5'3", 290-pound man, bro. He got no business playing his
Why
hands.
you didn't get down with him when he wanted to get down with you?
When Paul? When Mark Nasty
multiple times. He called you out multiple times.
Man, he never want to get down with you.
When he see
Mark
you,
Nasty beat the brakes off
slap.
Flakko. But anyway, what's your take on that conversation?
I want to know, and y'all can tell me because I'm just a lowly woman. What do I know? Why, when it's like dick and pussy drama, people be like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna get in that. I'm not gonna get in that. But then when it comes to your homeboy catching a charge, you all of a sudden become a fucking Johnny Cochran.
Defense attorney.
Yeah, and you want to be like, well, this and that, and well, everybody should keep their hands off each other. No, what happened I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on between them. So we'll see what happened with the police, and we'll see what happened in court. Why is it always you're gonna jump to, oh, he didn't do that, or you just seeing what she posted? Because getting domestically abused as a woman is nothing to be proud of. It's probably the top 3 most shameful things that can happen to you. It's like, oh, this nigga put his hands on you. So it's nothing to be proud of. It's nothing nobody wants to post or excited to come out about to say. Now, will people try it with the person that already got a bad reputation to try to make shit bad for them, or maybe lie and try to manipulate a situation, maybe post a black eye that they did a little makeup? That has happened. But in a situation like this, to where she works at a male-dominated place and she already knows 9 times out of 10 they're gonna carry it like this, what does she have to gain from posting that shit?
Attention. And so I don't think that people are saying that she's lying about him hitting her. I think people are saying that she probably hit him first.
Hit him first.
And instigated and provoked it.
Okay.
Like you said, you don't like get in men's faces. Mm-hmm. You don't do that. You don't call men bitches. You don't get in their faces. No. Because it could escalate to X, Y, Z. I think people know her character, seeing her in action before, seeing her get into it. I spoke about it the other day. I've seen them get into it before on set of A Day in LA last year.
Like put hands on each other? Or
get into each other's face. She calling him a bitch. He yelling at her, and I had to get in between them like this. On set of A Day in LA. Not at this location, but the other location down the street. So I know that it's toxic with them. So I think that's the main thing. I think
so they have seen them get into it obviously too, and that's why they're saying
because they've been around them even long, way before me. So yeah, I think they just know what it is. They know how it happened, or they're assuming how it happened.
How it happened in front of them,
based off of precedents or whatnot or a pattern.
Yes. I didn't know he was yelling in niggas' faces. What's her name? Auntie.
She's done it on camera before. With an individual named Critic. Got physical with him. But so the reason why I don't feel sorry for her watching T-Rell and Pun and all these different people at FMW make fun of her, everybody clowning her for this. The reason I don't feel sorry is because this is the company you put over your flesh and blood. This is the company that you put over me.
What happened with that? Like, did y'all get into it and she took their side? Or when you left the show, you wanted her to leave it alone? What happened?
Never wanted her to leave. That's a lie she likes to tell. Okay. But I did content with AD, with Pun, with T-Rell last year over the phone. Mm-hmm. Like, they interviewed me after my Rolling Loud fight. Okay. When I dropped the diss song, Pun called me about it, played the song, graded on air. So how can I tell you not to fuck with people that I'm still fucking with via the phone and following on social media? But the issue with us was... these people are making all these gay jokes about me. Your friends are calling me the F word, mooks, talking about me, my sexuality. Not once did you ever say, hey, that's my cousin. Could you like stall him out? Or out of respect for me, could you not talk about my cousin like that? He doesn't like that. He's told you, he came out and told you guys he doesn't like it. You guys are still doing that to him, still calling the F word, still calling him mook. She never once publicly defended me. So that was one of our issues. That was the issue personally as a cousin. On a professional standpoint, the week before her last episode on the show, I don't know if you saw it, in the middle of the show, she said, we talk about music too much.
Okay, I see that.
You remember that? Yeah. All we talk about is music. So at that point, it's like, you're no longer of use to me. You won't defend me as your cousin personally. I don't trust you personally. And then professionally, you sat on a day and said you don't want to talk about music anymore. Okay. So that was the end of it. And again, I never wanted her to stop fucking with them. That's like me trying to get you to stop fucking with No Jumper. That hurts me. Mm-hmm. If you go over there and have a viral moment on No Jumper, when you come over here, we could react to it and it helps the show. So I never once wanted her to leave Ace Boys, which ended up getting canceled anyway, and Ladies Night at FMW. Both her shows ended up getting canceled. But I never wanted her to leave those shows to be on my show exclusively. No, go over there, do your thing, and then come over here. In fact, if you are a true supporter of a Dan Lay or you was watching last year, remember, she came on the show in March. She said she went to Pun's birthday party. Go check the episode out because Pun's birthday is in March. Last year. She said, I was at Pun's birthday party. I saw T-Rell. He wants me and you to come on his show. He wants me and you to come on Back on Fig. And on camera, I told her, I said, no, you go over there because you got a project finna come out. You go over there and promote your project, but I'm not going. So how am I trying to take you away from people if I'm on camera telling you to go to Back on Fig? So she ran this whole narrative. Oh, she was breaking out crying. Oh, he tried to take me away from you guys. He tried to turn me against y'all. No, that's not the case. I wanted you to defend your flesh and blood because at the time, I would never let my friends talk about you like that. I would never let my friends call my cousin out of her name.
Yeah, or at least be like, hey, at least when you're on the show with me, don't say it. I can't control what y'all say on the show or if you're on show with other people. But when I'm on the couch, like, y'all don't got to talk about that's my cousin.
Yeah, just stand up for your flesh and blood. But I think she didn't want to because she didn't want to not be invited back. But look what happened. No, that's definitely what it was. But look what happened. They canceled both shows you were on. They canceled Ladies Night. They canceled Ace Boys Worldwide. You got beat up by one of them allegedly. And now they all laughing about it. That's poetic justice. That's poetic justice to me. That's why I don't feel sorry. You make your bed, you lay in it. These the people you put over your flesh and blood. I would have did anything for you. All I wanted you to do was, if you had did it one time, like, hey, this is my cousin, y'all. I love him. Stop calling him the F word. Stop calling him a moot. That would have showed me just right there you cared about me. Yeah. She never did it. She could never do it because she didn't want to be disinvited from their platform.
Yeah, Monty.
So don't feel bad. All right. Damn, this Flakko T-Rell show gave us a lot of content.
It is.
I got a clip of Flakko mentioning you in a hypothetical regarding Ray Vaughn. Shout out to Ray Vaughn. He called into the show a couple weeks ago.
Okay, at least it's not. We'll see if it's weird or not. Let me know.
It's you in a interesting situation, but it's a hypothetical nonetheless. Please let me know when you see
Tam
it.
won the East Atlanta Zone 6. I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Here it is. It's one of these two.
All the distance, man.
And it's lengthy, so let's just
Did I send him a what?
Did y'all put Ray Vaughn up to that he did?
What, dissing who, Aiden Ross?
No jumper.
Well, oh, no jumper? Oh, he dissed no jumper? This is new to me. I didn't know that. Let's go. I didn't know that.
No.
I did not know that. He dissed no jumper?
Oh, it's right here.
No, hold on. In that freestyle?
Yeah.
Wow. After he's talking about Aiden Ross, I cut it off. I didn't even care. You know what I'm saying? Long as he got out the white man. That's tight. He got out another white man.
He said,
of course, T-Rell didn't listen to the
he
whole
said
freestyle.
some shit like, here.
I cut it off.
Bro, I'm about to find the concept, okay?
Damn, I didn't know that.
He says, the platform, I wish it goes under. My brother got shot. You won't catch me on no jumper.
Oh.
That's the weakest bar I've ever heard. For me, like, I f*** on, but that's weak as hell. Right?
Oh, you being biased.
And then two, bro, like, I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, it's that, yo, it be that we never, right? That, again, we've never said like, nothing bad about.
Yeah.
We don't even
Why you think a lot of rappers don't come through there when they do, when they doing a rollout?
We don't invite them. What you mean?
Oh, you don't invite them?
Flakko not even here.
Or they're not just asking to be on there? So,
Has
like
somebody-
rappers, this just like rappers, period. You know what I mean? Because rappers are coming through the radio stations. They coming through everywhere. Rappers, podcasts, big names, like big names.
Nah,
like, why
bro,
don't
honestly,
come
bro,
through?
Bro, like,
Is you think it's because of the allegations?
bro, honestly, bro, like, these n- just be bitter and hating, bro. Like,
So it has nothing to do with allegations.
bro, these are who they seen that Adam was bringing in the outside who were lit to come and blow them up, like the XXX and the Juice WRLD. But these were talented, and these were local, and they were DMing and they were hitting us up, trying to get an interview, and it wasn't with them. So now they feel like they got some power now, and that was fuck us, right? But one, I wasn't at no jumper when this was happening, so I don't even understand like why n- choose to rope me into they. But then two, like, yo, it's not even smart as an artist, right? So like, for example, in terms of like the Ray Vaughn, it's not even smart as an artist to even move like that, right? Like to come with you, like to come and say, oh, no jumper. Like when no jumper ain't never like done nothing to you, right? Like for me, right? Like we never dissed you, violated you, right? Like nothing, right? But to say that, it's kind of like, okay, like you doing that, like cool, like what would a 10-second bar in a OTR and freestyle that does like 20,000 views, like what would that do for you? Like outside of like burning permanent, like for me, like right, like burning bridges permanently. Why? You feel me? Like to me, like it doesn't make sense, right? Again, you kind of have to have the big picture mindset, right?
What's the big picture? What can no jumper do for him?
Again, though, bro, you never know when it comes to this industry, bro, who's connected with who. Meaning this, okay, bro, right?
Adam's not connected with nobody.
You never.
I just
Listen,
told you,
bro.
he's a waste of white.
You never know
he's
who's
a
connected,
waste of
right?
white man. Matter of fact, that's the new a white.
No, bro, no, bro,
That's what that.
No,
He a white.
right? Bro, okay, bro, listen, bro. So imagine this, right? Like
How can you
Tam, right?
listen to
Tam, right? Who's from No Jumper? Yo, imagine Tam hearing like this dude saying No Jumper, and then like in 5-10 years, Tam is now, let's say, an executive at, let's say, at like Interscope, right? And Ray Vaughn like leaves TDE and he needs a deal. Like Tam said, wait, hold on, it's like that was like saying us for no reason when we did now. Cool, I can't with you. Like, why even like put yourself in that position? Right?
All right, so what's your response to that long-winded hypothetical?
Okay, I'm glad that you put me in the executive position in your mind, Flakko.
That's good.
I'm glad I'm not in here in these podcast spaces giving retard or giving hoe, because God forbid. So I appreciate that. And I appreciate you seeing me as rich in the future. But the whole idea of like, he was saying we a lot in us for No Jumper. And it's like, Flakko, you don't be on No Jumper.
Clock it.
Me as a person that clocks in for the live.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of coworker beef with you, a little bit of water cooler beef, because you saying we. You don't be on the couch with us. You don't be having to give opinions about people that you never met, and then they can hate you for that shit later on.
3 episodes with T-Rell, 0 episodes on the Thursday show this year. But go ahead.
So I don't know where his loyalty is with the we and us, but Flakko is a person that, I guess, from his approach with the podcast world and stuff, he tries to go out of his way to be democratic, and that was even his advice with me. He's like, don't, crash out on back on Fig, and don't break ties with No Jumper, and, you need to fuck with everybody, be cool with everybody. And it's like, okay, I guess, like, that makes sense. But if you're an artist, right, and not to agree with T-Rell, but you're already an artist, you already got a record deal, what can Adam do for you? Mm-mm. He's going to bring you on the show, he's going to ask you some questions, he's going to interview you. And your fans, I mean, let's hopefully Rayvon hasn't done nothing that, Adam could get cop on. Mm-hmm. But he's going to ask you some questions, and it'll be your fans that tune in to view it. Mm-hmm. That's true. So it's not like Adam is breaking Rayvon when he's a brand new artist anymore. That's probably why I kind of agree with Flakko's point of, if you didn't want to help me on the come up, when I was trying to get on No Jumper, because it was the closest platform to me and I'm trying to get popping, and you didn't, because I didn't have enough subscribers for you, I didn't have enough clout, whatever you want to let me on the show. Now that I got what I need, I don't need you now. I can wait and just go on Breakfast Club, or I can wait and just go to the shit that I'm obligated to do that they put on my press tour. I don't have to try to be on the podcast.
No, I don't think it is imperative for an artist to do a sit-down interview with Adam at this point. Like I said, I feel like a lot of labels, A&Rs, PRs try to steer, respectfully too, because y'all know I don't hate No Jumper, I don't hate Adam. But I feel like, I know for a fact, because when I worked there were interviews I couldn't get. And the second I stopped working there, you saw me drop those interviews on my YouTube. There are people that don't want their artists at No Jumper. They don't want to be associated with the gangster element of it, the street element, or the hip-hop police federale elements of it. So I think a Rayvon interview at No Jumper or with Adam would never happen anyway. So what does Rayvon lose by dissing the platform? He went viral for dissing No Jumper and Adam 22.
And I don't know as much about the hip-hop police element. I would say that as a marketing person, I work with that's my job. So yeah, I probably wouldn't want my client or my product being placed with a bunch of people that's talking about jail and squabble and this and that. So that's the one thing. And then the second thing I thought of was porn.
That too. The whole cucking thing is not
but everybody does not find that respectable or that they want to mix those two things
with their brand.
Yeah, he is popular for doing that. There's a whole segment of the world that only knows Adam for plug talk. They don't care. They don't know about No Jumper.
I think there's a whole sector of the world that thinks every time Adam sits down with a rapper, he's going to ask them, so when did you get into your first drive-by? That's just what they assume because he's done that. Not that exact question, but that line of questioning. Adam will ask you about crimes. He's done it with X4. He's done it with several.
Because these are gangbangers. I get, and y'all are going to get mad, but I don't care. At this point, I'm the prude, I'm the bitch, whatever.
Let's do it.
Y'all get so mad in saying allegations about people, oh yeah, hip hop police, all of this. Nigga, you're in the street still. You was in the hood before you came to this podcast. So we know you for that. You're popular for that. You're not popular for this fucking music. Let's get serious here.
So you don't think Adam or Vlad, let's just take it off Adam. You don't think Vlad, Adam, Flakko, those type of individuals are wrong for asking those lines of questioning? Or that line of questioning?
No, you talk about it all day long in your songs. You're posting about it. You posting you in the hood, this and that. That's your character. So now niggas is coming up asking you deeper questions about the storyline. It's on you to care about your freedom enough and your incrimination, whether they got DNA testing for the shit that you was rapping about or not, for them to ask you about it. Because Adam and them are only asking about shit that's public knowledge. They're not interviewing your baby mama before you come up there and getting secret dirt on you. It's all public. So they're just trying to go into further detail about it because that's what all these young white fans on the internet,
that's what they care about.
That's what they care about because of people what's the British man name?
Trap Lord Ross?
Because of people like Trap Lord Ross that make these deep dive interviews about how many bodies this rapper has and he's gonna dissect all the songs, he's gonna Google the police records.
Yeah. Is it low hanging fruit?
Of course it's low hanging fruit, but y'all like it. When Vlad first got popping, it wasn't for interviewing rappers and having them tell on themselves. It was having mobsters tell on themselves. So don't make it seem like, he's just going after the black community. No, he's going after anybody that want to tell their business. All the criminals. He's digging through the jail files The news headlines.
I don't fault Adam for asking these rappers these incriminating questions that could lead to them going to jail or being investigated XYZ. I fault the rappers for sitting there answering the questions.
But can you agree though that the rappers that he does that to are more famous for being in the street than they are for their music?
9 times out of 10, yes. But you could also see how a record label or artist manager or PR could want to keep their artists away from that format of interview. Because 1, I don't want you to go to jail. And 2, I don't want your criminality to overshadow the $300,000 that we just dumped into your new single.
I don't even know if they getting that money dumped into their single for the people that he be interviewing. Because the people that pull up to No Jumper in my time, they seem to be very thirsty and very happy to be there. And it ain't no promo team with them. It's no PR person. It's no media trainer. It's a gang of homies that were also thirsty to come to No Jumper and get their pics off. Anytime I come out the newsroom, this nigga's in there like this.
Oh, that's annoying. In front of the backdrops.
Everywhere, bro.
I hate when they start playing the basketball thing.
Oh, it's loud. Loud. So I'm never gonna tap cape for Adam that he's not a culture roaster or some shit like that. But the fact that he be getting people up there and telling, or that he's a cop, no, y'all are doing all the police work. He's just being nosy. If anything, he's a Karen.
I can respect that perspective. Like I said, to me, at the end of the day, the responsibility falls on the rapper, because 1, you don't have to sit there and deal with that, and 2, you could always say no comment, no answer, like X4 did on his second interview. Adam asked him about a body, he didn't say a word. He literally just and got quiet.
But y'all have to know too, that's the other thing that annoys me. Y'all coming up here and you know you're famous for being a hood nigga, not a rapper, and you come up here with no rap to talk about, no music to talk about. What else is he supposed to ask you about?
Them 2 singles that they got out.
That was in the first 5 minutes. We already talked about the songs. So, who have you shot lately? What's been going on in the hood?
Them 2 singles, that's it. All right, so switching gears from Flakko Sita to
again, Flakko, thank you for painting me in a positive light, but you do take an L for being on the gangbang show when you so anti-gangbang.
That is true, and for being over there more than he's at No Jumper.
You said fuck No Jumper. I'm getting you put off the hood.
Oh shit! Flakko got a DP coming soon.
Yes.
Yo, big homie.
I heard office gossip about that too. I'm not making this up. I heard the Angers and some other people in the corner. They was talking about packing you out.
Flakko got a DP coming soon. Adam, I'm telling you, Flakko called me and told me to sue you, man. Cut your grass, you got snakes in it. But let's switch gears to the Apollo. So did you see their thumbnail yesterday?
Apollo.
You don't know who Apollo is, huh?
Okay, so people been asking me about this. Is it the man that he's a TDE adjacent person?
He's Schoolboy Q's DJ.
What's his name?
MacWop.
Yes, I wanted to go on MacWop's show because when he went in on Nicki Minaj, that's how I found out who you are. That was hilarious.
Oh, you are a barb hater. You are anti-Nicki.
That was so. It's not that I'm anti-Nicki. I love Massive Attack.
I just called you that B word again. I know you didn't say you like with Sean Garrett, the pen.
Like a big rocket launcher.
That song is terrible. It flopped.
I don't care. I got some Massive Attack glasses in my car right now.
Loser. Are you for real?
Yes, and then all girls like Super Bass and Itty Bitty Piggy.
Okay, that's from the mixtape. Beam Me Up Scotty.
Yeah, like I was, you gonna tell them this want you to illest. I liked her until she started dressing like she came out the junk drawer. And she had a bunch of Cabbage Patch dolls, stuffed animals and shit on her. I hated that.
You like Nicki, you don't like Roman's Revenge.
No.
Well, I wasn't going to put a thumbnail up on the screen anyway, but you can see that they named their episode Big Mama House. The original had a thumbnail of Big Mama in a wig, and they were alluding that it was me. I'm going to pull up a clip. Before I crash out on them, I'm going to pull up a clip. They said that it wasn't about me, it was about Flakko. So
have mercy. Because I was going to say, what you do to MacWop?
Oh, I beef with the podcast. That's a podcast that Keem is on. And MacWop is one of the reasons I left FMW. He started a rumor that I was trying to fuck T-Rell. And I said, well, are y'all over there running trains lines every shot at TD?
Oh, my God.
That's how the whole beef started. Jeez. But all right, we're going to react to...
And I don't feel like T-Rell is your type.
No.
To clarify.
No, he's scrawny and one of his hands don't work and he's missing side teeth, so no. That's Tyga's type.
I see Dejon with a very cute gang member.
They called me, let me shut up. They called me lacking the other day on here though with somebody.
Oh my God. Did you have to claim them? Were you forced to claim somebody?
I told him to, I'm like, get off camera.
Get off camera. Not him leaking his man.
Where we at with it? Let me know when you see that Apollo. It's the orange set. It's not that one. I sent it before all of this. That's that. Oh, I'll remind me to play that after. Here it goes.
Okay.
As Villain said, this went from Big Mama House to Coming to America. Hey, you gotta know, you gotta know where you started from to know where you're going, man. We wouldn't have Big Mama House, and the Big Mama House narrative is Coming to America, because it's the Big Mama House. I'm talking about Flakko fat ass.
That's funny because I thought that was
A lot of people would correlate that to that nigga, but the correlation was always a fat joke. It was always a fat joke.
It had nothing to do with the
being pause.
pause, yeah.
That's why it's always funny that when I hear that nigga say that. Like,
I just thought that y'all changed up Dejon like Big Mama's house. I didn't know it was Flakko.
yeah, no, but that the joke was always about being fat. It wasn't never about the nigga sexuality.
So
That's why
Flakko,
I
you letting other adjacent members of the hood that you want to get put on dish you?
Clearly.
Flakko, we gotta have a game meeting. We gotta have a talk.
Now, while I am happy that Flacco's being fat shamed because apparently he has body dysmorphia, thinks he's skinny, and that I'm fatter than him, I don't know. So I am happy about that. This is something I've always disliked and don't respect the Apollo for. They throw sticks and hide their hand. You're trying to sit up here and tell me that you guys have been calling me Big Mama House, Big Gender, dykes, mooks, F words. They say forgots so that they won't get flagged, but they're saying the F word. All these gay slurs for well over a year. Going on a year and a half, you guys have been calling me this. You guys sat on camera and said that I've tried to sleep with T-Rell, that I'm only at FMW to flirt with Pun and get boned by T-Rell. All this gay, homophobic rhetoric about me to the point where I literally had to leave the platform after crashing out. And now you want to sit here and say, oh, we was never making fun of him for being gay. We was only making fun of him for being fat. That's why I don't respect you guys. Y'all not real men. Y'all can't even stand on and be like, yeah, we was making gay jokes about the nigga, so what? Big Mama House is a gay joke. That's not just a... You would call me Biggie Smalls, Fat Albert, like something like that. Give me another fat person. Rick Ross. You would just call me a fat dude. Yeah. You're calling me Big Mama House because I'm fat and gay.
Mm-hmm. And Big Mama's house is Martin Lawrence dressed up as a woman.
Cross-dressing.
Yeah.
And I'm not stupid. I don't smoke crack like King's mom and dad did. So stop trying to play me like my intellect is low. Y'all been making gay jokes about me since after I left Apollo. So I went on their show one time in 2024. Had a great time. They ordered pizza for me and everything. No gay joke was made. Not one. They made some fat jokes. We ended up doing a push-up contest to like counter the fat joke. Mm-hmm. Cool. Had a great time. I left. The very next week, I'm watching the Apollo. They're like, oh yeah, Dejon only over here at FMW because he trying to get boned. He trying to bone T-Rell. He be over there flirting with Pun. Punsky. He walk around FMW with a dress and a teapot trying to get Pun attention. And I crashed out. I was like, well, Isaiah Rashad is gay at TDE just like I'm gay at FMW. Is Isaiah Rashad over there trying to suck y'all dicks? And then from there, we just had this heated back and forth.
Nice.
So what's your take on him trying to dodge accountability with this and spin the narrative?
I guess, yeah, it is trying to spin the narrative and make yourself look less like... Because at a certain point, so many gay jokes, it does just make you seem like immature or that you have something to hide, like the people be saying. So it's like, okay, I don't want to be known as that. And he's getting bigger in his own podcast, right? So maybe you don't want to be associated with that. Mm-hmm. Oh, so try to back out. I'm just trying to make it that he's fat. I'm trying to make it that he's fat. But... Yeah. Like, anybody could take a fat joke, especially if you've been a fat kid. You already had the meanest jokes already said to you.
Can't have no fat joke from y'all.
Yeah, but...
The problem was y'all was talking underneath my clothes. The problem was y'all was making fun of me for being gay. When y'all have a gay artist at TDE.
It's not even, to me, and I'm not gay, so maybe this could be, like, the wrong take. Mm-hmm. But I don't think it's even you guys saying, like... certain gay things, like even the F word is super duper rude, but I'm sure like you've had somebody call you that before. But it's trying to accuse me of trying to fuck coworkers and stuff and make it
my
seem
boss
like,
at the time. My bosses at the time.
Make it seem like I'm up here trying to fuck people, like I'm just some unhinged gay person.
I just gotta fuck every person.
Yes, like that's what makes it like, okay, now I can't even be cool with y'all. I don't even want to work with y'all because damn, you may call me the F word and I may come over there and call you a bitch ass nigga. But damn, you're trying to say I'm fucking people up here and all this, like that's.
I couldn't handle it anymore. I went on Shame on You. I sat with the owners of the platform. I said, stop all the gay jokes. That was December 2024. January 2025, Keem from Apollo went on back on Fig and called me Big Mama House, Big Gender, a dyke, and gay ass nigga this, gay ass nigga that. I got in Yazer's comments and told him to go dig his crackhead daddy up. That was Friday. Back on Fig comes on Friday. On Monday, I went to Fair to Say and cooked crack for his mama on the podcast because his mama's a crackhead too. Shout out Miss Ruby. And that was me taking up for myself. I told you guys stop playing with me. Mm-hmm. That was y'all final strike. I sat with the owners of the company, said stop playing with me. Y'all kept going. Macwa, I don't understand why you so homophobic. You got caught on Twitter following a tranny porn page. And you always flying over there to Thailand. Got my eye on you. And you 40 and never had kids. Does your bitch pussy not work? Is she sterile? Is she having stillborns or something? Why the fuck don't you have kids? You 40 years old as a man, you don't have no children. That's suspicious. And you got caught following a trans porn page on Twitter. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Last year in the Reddit, MacWop got caught following a tranny porn page on Twitter. So all the homophobic gay jokes from y'all, now it makes sense. It all makes sense. MacWop ain't got no kids, always flying to Thailand, following trannies on Twitter, and then you always got to call me a mook or F word and Big Gender, Big Mama House. Very, very interesting. We already know Keen's father used to suck dick for crack. May he rest in peace. We got that. So this is very interesting. We're going to wrap this Apollo topic up. This is how I want to wrap the Apollo topic up. Where was all the gay jokes from MacWop when 211, an artist I used to manage as a child, when I was a child, sat in your face and gave me my flowers?
I fuck with Dejon. I think he trying to correct narrative up there. I was knowing him when he was in high school though. Like that nigga was like fake my manager in 2012. I ain't never seen this in real life. I pull up on Nipsey like, hey, talk to your manager. Yeah, talk to your manager. Like we supposed to have a session like next week. We just do it at 1500. I'm like, nigga, my manager. I'm like, who? That's crazy. He like, Dejon, I'm like, man, for sure, my manager, bro. Like, let's lock in. We switch numbers and you know what I'm saying? Dejon. This is 2012? This is 2012, bro. 2012. Nigga was like, nigga was trying to get me to sign Casey Veggies. Nigga, 2012. He was trying to get you to sign Casey. I never knew who Casey Veggie was. He like, bro, this nigga finna be high. He finna be woo. 2012. What? This is like so I was on, like, I've been knowing Casey since then. Like, man, I want to fuck with you. But I was getting out of my situation. I had a whole bunch of shit. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna fuck your career up, bro. Like, both of y'all niggas, really, you feel me? Even Dejon set up my South by Southwest shit, 2013. All my interviews, the nigga was in 10th grade. I swear to God, nigga. Oh, I lost like 50,000 in the mail, and then I'm like, nah, bro, I ain't gonna go. Like, I had shit set up, but the year before that, he threw me a couple plays. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And I had fucked up, and I ended up not even going. But the nigga had everything confirmed. Like, bro, this nigga 14, 15 years old, busting my moves. Shout out to Dejon. I did not know that.
We can stop it there. So where's all the mook and F words and shit then when a nigga is telling you that I've been doing this music business shit since I was a teenager? All kind of endorsement deals. I used to run 211's website, MySpace, Twitter, all of that. Shout out to VVS OG. That's my OG who put me in the game. He managed 211. He didn't have a social media manager. I stepped in for him. Then once I got like my senior year, that's when I could actually start hanging out with him. Okay, so he used to pick me up from school in his Benz, and we would go up to Fairfax and do interviews and go to Fight Club. And he'll buy his shoes and shit for his music video shoots at XYZ. But long story short, or to get back to the point, MacWop, all this disrespect you have for me doesn't stop or take away from my stance or stature in West Coast hip hop. This is my life's calling. You're not going to deter me from that. You can't take away from all the great things I've accomplished over the past, I've been in the business for going on 20 years now, since 2008. You calling me mooks and F words, you and Kim calling that, it doesn't erase me from LA Times. You know, it doesn't take me out of Source Magazine. It doesn't take my name off the Complex articles. So you can keep making fun of me for being gay. But like I said, y'all have an openly gay artist. Well, now he's openly gay, got exposed. Artist named Isaiah Rashad at TDE. Do you want somebody treating him like that? Just keep that in mind. What's next?
Dang, guys.
Oh, Big Deal. Mm-hmm. It's a Kogan. Are you familiar with Big Deal?
No, but I know Gangland Meme.
Yes.
Kiwi Head.
New video. So, Big Deal is T-Rell's brother. And for the life of me, I can't.
You showed me a video of Big Deal criticizing T-Rell's music stream.
Always. I think he's the big brother, but he might be the younger brother. I don't know. But he's always on T-Rell's bumper.
He was hating on him hard about the music stream. He got a fake music stream.
It's a cold game, man. We call it It's a Cold Day in LA. Service shit. Bears in the chat or I'm gone.
I would strike my brother's YouTube channel down. I wish Reggie would.
No, he's done that before. He has strike Big Deal's YouTube channel down. He had to start over again.
I wish Reggie would prop up his camera and start talking shit about me.
It's a video on keyboard clips, and now I gotta find a keyboard clips post. We got some dope topics. How did you like this juice?
The juice was delicious. I finished mine.
Oh my God, yeah, she was thirsty. It's good though. It's real good. Would you get another one?
I would try a different flavor. That mango one on the page did look good.
Okay, I'll have her bring some more. Okay, you're gonna see it in here somewhere. It's gonna be Big Deal.
Oh wait, go ahead. I saw something that say Big Deal with my little.
That's what you trying to know, bro. It's over here somewhere. Big Deal talks about Dejon. Here we go.
Yeah, man. As far as Dejon speaking on who he's speaking on, that's Dejon platform, man. He speak and do what he want to do on his platform, homie. Like, I done seen a lot of these dudes disrespect people, mamas and grannies, and, talking about they kick kids. Niggas done did a lot of goofy shit, man, on here. That fake, mad, tough shit, man. Fuck your mama, fuck your granny, all that. Like, I done seen niggas do all type of shit. I done seen niggas shoot bottom of the barrel jokes and all that, so... Dejon doing what he doing, homie. I ain't got nothing against him and what he got going on. He grown, homie. He running his own ship, homie. Do your shit, homie. Fuck what they talking about, homie. Cause these niggas will shoot jokes below the belt, but once somebody start drilling them, niggas get to crying and all that. Oh no, but he said this. He talking about this and all that. Nigga, get it in blood, nigga.
That part.
You feel me? Straight up. Shout out to Dejon, though.
It's a cold day in LA, man. Service shit. Get cracking and come back.
That's my favorite. Get cracking, then come back.
Salute to Big Deal. Keep it gangster, get put off gangsters. Y'all know the mantra. Who
said that?
That's his saying. Keep it gangster, get put off gangsters. I like that nigga. That nigga's cold. But in all seriousness, that was the main issue when I was still at FMW. It was like, oh, well, he talking about you being gay, so say something back about him. No, I'm going to say fuck your mama, fuck your daddy, they smoke crack. I'm going to talk about whatever. You say the words you want to say to me, I'm going to say the words I want to say back. And if that's not allowed here, cool, I quit, I'm gone. Now I'm in my own shit where I pay the rent so I can say what I want. So I don't care what y'all have to say about how I handle the situation. Because I wouldn't be, it's not like I just woke up one day and was like, King's mom's a crack whore. King's dad is dead from smoking crack. I didn't just wake up one day and did that. You kept calling me Big Mama House. You kept calling me Big Gender. I got tired of hearing that shit. I didn't even respond like that the first time you said it. And I told you to stop. You kept going, so I crashed out. So it's like Big Deal said, you can't tell somebody how to respond to disrespect. Especially if you throw low jokes, I'm going to throw low jokes. I don't have to keep my joke about you because you talking underneath my clothes. And then more importantly, they so hypocritical. He called out his brother in this video. Do you remember when T-Rell said he was going to kick Adam's 3-year-old daughter? She was 3 at the time?
Yes. I remember he was, and listen, I was not even in on the beef. I think it just was like on viral on TikTok or something. And he was like, fuck your kids too. My kids is way harder than your kids. All of this. And I'm like, whoa, okay. How many, I didn't even know like T-Rell had that many kids.
Yeah, I think I got 2 kids.
And then he was like, your daughter bullshit as hell. He was like, I'll kick her. I'm like, whoa.
He called her a B word, said he was going to kick a 3-year-old girl. She's older now.
Bitch in the face. I was like, okay.
So it's okay for T-Rell, the head of the company, to talk about somebody's daughter, but I can't talk about somebody's mama or daddy smoking crack after he's making gay jokes about me. Y'all are hypocritical. Like Big Deal just said, y'all throw low blow jokes. I done seen y'all talking about niggas' mamas and all kind of shit over there. Y'all are very immature, very petty as well. Why was it a different set of rules for me? Obviously because I'm gay.
Yeah.
Y'all wanted to crack gay jokes. Y'all wanted me to sit there and be like, ha ha, you crazy. You got me fucked up. You crazy. No, I don't play that. I'm going to get back at you because I can fight. I ain't no bitch.
Yeah, you gotta play with who plays with you, like, cause you don't know the rules when you disrespect the person, how much they're gonna take it. I'm definitely a wish death type of girl. So.
Tell me about it. I done seen the tweets.
Yeah, that's why I don't. When Dejon be crashing, that's why I sit here quiet. I just like look to the side because I know if you say some shit to me, I'm always that's on your whole family. I want everybody gone tonight.
The dog.
Yes.
The hamster.
Ooh, I still regret not. I'm not even gonna say that.
Ooh.
But yes, there's a lot of houses I should have set on fire that I drove past instead.
See, she got a little crazy here. I'm trying to tell y'all. Let's react to Gangland Neem's take on the situation as well. So basically, he did a reaction video. The other day, I crashed out on Keem. Mm-hmm. It was so bad. The things I said were so bad, he couldn't even react to it. Like, he couldn't even pull it up on the screen. Even when Keyboard Clips clipped it, the page we're on, he cropped so much of it out. Yeah, it's my most epic crash out. My father called me earlier today, and I could tell, like, he saw it.
He was talking to you
like,
gently.
He's like, are you okay? Like, you good? Because I went in. Let me show you a little snippet of it. Keem, homegirl, baby girl, crack baby girl, was talking about me on her live stream earlier today, calling me big gender, talking about my sexuality, saying I flirt with rappers. That's why I give them F's and D's, because I'm trying to flirt with them. I want their attention, and a bunch of other homosexual rigmarole that he's been talking about for a year. He also went on to say that he would slap me. I done talked about your whole family for over a year. You ain't did shit. You ain't did shit, bitch. I don't believe you. I think you're a buster. That's why I'm disrespecting you. I don't respect you as a man. I think you're a buster. I watched Viral put his fist on your chin. I watched Viral fist touch your face, and you didn't do nothing about it. I feel like I'm taller than Viral or Mr. Viral, or if not, we're the same height. I watched you let a short nigga put his fist on your face, and you didn't do nothing. I cooked crack for your mama on a podcast. Your homies released it. Fair to say, it's not live. Your homies recorded me cooking crack for your crack whore mother, Miss Ruby, and put it out over a year ago. That was January 2025. It's March 20. Y'all go check out that stream from and that's not even the bad part of it, but all right. I want to show how Gangland Neem had to cover it. He couldn't pull it up on his screen. That's how bad it was, y'all. I'm so proud of myself. This is a form of self-love to me. Sticking up for myself because nobody else does it. Okay. Is a form of self-love. Let me know when you see Neem. Oh,
here we go.
I want to do that response, but yo, that shit went way too far. I'm gonna just be honest. He was saying some things that I don't really necessarily want to, put up here. But again, this is what I would tell y'all. If you slap somebody and they shoot you, you can't be like, hey, you took it too far, right? Even though I do feel that there is taking things too far, but in all honesty, you can't tell someone how to respond. I want to say this too. I think that the shit that Apollo and them do is all just jokes. Keem included, I think it's just jokes. But again, if the jokes are hurtful to someone and they letting you know that the jokes are hurtful and you continue to do it, then hey, you can't be mad at how he responds. But I don't want to put that up here. So what I'm going to do is I want to do that response.
So he didn't play the videos, but that was his take on it. How do you feel about that?
I agree with that take. I subscribe to that because like I said, I am very much, you said something I don't like, I want to burn your house down.
Ooh,
I'm very much extreme reaction. That's why I don't get into fights. I don't get into petty squabbles with people because I'm going to take it to the casket. Ooh. So no, you can say whatever. It's cool. It's cool. No.
You are a Pisces.
No, because I want destruction. Dark Rainbow.
Dark Rainbow. Not Dark Rainbow. Ed. Oh my God. All right. I forgot to play the DJ Academics video as it pertains to Flakko. So hopefully he's still watching. He said we only get 6 live viewers. We have 185.
Oh, hey. And somebody in this chat said I got my address from the Rainbow and Watts. I checked the tag. This is from Banana Republic.
Ooh, fancy on them.
Okay.
Also, let's get them likes up. Like this video. Hit subscribe.
Yeah, like the stream.
Next week, the chat will be subscriber only. I forgot to make it subscriber only.
Ooh, I like that.
So if you aren't subbed up, you will not be participating in our chat.
Because why are you in here just chilling and you don't even subscribe to the channel?
Right. We need to I'm trying to hit 4K before my birthday with like 3,600. Let's go.
If anything,
Flakko, shut up.
You know what I mean? Don't even make it like you're the aficionado of no LA shit. Let it be with somebody else let it be, what's the dude that do the report card, Dejon? Let him do that shit, right? Because they're always going to get at you. You're not from there, blah, blah, and then they're going to try to bully you, bro. You get what I mean?
So your idol, Flakko, this is your idol. This is who you cosplay as. This is the guy you want to be. This is the guy whose dick you want up your anus and down your throat and esophagus and larynx and whatnot. Pressed up against that larynx. This is what you want. He told you on the phone, I'm the hip hop guy out west. So all this, the record labels don't like him and nobody likes him. Artists don't want to work with him. Woo, 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 woo. I get why you hate me. That's why he ended his speech with, I hate that nigga. Because your idol co-signed me to your face. You're jealous. It's like, you ever heard the expression of, like, somebody can have more than you and still be jealous of you?
Well, yeah, it's like your positioning or your, like you have a different type of aura about yourself, even though you are gay. And they try to say that in a disparaging way. You held your own against several people. You had a viral fight. So much so that even your enemies had to say, yeah, Dejon got squabbled, Dejon did this, Dejon did that. And Flakko he hasn't really got that kind of, I guess, respect from people. And he's a different sort of character. He is more like an academic, I don't want to say nerdy, but like a person that just knows a lot about online shit and just chronically online, he's gonna report. He's gonna give his opinion about things, like a personality. If you follow Flakko's content, it's because you like his personality. You want to hear him talk about the certain things. And with you, it kind of went beyond that with the rap report card thing. Like you went viral in the city and then sort of nationwide too, because other states want you to do a report card on them. They be hating all the time.
I'm outside. That's the difference between me and Flakko or academics. I'm outside. You can catch me in the jacks.
But no, like you were at places, like I rarely see academics like at a record label, or he wouldn't post that, or he's not like backstage at shows and stuff. Like I don't see academics posting a lot of that. It's rare. If anything, he's on somebody else's stream, like they just caught him.
That's true.
Somewhere, but he doesn't. Like he be in his room or whatever that set is, like facing the camera.
Absolutely. Palm trees in the chat. All right, we talked about them enough. Let's get to some content. Wack has a interesting take on Nipsey Hussle shading DJ K-Slay. DJ K-Slay, rest in peace, a famous New York hip hop DJ. I guess Nipsey owed a favor to, and he refused to fill it, and that caused issue between Wack and Nipsey, according to Wack.
Why are we talking about two dead people business?
Ooh, that is a great perspective on it. I didn't even realize that both people are deceased. Here we go.
Those
this
of
is
y'all don't
also
know if you go
lengthy.
look
So. You want some juice?
Sure, give me some of yours. Ray J's album with the hit "Sexy Counter" on it. DJ K-Slay A&R that album. It's A&R that album. That's us working. Kendrick Lamar.
It's good, huh?
Well, K-Dot at the time. J-Rock, Glass Malone, YG, Stacey Adams. All these dudes first hit on New York radio was coming through Wack, and Wack getting Slay to do it. Nipsey Hussle used the plug the most because me and Big U were so close. Had him on Shade 45 2-3 times. Straight Stunt Magazine. We pumping his songs through the clubs. And Slay would do his albums. This is why I respect Sheik Luke in the Lock so much, because he would tell me, bro, every time I'm doing my album, show me love. They don't give me no arguments. They do the verses. They show up for the videos, shit like that. So, anybody who made it easy for my big bro, I ain't forget. I know the who did shit, and I know that did real shit, because I'm the one he on the phone with.
Can you get to Nipsey?
So, after Big U, then utilize the plug, and Nipsey used it the most. It's a fact. Slay going to do his album. He reached out, yo, Wack, I need a Nipsey verse, I need 16. Hey, Big U, need to get that, verse done for bro. Oh, Wack, man, you might have to call. What you mean? I got to call for Wack. Because we always let Big U run point on the doors we opened up. We open the doors, that door. You walk in with your man, so it look like
Also,
it's you.
could you screenshot?
This is why when I parted ways, you never seen no other projects and no success when it came to music. When it come to Big U, he don't know what the doing.
Come on,
right? Nipsey didn't do the verse. So now Slay like, yo, whack. I did everything you ever asked me to do for your people out west. I can't get a verse. I said, that utilize the plug. Go Google Nipsey Hussle Shade 45 and see how many times you gonna see him up there. And he was a nobody. That's New York. That's the mecca of this music shit. That's DJ K. Slade. He ain't just getting up there. He wasn't out here like that. That's his valley pumping that way. So I'm like, yo, Big U, you need to, you got me looking crazy. Slade, my plug, my side, you make that happen. You supposed to be King 6-0. If you knock it out DPing, that means he's supposed to fall in line, right? Wrong. Nipsey told him you and made a diss song about him. And his homie Fats fired on Big U, put him on his pockets. Real shit. So like years go by, and this is when me and Nipsey run into each other at Platinum Motorsport on Melrose. He jump out, hey, Wack, what's up, homie? He need to holler. Yeah, we need to holler. That's exactly what it was. His word, homie, why you in 6-0 business? What you mean 6-0 business? Paru business got 6-0 in business.
On Paru?
What you mean? What I do to you? Well, you were Big U, so you were Big U. Okay, well, what about Slade? Slade reach out for a 16, you denied 16, because what you got going on with Big U? Slade is my plug. So you show me where I'm in 6-0 business. So if I'm reaching out to get something done, you reached out to get your shit done, right? He said, neighborhood, get Slay on the phone. Got Slay on the phone, he talked, he said, bro, this whole time I've been wrong, just talk to Wack. I should have did that verse, because you two did right by me. Y'all never shut me down. Wack and Big U so close, I didn't feel I could trust it. Big Slay like, trust what? You could have sent the verse to an email. He said, nah, you right, we gonna make it right. And from that day on, me and Nip exchanged numbers, and we would holler from time to time.
All right, that's enough of that. What's your take on that long-winded video?
I was going to say, that was so much. I don't even know what to have a take on.
The take would be, I guess the prompt would be on a popular radio DJ and mixtape DJ from New York asking you for a verse after he's let you come on his platform multiple times. Do you owe him the verse? He's not going to pay you for the verse, but could you do the verse for free? Because he let you on Shade 45, his radio station, or his radio show multiple times.
If you wanted some shit for letting me on the show, you should have said it then. You don't get to come back, because when you was letting me on your show, let's say I was nobody, right? And you were really helping me out. Mm-hmm. You let me come on the show. And you let me come on the show again. Now, years later, whatever, I'm kind of bubbling. And you want a whole verse for free. Not for me to come on your show again, but for me to give you something that I'm charging niggas for, that I'm making money off for free. I don't know about that. I don't know. If you wanted me to pop out at you hosting Summer Jam or something, okay, cool. If you want me to come on the show again, okay, cool. You want to do a special episode here? You want to walk around my house or some shit? Go ahead. But a verse, like that's me giving you like something that's too valuable for free, and you get to keep it.
I disagree with you. Yeah. I feel like in a real raw hip hop essence, you respect the DJ. I feel like people didn't charge DJ Clue. I know for a fact people didn't charge Clue to be on the Clue tape. Or even like Wax said, he always respected Sheek Luch and the Lots, because no matter what, they will be on every K-Slay album because he's the first person to press play on their record. Okay. I feel like if somebody breaks you in a market, the least you could do is hop on a mixtape. You get what I'm saying? Like, you going to the studio and giving them a 16-bar verse.
Can I give you my worst verse?
Why I gotta be worse? Why can't you just? I'm not saying you gotta give me your creme de la creme, but go in there and give me a verse.
It's because it's free. I don't like the idea of giving you something for free that's not of the same value that you gave me.
I think it was. I think a Nipsey verse in, let's say this is the early 2010s. I think a Nipsey Hussle verse on a mixtape in the early 2010s is equal to, if not a little less, than a primetime spot on Shade 45 during that time.
Okay, we just disagree, but. You don't come to my house asking for no shit for free. You're not gonna get it.
But it's like you got to think, because K-Slay is a New York DJ, so if he dropped his mixtape full of New York artists, his fan base would love it. Him putting a West Coast artist on his mixtape really doesn't do anything outside of the show some East Coast West Coast unity. Which during the time that was the narrative. During the time the narrative was y'all not supporting our music, y'all don't play our music. I mean, I guess the narrative is still the same now.
Yeah, I'm
but I guess not much has changed.
When I'm in New York, I don't hear none of that California shit. Not even when I'm out at parties.
But that was the same thing. They had the We the West movement. I remember Nipsey, 211, J-Rock, all of them going up to Shade 45 and sitting with DJ Green Lantern and talking about how, hey, we want y'all to give our music a chance because we play y'all music out here. And yeah, I think that as an MC, if a DJ is breaking your record or letting you come on his platform early in your career when he doesn't have to, there should be some sort of loyalty there. If he asks for a verse, he not ask you to go on tour for him for free. If he asks for a verse, over the course of a month, you mean to tell me you don't have an afternoon, you don't have $40? Back then, studios was $20, $25 an hour to record a verse and send it to him.
Am I going to get like club or something off this verse? I don't know.
It's a mixtape.
The cat saying Tam is selfish, yes, and I'm openly selfish. That stops me from being in broke type situations. Hell no, I'm not going to do it for free. If you want me to pop out at your grandmama's birthday party or something, if you want me to come to your son's sweet 16, I will be there. Yeah. But I don't know about giving you a free bird.
But if somebody did something for you, you're looking past the fact
that
he said multiple times he had him up there.
So
on
I'll come
his
to
show.
2 birthday parties.
That's not. So you fuck with me like this. There's nothing I would ever in my life say no to you for. That's just how I see it. Because of how you pull up for me every week. I could never in my life look you in your eye and tell you no. Even if I don't got it, I got to find an alternate. Like, I can't do it on Thursday, but on Friday I got X, Y, Z.
But Dejon, part of being a good person is we have this business relationship, cool, yes. Yeah. And if I start a podcast, I would expect you to come. Or if I'm trying to break an artist and I'm like, hey Dejon, can you please help me? I'm trying to pump them up. I'm sending you their bullshit music. Please post it. I'm not gonna ask, can I borrow your car?
That's different.
Can I come stay at your house?
That's different. But doing a work service favor for work, I just feel like, I don't believe, especially in hip hop, and I feel like it gets lost. The DJ came first.
Yeah, people do disrespect the DJ. I agree with you.
Hip hop was invented by the DJ.
Yes.
That's the original conductor of this. Respect the DJ. The DJ come first. They break the records. Now we got TikTok and social media and shit now. But at that time, it was the bloggers, the like Rap Radar, Nah Right, Two Dope Boys, and DJs that broke records. Yeah. So I feel like Nipsey was wrong for stalling on that record, but he even admitted it and apologized to K-Slay per Wax Story.
Okay, well, I'm glad you apologized, Nipsey. Like I said, I would have popped up to the quinceañera or whatever they got going, the Sweet 16.
Shout out to the chat, palm trees in the chat. Let's get us to 200 live viewers.
Oh, yeah, we're so close.
To Shane, Flakko.
Tell them I'm twerking. I'm shaking it.
She's throwing ass.
It's going crazy.
Don't show them the boot challenge she did earlier. But hit that like button. Send a link of this to your friends. Let's hit 200 before we get out of here. Yeah. That's another thing. Periodically I'm gonna be shitting on Flakko with content because that 6 live viewers got to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like when people lie on me.
Shave 4-5 DJ is huge. You don't know. I'm not saying that it's not huge. I'm saying even Funk Flex, like, bro, you gonna give me a little money for this? You gonna let me come out of Summer Jam? Like, what are we gonna exchange? Equal or lesser value?
If Funk Flex asked you to be on his mixtape after he been playing your record and then interviewed you and let you come up there and freestyle, you send him the verse, bro. You just send him the verse. This is what I want to shit on Flakko with. I'm looking for a cover of the Danley magazine. It's something I wanted you to check out too. It's gonna be around here.
A Day in LA magazine. I saw your cover. Is this Westside Boogie?
This is the Westside Boogie cover.
Flakko,
this is something you will never accomplish, Flakko. I'm in a hip hop museum, 6400 Sunset Boulevard. All the West Coast hip hop magazines. Like, come on now. Thank you. That's why we gotta get them physical copies.
What is your favorite cover that you did?
That's a great question. My favorite cover that I did, I want to say Kaylin for real because we shot that at Diddy Reese and I was able to get a cookie sandwich. But no, in all seriousness, 310 Baby.
Okay.
He got a platinum plaque when he graduated from high school. So I went to his studio and he had a cap and gown. And he held his diploma, and that was the cover.
That's cute. He did have the best senior year ever.
Yes.
Like, could you imagine putting out left, right, let me see you do it, and then you get to go to prom, and you know everybody want to hit that shit?
And then you get the platinum plaque at your graduation.
What? He turned up. Shout out to 310.
Shout out to him. Burgers in the chat.
Burgers in the chat. Let's go.
All right, what's next? Where we at? Rihanna home shot at.
That is so crazy. And I've seen allegedly that she's moving. I saw a video overhead of her taking the kids out with nannies and this and that. So
I did. I think it's in the DMs. Hopefully it's in the DMs.
I hope y'all have not run Rihanna off the West Coast, because you know she loved Giorgio Baldi and she like taking her kids out to the Grove, walking around.
Really?
Yeah, y'all gonna force her to go live on the East Coast permanently with Rocky?
She gonna live in New York with Kendrick, and then that's where Kendrick lives. Let me know when you see the new shit. Is that it? No.
Is this one?
This one?
Yeah.
The entire street where Rihanna lives is not completely shut down, no access whatsoever. But if you go to Skyfox Place, you can see that there's 3 young children, and they're matching the ages of Rihanna's. I believe they're 5, 6, and 6 months. Taken out of the house, they were put in vehicles, they were driven out of here. We're told that Rihanna's not here. The kids are no longer here. They were here when this happened. The entire street where Rihanna lives is not completely shut down.
Wait, so there was a shooting at Rihanna's house and she's not present with her children?
They were saying that they were all there together when it happened, but I guess now they're leaving. So Rihanna and ASAP could be at work. They're walking down there. They're leaving with the nanny. And I saw a bunch of other people by that RV.
Work doing what? That bitch don't sing no more.
She runs company. She got Fenty Beauty. She got Savage lingerie. She might have
Zoom.
She might have to go and do a lip gloss photo shoot. We don't know what Rihanna is doing to pay the bills at the mansion.
I guess. I just know if there's a shooting at your house, I would think you would be making sure personally, like, I need to be here as we get my children out the house.
Well, the shooting is already over. The lady is in jail. Now we're moving everything.
That's true. $5 super chats are better, but shout out to you.
Thank you. Thank you for the $1.99.
Yes, and the insult. But that we're not reading because you didn't send $5.
Yeah, we don't care.
But
yes.
What's the lady's name?
Ooh,
she was a crazy white bitch,
Latina.
right? Oh, she's Latina?
Mm-hmm.
A crazy
she's
Latina
insane.
bitch.
Rihanna.
She's a stalker, huh?
House shoot. Because the shit she was talking about on the video that they posted her, Ivana Lisette Ortiz.
Not Ortiz. Jesse? Go ahead.
She said that it would be spirits tracking her when she's in Ulta. She bought stock. So they can't, she's like, those spirits, they can't bother me anymore when I go into Ulta. And blah, blah. She's like, Rihanna, and it's her demons, and that's why she has a big forehead and a big nose. And that's her ugliness and all. And it's like, whoa, bitch, she's tripping out.
Is she racist?
Seemed like it a little bit.
Anti-black?
But also, like, obsessed. Because what made you want to go to Rihanna's house in Beverly Hills and shoot it up? Why do you even have the Google search of what her address is?
Her address. So nobody was hit, luckily, but so like she shot in the air, she shot at the house.
They said she shot at the house, like one of her bullets penetrated the wall at the house.
Oh my God, that is so scary.
Yeah.
Nobody deserves that.
Nobody
That's terrible.
deserves
And
that.
there's children there, bullet could have. Oh my God, that's terrible. I'm happy that the family is safe.
Everybody's safe, yeah. Prayers up.
And hopefully in jail they beat the shit out of this bitch.
But you know what this brings to an important point, and I saw some people talking about it on Twitter, that these weird parasocial relationships people have with celebrities and online personalities should be taken more seriously, because when there are people that are coming in your comments every day saying crazy wild shit to you, mean, like, okay, maybe there should be some sort of charge for that. People that hide behind fake pages and say a bunch of wild shit, it's like, okay, maybe there should be a charge for that, because who knows if are you just playing or are you like
life threatening? I don't think you should be arrested for messaging somebody some crazy shit, because if that's the case, I could press charges against Flakko and the vanish mode, because I be screenshotting them.
But why not? If somebody's making life-threatening statements to you, oh, Dejon, I hate you. You review my music. You think you can say that about me? You gave me an F. I'm gonna shoot your house up. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna this. You told me you got those kind of threats.
I've had people send me photos of the house I was living at the time.
So if people could get a charge for shit like that, maybe it will prompt them to shut the fuck up.
Okay, that makes sense. Because you shouldn't be doing it.
And you can't say it out loud. That's a terrorist threat. You can't say it to my face, because then the police they could take you to jail immediately, and they give you time, double-digit time sometimes. So if you think you could type it, like John said, I'm a screenshot. They're gonna IP address you, even though you got that fake page.
Damn.
And then people gonna show up at your house like the Secret Service.
I think having a fake page is a sign of a mental illness.
Thank you.
It's just a sign, to me, it's just a sign of you're mentally ill. If you gotta go sign up, make a whole new page just to watch my stories or just to message me weird shit, from this account, like that I have restricted. I'm talking to a few of my former co-hosts. You're weird. You're just weird.
Even the whole concept of having a Finsta, like, so you're too weak and you're too lame to show the real shit that you be on your regular Instagram.
So you gotta pay a secret page with some bullshit ass photo as the profile pic where you throwing that ass. You sure you don't have a Finsta?
I definitely don't have a Finsta. Somebody made fun of me about that for commenting on the No Jumper Reddit, like, stupid, get a fake page. I said, no, I don't have to hide like you fucking gremlins. I'm proud of the things I have to say.
All right, Iran to drone strike California. So the FBI announced that, not the FBI, the news announced that the FBI instructed Californians to prepare for possible drone strikes from Iran. And they warned the police departments. What are the police going to do?
Okay, so the people, somebody immediately, because a lot of news outlets were posting this, and that's fear-mongering. I don't like that. Yeah. So then I saw a post that has 1,100,000 views. It says the Iranian drone with the furthest known possible range, 4,000 kilometers, would have to travel at least 4 times as far from the most eastern point in Iran to the most western point in California. How does this nonsense pass as even the most basic journalistic scrutiny? And then there's a reader's note that says the post notes that Iranian drones cannot reach California from Iran, but the FBI is warning that they may launch from vessels off the U.S. coast. So if you were at the beach and you see any suspicious activity, if you see something, say something. Ring the alarm.
So you're saying physically a drone could not fly from Iran
to reach California?
California, even from a headed east, even if it leaves Iran and it flies across the Pacific Ocean past Asia.
It's too long.
Too far of a distance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so what if they got some Iranian spy or Iranian transplant somewhere in Hawaii or in California or something?
A sleeper
agent type of thing that just presses the button and now it's...
That's always a possibility. Hide your kids, hide your wives.
And I'm like, what they say fuck me for? I tweeted Iran earlier. I said, Iran, what you say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your bitch. Like, Trump don't even live out here. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Trump don't even live out
East Coast, wrong coast, baby. Wrong coast.
But we had the 9/11, so they trying to bring a little drama to our side.
Equal balance, we don't need it. And San Francisco is up north. Leave LA the fuck alone. They did just say California, but look, leave LA the fuck alone. It's already hot as fuck. No, stop it. What's your, not to get too political, but what's your stance on this war?
I think it's unnecessary, and it is a egregious abuse of executive power because and then they have a bunch of old tweets from Trump saying that Obama would do this. Obama was going to start a war.
When Obama was president?
Yes.
And now he's done it?
And now he's doing it. And it's like so many things. Are you doing it to distract us from all your dirty deeds that we were just now finding out about, and the media was consumed with that, with the Epstein files and this and that, what you may have done?
That's possible.
And then you do this, and not only are you affecting Americans with this, you're affecting the whole world. I've seen people in the Philippines protesting because the rising gas price is affecting things. Okay. It fucks up people's life. If you imagine you live in a third world country, everything is already expensive, you don't make a lot, and now gas is tripled in price overnight.
Yeah, there's a gas station out here that has $8 a gallon.
Listen, so what are you going to do? How are you going to... Some people use that to fuel the power in their house and shit like that. Cuba is under dire straits. They don't have enough oil to run hospitals and stuff like that. They said they're rescheduling surgeries. There's a bunch of shit going on. And he is exacerbating the problems of the world, not just us. So it's like...
All of that global stress
yes.
stems from his decision to support Israel against Iran.
Yes, and them starting a war because now the price of oil, it was $63 per barrel before this. Now it's like at $110.
Damn.
And that's some shit that happens overnight. So in America, it's annoying to us, and it makes life a little bit more stressful. But imagine if you were using that kind of oil to power your house.
What happened to all that oil we got from Venezuela?
They doing something with it. They stole it.
Where did it go? Is it missing?
Who knows? But also another thing is they're saying that Barron Trump should be arrested or tried, which is never going to happen, for insider trading because he allegedly invested $50 million in, I think, Exxon or some other oil company 48 hours before we went to war with Iran.
Oh, he pulled a Martha Stewart. Shout out to Martha. She should have never
So now he's a billionaire.
She did what anybody with money would do.
Yeah.
Like, you're not gonna, what the fuck?
First of all, my homeboy called me on vacation and told me this was an emergency.
Yeah, pulling my money out. Martha, shout out to her. She didn't deserve that.
So yeah, but that's what's going on. People are using this war to enrich themselves.
I mean, that's the purpose of war. War is a business. But I just would hate to see anything happen on American soil. I really don't care about other countries. But I would hate to see anything happen on American soil. And I definitely was alarmed when I woke up and saw a tweet regarding the FBI drones in California. I am confused on why they warned the police department because what
they gonna do?
What is the police? I mean, they get trillions of dollars a year defund the police. But what are they going to do with a drone? If a drone strikes, what is the police going to do? Clear people out the way afterwards?
You know what? Because we paying them with our tax dollars. How about y'all line up and you put them shields up and you try to block us?
Yeah, that part.
Stupid.
Last question. Do you think, because I think I saw you guys having a conversation earlier, do you think we're in apocalyptic revelations, end of times, last days, like our grannies say?
You know, my grandma, she loves that book of Revelations. Yep. She's always talking about it. It does seem close to that, right? The people in the war in the Middle East and the whole thing. If we're going to just take it back to more selfish topics, I'm mad that this might be fucking up my summer vacations because I had a lot of things lined up.
Oh, you want to travel?
And if we can't fly, or if the flights are going to be triple, quadruple the price because of this gas situation, then now, Trump, you're annoying me personally. And I don't like that. Because what have I done?
Somebody just paid $850 for a flight to Houston from LA.
In no time will I be doing that shit.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
In no time.
That's like a $200 flight. $400 round trip type flight.
To Houston, listen, I'm cheap too.
Southwest?
I will get on a Frontier flight. I never gave a fuck.
Dusty.
It's a bus. We all going to the same place. And I'm going to get off and I'm going to have more money than you because I didn't spend it on no bullshit ass flight. I got a $120 round trip from LAX to Houston.
That is $120 for a flight is crazy.
Y'all are playing, and I'm not paying for no bag. I'll wear all the clothes I want to. Y'all got me fucked up.
That's thrifty.
I don't care. I'm going on vacation. Y'all never gonna stop me.
All right, shout out to world peace, no meta, man. I just want the world to be at peace, but I know that never happens because of money and currency and XYZ.
And it's like y'all are fucking up the travel destinations. Like some of us want to go to the Middle East and walk around. Like when I went to Egypt, it was amazing. I felt like I was in the Bible. Now y'all are fucking it up.
I heard the story about old Cairo.
Oh, yes.
Where Jesus was hidden in the church as a child.
I went to that church. I can show you some pictures.
Really?
I told my grandma, I said, I'm now the holiest person in the family.
Jesus did hide out in Egypt. Mary and Joseph took him there biblically. Yeah. That's true. All right. So, are you familiar with the rapper Lil Papa who unfortunately committed suicide a few weeks ago?
I heard about him because of his unfortunate demise and his struggle with mental health.
Absolutely. He had a homegoing celebration or funeral, whatnot. His manager spoke. There's some man that is blaming the manager for his passing, and I want to get your take on it. I'm not sure if he knew Papa or not, but he was interviewed about it. You know, you see where?
I thought that was a heartbreak emoji. That was a little baby.
Here it goes. And the hairstyle is crazy.
How am I supposed to take
this looks like a little baby with a blowout, it style blowout. So Jacksonville man goes off. Shout out to Remo. I got this from his page. Jacksonville man goes off on Lil Papa's manager. Says that she should have had him Baker acted.
You know, for me going to Lil Papa's funeral yesterday by an inspiring young artist, I really feel like his manager is a real piece of shit. And you know what? Y'all don't have to agree with me if you want to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the 40 and 50-year-old thought pattern versus this broad's dumbass thought pattern. Listen, there's no way in hell that a person that I'm supposed...
Oh, I'm sorry. I DM myself what you sent me and it cut off. Now we gotta look at Carrot Top.
You know, for me going to Lil Papa's funeral yesterday by an inspiring young artist, I really feel like his manager is a real piece of shit. And you know what? Y'all don't have to agree with me if you want to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about the 40 and 50-year-old thought pattern versus this broad's dumbass thought pattern. Listen, there's no way in hell that a person that I'm supposed to be the manager over, and I think that I'm talking to them, and then they blow out their fucking brains and shit, and you say they were upset with life and all that other shit, bitch, you a piece of shit. You should have had that boy Baker act, give him some time to think to where he would still be here. See, you know what? I'm always a firm believer in male manager. That boy needed a man in his life. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he had the Christian dude preaching to him and stuff, you know, there ain't nothing too hard for God and all that other stuff. I understand that aspect. But he needed a real OG. Somebody that understands life and the importance of it.
All right, so we've heard enough. What's your take on his chauvinistic take?
I was going to say, first of all, how many artists have died with their male manager?
Plenty.
So let's...
Biggie with Puff. Suge was in the car when Tupac got not killed because he was still alive for a few days. But
I mean, even the young ones, all the SoundCloud ones that have met their unfortunate demise, I'm sure that they didn't have a female manager. So that's just a stupid take, first of all. Second, it's you trying to infantilize this young man and make it seem like he had no power and no control over what he was doing, and all he needed was a father figure. And that could have helped him out of this. That's what you're trying to imply with this. And maybe on some points that might be true, but he's already grown and it's too late. And he's expressed over and over and over again on social media, so much so that his fans were even aware and kind of not shocked by this, that he wanted to go, he don't want to be here no more and all this. And as fucked up as that is, it's your right as an American to do what you want to do with your life individually. Should you maybe be put in a conservatorship like Britney Spears and have your rights taken away? Is that going to stop you from trying to unalive yourself if that's what you want to do? Maybe not.
No. If you determine to do that. Also, I want to note that this individual, recipes Lil Papa, suffered from sickle cell, which is a very painful disease. T-Boss has it as well, I believe. Yeah. And so he was in a lot of physical pain as well. So that might.
So it wasn't just mental health; you're in physical pain as well. Yeah. And you think, and then you're doing drugs allegedly. So that may lead you to a fatalist point of view of, oh, it's never going to get better, and I'm always going to have to live like this, and I'm in emotional pain and I'm in physical pain. It's just miserable. I don't want to do it.
Too much.
Who are you to blame this lady for that?
I don't think him having a male manager would have made any difference. I think there are differences between having a male manager and female manager. There are differences in it, in the dynamics, but I don't think it's like a life or death.
And I was going to say, if anything, a female manager probably coddle you more.
Yeah, would probably care more.
Yeah, and give you more excuses about things. Yeah. And then a male manager would be like, well, yeah, just drink the lean and turn up. Let's go. We got a show to do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Prodigy did supposedly pass some sickle cell. Some people believe he was assassinated because he choked on an egg in the hospital. But yeah, he allegedly passed of sickle cell too. Yeah, I think this guy, I'm not going to say he's an idiot because he didn't try to say his take, but I think he's wrong for blaming the manager.
And how do you just go to a funeral and think you know everything about a person? Like, I just left the funeral and I think this is...
Yeah, that was crazy. And who invited him with that hairstyle?
And if you're going to dye the head, you need to dye the beard.
Or was it at matching? Yeah. Let me see if I can find her speech at the funeral. Here we go. And I'm to believe that she's a Muslim woman.
Right, that you say Muslim.
Because she has her hair wrapped.
You can't say Muslim.
That's what I said to him. I said Muslim. We're saying the same thing. Islamic.
Yes. And she, when I first saw her on the screen, I thought she was that lady that, I'm not leaving here.
I want $20,000. I love her. All right, this is Lil Papa's manager speaking.
He was a family man. He loved every person in his life. He took care of every person in his life. Contrary to anything you may have heard. And I would never, as I always did, I protected him then, I'm going to protect him now. I'm never going to let his name go in vain. Papa took care of every person in his life. Papa took care of his son. Papa loved his child's mother. He loved Toy to death. We're not going to never, so I don't ever want y'all to take what you see on the internet and run with that and continue to blame people and say, well, this is the reason, and she the reason, and he the reason, and they the reason. No, everybody have to deal with their own things on their own time. And if you really knew Papa, you knew this is what Papa wanted. Papa never was happy with life. It had nothing to do with anybody. He just feel like he wasn't making nobody happy. And that wasn't the way it was supposed to be. Because in truth, he made all of us happy. Papa was a family man.
That's terrible. Sounded like he was deeply troubled, according to her.
And like I said, having to take care of everybody around you might make you want to, because that's a big burden. And I know they put that on a lot of men because patriarchy, so I never feel too bad for y'all because y'all admitted this. But when you have that burden of having to look out for everybody and you're the breadwinner and everybody depended on you for their lifestyle or this or that, or waiting for you to blow up bigger so you could take care of them, it's a lot. People unalive themselves for less.
Yeah, but why not just change your phone number or block everybody?
Because everybody's not as openly selfish as you and I, Dejon, because immediately I would have threw that phone right out the goddamn window on the freeway.
Yeah, because I'm not offering myself because y'all want my money.
Listen, I'm trying to build a house right now. I don't even want people to know to come to it. I'm never gonna let y'all stress me out. But men, it's like at the same time they feel empowered by it. Like, oh, everybody love me. I'm that nigga. But then it's like in quiet, they're stressed out about it and they don't like it.
It's detrimental.
That's why I talked to my brother about that. Don't ever try to say, put this family on your back. I'll knock us right off. Take care of yourself first and let us come to the mansion.
That's the only way.
Yeah, if you make it, okay, we'll come over and swim in your pool. But other than that, if you try to take care of all of us, you're gonna die.
That is true. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Palm trees in the chat. You guys are in the chat talking about what you're eating right now. I'm jealous. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all 32. You still haven't sent me a URL, so you're not modded up.
Me and my wife, Tam, don't eat peanut butter. You're correct.
You don't eat peanut butter?
Mm-mm.
Reese's?
Mm-mm.
Interesting.
I'm straight off that.
We can skip the gunplay Rick Ross topic.
Hold up, being a man is not going to make me take myself out. You need to Google the male rate right now of unaliving.
Suicide, it's
high.
DJ Flip drama. Hater World brought that to my attention. I guess basically they're saying that DJ Flip is no good to the how you say it?
Sereno?
Sereno. Sereno. I guess he's been doing bad business. I actually have that queued up.
Solo Negocio. Shout out to Solo Negocio. You got the
Yeah, Hater World covered it, and then I actually saw another clip posted on another page.
Shout out to Hater World, Blue Devil, Opina.
Shout out to Opina, Royal, and Blue Devil, man.
Oh, y'all forgot about Royal.
Can't forget about Royal. He gonna remind you.
Have you worn that sweater?
The Fat Boys one?
Yes.
No, I wore his low-profile records hoodie, and I got his CDs right there.
Okay, there you go.
Here we go.
With DJ Flip, we don't do business with DJ Flip, but we ain't fucking with DJ Flip. Straight up, street mate. Hey, really quick, I wanted to hop on this motherfucker, let you guys know that we have zero affiliation with DJ Flip. We do not affiliate with DJ Flip.
I think that when other races X somebody out, they, for the most part, kind of sit together. I feel like with us, if a black guy say that, everybody would be rushing to work with DJ Flip.
Or they would be like, I'm cool with Flip. Flip ain't never did nothing to me.
Yeah.
But he put that he allegedly got somebody indicted. So.
Oh yeah, he was implicated in the X4 situation, but more details came out about that.
Is X4 in the Mexican gang?
X4 is Mexican, but X4 is not from Grape Street. X4 is from 40s.
Oh.
Yes. Well, X4 is allegedly from 40s. And
hence the name. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, X4. And I guess I also saw a few other rappers, Hispanic rappers, saying that they paid DJ Flip for. I guess he does these EP packages that come with. He'll make like 5 songs for you, shoot the videos, promote them. Okay. It's like a whole total package. Mm-hmm. And I guess there's a bunch of different rappers that are coming out saying that they paid for the package, but they didn't get it. And I guess he pissed off the wrong people.
Come to a day in LA Records. I'll do your EP. I'll put your video out. I'll do the promo. I'm gonna shout you out on no jumper.
The whole package.
I got the whole package.
She'll take you up there.
Listen, for the right price, you can be my guest on the show. I'll put you on the couch.
Oh man, RP Guru from Gangstar. I'm assuming you're talking about Guru from Gangstar.
Yes, fair. I do all fair business.
Fair business. I love it. All right, so DJ Flip, that's too bad. All right, so did you see O'Shea Jackson Jr., aka Ice Cube's oldest son, having a nervous breakdown on Twitter last night?
Yes, I follow him.
You do?
Yes, and I met him at Sundance. He was nice to me on the street.
Really?
Yeah, but he does crash out about sports often.
Oh, I didn't know.
I almost unfollowed him before because he was talking about wrestling, and it was so many tweets. I'm like, I don't care about this.
Oh, I don't follow him, so why get the tweets queued up in the DMs?
But shout out to O'Shea Jackson Jr. Go see his new movie. It's called Shitheads.
Okay.
It has Cousin Greg from Succession in it.
Oh, I love Succession.
Yes, so go support Ice Cube Jr.
So I'm going to send the tweets from O'Shea Jackson Jr. He's going off about Bam Adebayo, or however the fuck you say that, scoring 83 points last night, which broke Kobe's 81-point record.
Can we just say, though, and shout out to Bam because he's married to Aja Wilson of the Las Vegas Aces.
Really?
One of the best women basketball players of all time, and I like the way he supports her and all that. So shout out to Bam. But can we all admit that night when Kobe got that point, it was like he was going away and everybody was letting him score?
You think so?
Yes.
I think we just celebrated the anniversary of that a few weeks ago.
Yeah, because it was Kobe's last game and it was like nobody was playing. They were just letting him get all of that off.
Oh, no, you're talking about like his last game.
Isn't that where he scored all these points?
No.
Okay.
That was a game earlier in his
My
career. Bad. Yeah. I remember that now. He scored a lot of points.
Yeah.
I think he scored like 60-some points.
Because they were just letting him do it.
Earlier in his career, he scored 81 points. So according to, and again, I don't want to take away from what Bam accomplished, but according to O'Shea Jackson Jr., he's not impressed. In fact, he feels like it was rigged. So he's saying, let's read his tweets. As Kobe fans, we would have loved and respected somebody taking Kobe's record because it would have been the closest thing to seeing Kobe, you fucking idiots. But instead, they manufactured and forced it to happen. Somebody didn't like the Lakers putting up that Pat Riley, so they tarnished one of our Kobe statues. But it's still the highest of any guard or perimeter player ever, so it's not about that. He also tweeted, bruh, how does someone with the basketball IQ and build of LeBron James, the person who has scored more points than anyone in the history of the game, just forget how to draw a foul the same way he's done his whole career? But a group of refs decided to send Bam to the line more than anyone's ever been. Randomly, on a Tuesday, a call was made, dog, and now who knows what's genuine in the league. So he's saying it's a fix. They did this for ratings. By that Todd setup. For him to come to you with the 83 points, I guess.
Listen, I already think sports and all that is fake. And I think that it is just entertainment for the masses, bread and circus, if you will. So them manipulating and playing games with y'all, at least you're paying attention now. Because I always used to feel like the playoffs and shit was rigged. Like,
I have felt at times that certain things were scripted. We've seen different. I think Lamar Odom has come out.
Lamar Odom, Aisha Curry one day went off on Twitter and was like, "It's all rigged. This is fake. This is that."
We've heard the allegations. I also want to point out that like a large percentage of the 83 points were free throw shots.
Okay. And Rob Kardashian has also come out and said all this is fake. I hope y'all know. Like,
when did Rob Kardashian Jr. come out?
It was when he was in his truth telling era.
Oh,
with or after Black China.
I ain't heard him say anything since. Let's watch some footages. Do we have footages?
Helps the heat off him. Euro steps in, gives it back to Bam, and a goal. The NBA, of course, Thigby being a for the Bam three. Again against Starr. Bam from the corner. Win three, Bam. Second. Yes. Free throws.
A lot of free throws.
Never know what's in store.
40 free throws.
Toronto leading up like a dominant team. Heat history. Bidding on Saul. Wizards in the penalty. It's really bad. Throw line consistent. Here he comes again. This for Dan. At home against Charlotte.
All right, so he was on fire, but again, 40 free throw shots. So, I mean, technically he beat Kobe record, but I get what O'Shea is saying.
Because it's just threes.
Yeah, free throws.
I mean, if they want Bam to be their new star with the aging LeBron James on the way out, then they want Bam to be their new star. Who are us? Who are we to get in the way of NBA business like that? Either y'all are entertained by the bread and circus or you're not.
We're fans of the NBA, grew up watching it. We don't want to see. Oh, okay, if it's fake, let it be fake, but don't make it obvious. Don't unveil whatever that saying is.
Secret sauce. You don't want them to be like WWE. You want it to be WWF.
Yeah, like make it seem realistic at least. That just seemed forced, and I get why he had that nervous breakdown because those are only 2 of his like 20 tweets that O'Shea made last night.
I'll ask my dad about this.
Is he a big basketball fan?
He is. It's all he cares about.
That's what's up. So, did you see SOB RBE got back together? Well, sans Lil G because he's in prison for murder. Are you familiar with SOB RBE?
No.
You don't know who SOB RBE is?
What is their song?
Lane Changing, Carpool. They're from the Bay. What's the song with Kendrick Lamar? Panoramic on the Black Panther soundtrack.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
Okay. That's probably the only song I'm familiar with by you guys, and I don't know the words.
Yeah, they're from NorCal. SOBRB is a fourth member, but he's in jail for prison.
Okay.
These they broke up. Young T.O. went off on them in IG Live years ago. They haven't made music in 7 years as a collective. This is the boy, Slimmy B, Young T.O., and Lil G's in jail, the light skinned one. And they're back together now.
Okay.
And they were sitting in the studio with a friend of mine named Yag Mike, who's a dope producer and streamer out here.
I'm aware of Yag Mike.
Yeah, so he's producing their new record, and they're back together. Shout out to them. I just wanted to have a bigger conversation about West Coast groups, like why? Because we see what Blue Butts Clan is going through. Charlotte Mafia broke up for years. Now they're back together. Sans 2 members. SOBRB 7-year hiatus because of them not getting along. Why do our groups go through this? So is this just a group thing in general?
I think it's a group thing in general, and people. I think it's hard because we also lost the Jerkin boys. I was thinking the new boys. Tinashe broke them up.
That is true. Benjay was crying about that.
Yes. And then we also had the pack with Young L, Lil B. I love them. So I think it just becomes hard when you guys have reached a certain level of success and you can't do it again. It's like it causes infighting, it seems like.
I think a lot of times it be over niggas fucking niggas bitches. Ooh. Like on some B2K shit.
We're going to get to that with T with Tam.
Okay, cool. I think it's a lot of that. They said I didn't bring up anti. That's why I'm so anti. Okay,
I know that song.
Yeah, that's Young T.O. He was like the singer of the group. Okay. So yeah, shout out to SOBRB. I'm looking forward to that. Keeping it on the Bay. Oh, I don't think I have this queued up. I think what I can do is I can go to Kamaya's Instagram. Are you familiar with Kamaya's?
Yes, I love Kamaya. Go back to my old hoe. That's a no-no.
Broke bitch only one promo.
And I know, so I love Kamaya's song so much.
I don't know
Late Night in the Ghetto.
Spell her name. That's what I don't know.
It's gonna come up.
Okay. So she's about to celebrate the 10-year anniversary for her debut project, A Still Night in the Ghetto.
There you go.
And she's having a concert, and she's wondering why it hasn't sold out. So this is the project, 10-year anniversary. Okay. Go get the vinyl and the merch at Kamaya.com. But she's also having a concert at the Fox Theater, and let's check it out.
But he won't kill
out here, and I got a problem with all of y'all because that does not say sold out. I am the first female rapper from the Bay, born and raised, to headline the Fox Theater. Y'all say y'all love me, but y'all truly don't, because if y'all did, this will be sold out. So what I want you to do is if you got tickets, tag 2-3 friends and tell them to get their tickets so you can sell this shit out. It is a celebration. We're doing it on the night of the actual 10-year anniversary of A Good Night in the Ghetto. So come out and party with your girl. Hoochie hoo!
Shout out to Yaya, man. Shout out to Kamaya. Why do you think the concert has not sold out? Because I feel like a Fox Theater doesn't imply like 5,000, 10,000. It implies like 1,000, 2,000.
Okay, let's see what the Fox Theater
capacity is.
Fox Theater
in NorCal, in the Bay.
Okay, first I want to say I don't necessarily like her approach to this. I like Kamaya, but I feel like sometimes she can come off a little bit like Wale, and it's like, I'm just aggrieved, I'm annoyed with my fans, and it's like, you're too good for that, you're too cool. Don't ever come off like that. The video could have just been, hey, y'all know I'm the first female rapper, this is my hometown, let's sell it out for your girl, not like, I'm mad at y'all, like y'all should have, don't do that.
Dub Tam, great point.
It's 2,800.
Oh, that's sizable venue.
So it's a big place.
Sizable venue.
So we don't know the percentage either, if it's this sold out, if it's that. I think we would have, as fans even, because I'm a fan of Kamaya, I would have liked that even more if she made a little infographics on, hey, we got this much, it's 50% sold out or 60% sold out. We need this many more tickets to help me make this monumental moment in my career. So I'll buy a ticket even though I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go to the Bay.
But so you saying it's her disposition in this video seem a little jaded or slighted?
And we need to be more on the promo side of the game of like happy and a call to action instead of like, oh, I already bought a ticket and you're penalizing me. Now I gotta come and tag my friends. No. We need I'm already loyal. I bought my ticket. We talking to the other people.
I saw a few people tweet like, oh, if she was a male celebrating her 10-year anniversary, the concert would have been sold out already. Ooh, do you think it's because she's a female that it's not sold out, or do you think it's because she hasn't had a big record in a long time?
Yeah, I don't think it's because she's a female. I think that even outside of the record, because that does always help. Like if one of her songs, big song just came out. But if she even had it billed as Kamaya and Friends,
okay,
and she was gonna celebrate her career, and she was gonna have special appearances, it would have sold out.
I think her falling out like with a lot of people, including like the YGs and stuff, kind of.
But then they got back cool, right? Like she came out of the show
again because they didn't bring her out the pop out. Oh. You didn't remember that? And then remember, I tweeted, I was like, you know, the pop out was an LA event, right, sister?
Yeah. Oh,
and you're from the Bay.
I'm sorry, come on.
Yeah, I feel like somebody in our chat said like YG and them did her bad. I know not everything, but I know some particulars about the situation. Kamaya and RJ were both signed to 400 Summers, which is YG and Mustard's joint venture label with Interscope. They felt like the marketing budgets and their budgets in general were being misallocated. They felt like they weren't getting the right push from the labels. They weren't getting certain opportunities. Whereas like YG was taking Mozzie on tour. YG did a world tour 10 years ago and he took Mozzie on tour, but he didn't take Kamaya and RJ. So they felt slighted by that and certain things like that. I'm of the opinion that they should have thugged it out, stuck around, because if I'm a West Coast rapper, especially a West Coast gangster rapper, there's no label I want to be in business with more than Interscope. Interscope has the best track record, dating all the way back to Death Row, dating back to Tupac, even before. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the label that's known for making stars. Snoop Dogg, even when he doubled back and was at Geffen Records, that was underneath the Interscope banner. Game, Aftermath, TDE, Kendrick Lamar. Interscope has the best track record in West Coast hip hop as far as major labels go. So if I was Kamaya or RJ, and I've told RJ this on the phone, he'll tell you, I would have thugged it out. I would have looked past whatever miscommunications or slidings happened, and I would have made sure I stuck around to make sure I still had Interscope back in my music. I feel like both Kamaya and RJ would have went further, because in this business, that's just part of the game. You get fucked your first deal, your first go around, your first album. You get fucked. And then you come back and you get better terms and better business.
You know what? I feel like that's easier to take when it's not and that's why I always advocate for people not to sign to artists. I would never do it, especially not an artist that's active out right now, because they have no incentive to push you harder than they're pushing themselves. You're always going to be back burner to not only their artist career, all the bullshit they got going on in their personal life as well. You're always going to be 4th, 5th, 6th on the list. So I think it's easier to take that kind of slight when you're just dealing with label people and business people, and you might be able to just blame it on that. Oh, they wasn't fucking me, they didn't understand the vision, whatever. But when you're chilling with YG and you think that's your homeboy, and y'all are doing songs together and y'all kicking it in the studio, and then he pop out on tour and he's taking Mozzie and not you, you're taking that personal disrespect. You're irritated. I want to do something about this now, because fuck that. No. When it's just office people, it's like, well, fuck the office people. I still want my check, or I'm going to do this or that. I think it's easier.
I guess what was going on was they was telling Kamaya and RJ not to do the club shows.
Yeah, because that deters.
Because it deters the tour ticket or the tour advances that you're going to get. And then when it was time to do the tour, they didn't take you on tour. So it's like, I missed out on all this club money. Because both of them had records popping in the streets on the West Coast. Kamaya and RJ in 2015, 2016, 2017 were the hottest thing smoking coming out of Cali. So they could be getting 5,000, 10,000, 15, 20, up to 20,000 at all these different venues and clubs up and down the West Coast. But they're being told, oh, we about to do this big world tour. Hold out on that because we can get you even more. We can get you 25, 30, 40, 50,000 a show. And then when it's time to do the world tour in Australia and everything, who you taking? Mozzie, who's not signing.
I hate that, because the thing about this is it could have been switched, and I think Cardi B talked about this, where at her height too, she was getting a lot of club money, but she wanted to pivot to music and take it more seriously. So she said she would talk to the promoters herself and be like, look, let's call it a concert. I'm gonna still pull up, and I'm gonna do the same club hosting, but I'm gonna get on stage and do like 2 or 3 songs. And then at least I can bill that to the other people later on when I ask for tour money. Hey, these were hard ticket sales, all these people came out to see me at my concert. But y'all wasn't necessarily maybe that astute back then. I don't know. That sucks.
They probably weren't up on game like that. And I actually didn't know that Cardi did that. I didn't see that interview and whatnot.
You can do that.
But that is a dope finesse, because promoters are only going to pay you based on what you can prove you've already done. So if you got people pulling up to the club to see you perform, that doesn't count as a ticket sale. So you're out here doing all these shows and events with no hard ticket sale record. There's no database for club shows, is what they're saying.
But if you trade it with that, switch it up with that promoter and be like, hey, this is a concert, I need you to build this as a concert, then bam, you beat the system. And you can count all of those heads, because they did pay to get in. And most of the time it's off the strength of you being there, because they want to go to Cardi B night, they want to go to Kamaya night. It's something you could do about that. I've paid to see Kamaya several times. I've seen her at the Roxy here in LA. She did bring RJ out. I didn't know that they were label mates back then.
Yeah, they were 400 Summers.
And then Mustard has 10 Summers, right? That's his.
Well, his Summers was his label was 10 Summers. YG's 400, so 400 Summers.
Well, how come y'all left the whole thing and didn't maybe go to Mustard side? Because he's popping with LMA. I think that's LMA's most successful artist.
Yes, I would say that. I would say LMA's been Mustard's most successful artist. I don't know why they decided. Now, I just know for a fact, I've had this conversation with RJ, and he told me the particulars on why the 400 Summers venture didn't work out. Okay. And both him and Kamaya both chose to leave. They both asked to be released.
I think it's also like personal beef, with Kamaya, because in one of her songs she said like she's went platinum and she still don't have the plaque or something. So I assume that's a YG song.
Okay. And the Fuck It Up song, which you can't go anywhere without hearing 10 years later.
And that's her voice. She makes that song.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, I think Kamaya might be our greatest female rapper.
She is. On the West Coast, she definitely is. You put Kamaya on, and it's not like I'm gonna glaze her verses and all this, which I love Kamaya's music. I have so much deep cut Kamaya songs.
More money, more problems.
But you put her on any hook, it's gonna go up.
Yeah, her voice, she can do melody, but it's not. She's not singing. She like rapping still.
And I hate to say this, but she's a girl, and her voice doesn't come off like naggy or annoying or like super a girl voice. Yeah. You don't know when it comes on, so it's like, oh, okay, and then you're.
But she also not big, rough like a nigga. She's a happy medium.
Yes.
Kamaya is a happy medium.
That's your point about the girls moving the cipher. They was all being two in the hood, two in the streets.
Yep.
Kamaya does both. She does it very well.
A beautiful blend. Extremely talented. Shout out to Kamaya.
Raised in California, I came from the motherland. I love Kamaya. Big step.
Cause I'm nasty. N-A-S-T. I don't watch till she getting drunk all week. Like she just hard. I like her. She's clever, slick mouth, all of that, sassy. I love it. Shout out to Kamaya. I'm definitely gonna run that project back. And I will go to Kamaya.com and get a t-shirt, because that's still not in the ghetto shirt looked hard.
Okay.
I
don't have any Kamaya merch. Anytime I've gone to the show, it's been like too crowded. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go when I leave, and then
I feel like she has just as many LA fans as she does Bay fans, so she really needs to throw that show out here too.
She should. And Kamaya kind of goes up with the Samoans. Because when she goes to Hawaii, that shit sells out.
Really?
And they be turned. I see multiple people posting it.
So yeah, this doesn't need to be an anniversary concert. It needs to be an anniversary tour.
But she was like hyped about having it in her hometown.
That's where you should kick it off.
But this is what I tell y'all about that local fame shit. Fuck that. Because the people where you came from, I hate to say it, those are always going to be the people that hate on you the most. Because you went to elementary school with them, used to hang around with them when y'all both on the same level, and now you not. So even if they want to come to the show, they be like, I'm not going to buy a new ticket. I'm not going up there like a fan. I used to see Kamaya for free. I'm not doing that. Like, it's going to be haters.
You can't worry about them people. If they're not trying to spend money with you, they're not a fan.
Yeah. So
at least some money with you.
And who's on the promo team?
Yeah, she's not signed. She's independent. I think she might be with Empire. I'm not sure, but hopefully they get her right.
On the promo team, Kamaya.
Yeah, tap in with Tam.
I've given Kamaya a skateboard with that picture on it.
Really?
Yeah, she liked it.
I forgot you do have a skateboard company. What's it called?
No Respect.
No Respect. We're gonna get a board up here.
We will. I'm trying to relaunch my website and everything because low key I tamped my business down during the divorce proceedings.
I bet you did. I ain't got nothing. What Ike Turner said, look, all I got is some clothes, and some drink. That's all I got.
That money I'll be seeing me with is prop money, Kodak Black.
Hold on now, that name got my blood, got my daddy blood on it. Everything uptight in the investments. I love that. All the bitch asked for was the Keep Going by Tina Turner.
He just lying.
You keep it all the money, all the masters, all the publishing. All she wants is her name, but she can't even perform at it.
That name got my daddy blood on it.
That nigga's cold.
Oh my god.
All right, before we get to the tweet of the day, let me know when you see Yo-Yo, because somebody just said Yo-Yo's still the GOAT. We reacted to another clip from this one, but
she looks like Jamel Hill.
He was born 20 years ago just to pimp those. Every day new clothes. I got the cut cool pose. 03's got the heat so bluffy. Slanging 50 sacks cause it's more than 20 ducats. I always loved Queen Latifah. I was working with Tretch and Naughty by Nature in Jersey a lot. I always wanted to work with Brandy. Brandy's from Carson. She's from Los Angeles. I'm from Los Angeles, from Carson. It was just a marriage that was waiting to happen where the industry didn't mind, because it was such a one girl to one clique. You really couldn't work together. I said, And then, Queen, I just heard the East Coast. I was like, I gotta do some West Coast. I was like, how do I do West Coast? He was born 20 years ago. Just to Pimp everyday new clothes. Look at I was just trying to make this West Coast Cali dude stand out. Like, we proud of our black men. Brothers from the West Coast look all rough in they khakis and they K-Swiss with their, their Pendletons on and they white tees. How do I make them look sweet and sexy in this song? I think I got the best verse. No, I'm just because I represent the West Coast. I just felt so dope. I mean, I love my sister's verses. Let's not start any controversy. And there's no competition. But I love the way I represented the West Coast men on that. Pancake by the gate. What? You only got to be from Cali to know about some pancake by the gate. That's when you have a lowrider and then you sit the lowrider down. You just pancake it.
I love me some Yo-Yo. How do you feel about her perspective on making West Coast men
seem attractive,
despite being pimps and gangsters and bloods and crips?
Because it's a hard job. That's an uphill battle.
She just still tried to uplift. I mean, I feel like there's nothing more beautiful and hip hop than what she did with that.
I like that because a lot in the songs, it's like battle of the sexes. Mm-hmm. It's like the men hate the women and the women hate the men. So to show them a little bit of love when you're rapping instead of talking about robbing them and breaking their pockets, which that's our drama these days.
Right.
I think that's sweet. It's a little bit wholesome, even though she's saying he was born to pimp hoes. So she's not lying. She couldn't go too far with what y'all be on.
No cap. She just tried to dress it up a little bit. Shout out to Yo-Yo, man. All right, so tweet of the week.
People do say we have the worst dating politics in America.
LA?
Yeah.
Expound on that while I pull up tweet of the week, please.
So many girls from all over the country. The Southern girls, the East Coast girls, they come out here, all races too, and they be crying in the camera on social media talking about, it's so hard to date in LA. Oh my God. Because the boys out here, they hard on the hoe. They don't want to buy you nothing. They don't want to take you nowhere. They want you to love them off the strength, and then they want you to be in competition with other bitches to prove your love. Like the gauntlet. Like, who's going to put up with the most shit? That's who our wife at the end. Maybe.
So LA men are the prize. Well, most men, LA people act like they are the prize.
Yes, they act like they are the prize. Like, LA men is all bad bitches.
I hear that rhetoric a lot.
You go to the other states and the men be so nice to you. They'll buy you some food. They don't know you.
Chivalrous and
I'll open a door for you. All that. Like, when I went to Atlanta for the first time as an adult, I was like, oh shit, am I fine? Do y'all think I'm fine? How y'all are treating me is like,
how are they treating you?
Okay, people don't really approach me in LA. Maybe I look mean. Good. Let's keep it that way. But in Atlanta, people are like, oh, hey, how are you today? Beautiful. Oh, let me get that for you. Oh, no, you shouldn't do that. People on the street, but this man blocked his curb. I didn't like him, but he blocked the curb to stop, pull out his car, come talk to me, walking beside me on the street. In the club, men buy you some drinks, they'll walk away. They'll buy something for your homegirl. Like, hey, y'all look good tonight, whatever. I'm in the mall. Somebody behind me pays for my Jamba Juice. Or somebody in front of me, my bad. He paid for me my friend's Jamba Juice.
Damn, you got it going on like that, Tim?
In Atlanta, it's so popping. I'm like, are y'all scamming? Like, is the money just flowing? I don't know.
Damn. But I mean, out there, you got to worry about your nigga cheating on you on a pump.
I guess so, yeah. And it's like more black people, so maybe that's the thing. Like, more of the men out there like black women. That's what me and my friend were talking about. Like, oh, maybe they like us because we're black. But in LA, it's like...
I think LA men probably treat Hispanic and Asian women and white women the way black women get treated down south. For the most part.
I agree. In Texas too, they fuck with your girl, but out here it's quiet.
So if you had to rate LA men scale of 1 to 10 or a letter grade, what would you give LA men from your experience?
On what? On dating them?
Yes.
It's hard. Because I have not dated like an LA black man either. Like, my husband was Caribbean, so I don't know if it's the same. Like,
and you've never dated anyone before after him?
Dude, one boy, but I mean, this judgment would be off a Compton black man, and I don't feel like that's fair to the whole city because he was a crazy individual.
Oh, okay.
But still nice to me. Like, hey, maybe I'm that kind of girl. Like, I give off, you need to buy me flowers, you need to open the door. I'm not playing around.
You do.
Unless I'm gonna stay in this car. You got me like that. But just how y'all act, how my friends have been treated.
Okay.
It's terrible. I would give y'all a solid D+, because it's not fully in the trash can because y'all come cute with the outfit. But everything else y'all do destruction.
So they look nice.
They look beautiful. Like she said, you coming real clean. You got the Travis Scott J's on. You got all the shit. You might have a designer belt. You got a little chain. Your hair is always cut. You look beautiful. Like I said, y'all bad bitches.
But he be burning bitches and he whoop them.
And he wants you to get his that scat pack in your name.
I I hate when they do this. I hate when they on Instagram pointing at their hands. Yeah. It's giving solicitation.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Nasty. But all right, I got the tweet of the week queued up. I've been wanting to talk about this for forever. This tweet is from like a week ago. Joe Budden podcast already talked about it. Mm-hmm. So let's get to it. It's a hip hop tweet, so bury yourself.
Okay. My final advice is you cannot save no nigga that his mama was somebody's bottom bitch. You gotta leave. It'll never be enough. You'll never be able to do enough.
His mama will wait. Expound on that before we get back. You drew us right back in here. Hold on, y'all. We're not going fully hip hop just yet. You said if a nigga mama was somebody's bottom bitch, bottom hoe, yes, that he is damaged goods.
You can never please him because his mom has done just the most. She's given of herself just so much, just all constant output with little to nothing given back except for him.
And that's his only example
of love. That's his example of love and what a woman should do. So be like, yeah, my mama worked hard. If he says that to you, run.
Ooh.
If he says, my mama had 2 jobs, delete his number.
Oh, he never saw his mom get treated like a queen and uplifted, so he's not going to do that to you because he doesn't know how to do that.
No, and he's going to expect you always to just work hard and just try.
And bring him the money.
And buy him an expensive Christmas gift or some shit. I'm telling you, run.
That is good game. Game with Tam. New segment. Got to come up with a logo. Game from Tam. Ism from Tam. Yes. Tamisms.
I will give you some ism for these niggas. Stay dangerous.
Stay dangerous is crazy. All right, so this is the tweet of the week. It's a 2-part question. I hate when y'all can't see everything, but I'll read it. So basically, Joe Budden podcast already responded to this. They beat me to the punch. But somebody tweeted, top 10 all-time great MCs without a classic solo album. Grand Poobah at 1. He's from the Mary J. Blige song, What's the 411?
He's Brand Nubian.
Brand Nubian, yes.
I want to see which one he is, because I think he's the one that used to be
He looks just like Kendu Isaacs, Mary's ex-husband. And he started her career. He looks, Google.
I did.
Kendu Isaacs, right? He looks just like Kendu Isaacs. Started Mary's career, and then she done married a nigga that looked just like him. Because he was the original, she was the female Grand Poobah. Oh. Method Man, even though I feel like Ty Cal was a classic, but some people say it's not. Jadakiss, he had an album called Top 5 Day and a lot that was cool. Fabulous, I feel like Fabulous has classic mixtapes, soul tapes, but not a classic album. His debut album, help me out, y'all. It's called like Ghetto something.
With Lil Mo on it?
Yeah, it's called like Ghetto Soul. Ghetto Dreams or something. What is the Fabulous debut album called? It came out like 99 on Desert Storm / Def Jam. 99, 2000.
Ghetto Fabulous.
Ghetto Fabulous?
Yeah, we were close.
Okay, cool.
We said Ghetto Dreams.
Ghetto Dreams, Ghetto Soul, Ghetto something. So not a classic. We can't remember the title. Black Thought from the Roots. I can say that. Inspector Deck from Wu-Tang Clan. I will agree with that. He didn't break out like a Method Man, ODB, Ghostface, Raekwon with the purple tape or only built for Cuban links. Or Ghostface with Iron Man. Ludacris, which is debatable because Red Light District, Chicken and Beer.
Yeah.
This might be biased taste.
I was gonna say, but the Southern people love chicken and beer.
Yeah, that might be a Southern hip hop classic.
Yeah, don't do
that is a Southern hip hop classic. Okay, so Luda.
He has a restaurant in the Atlanta airport called Chicken and Beer.
Yeah, I feel like Luda has a classic album, at least to the South. Maybe not to a New Yorker. Busta Rhymes, I feel like I've always said he's never had a classic body of work. He's always singles and videos.
Woo-ha.
Like he's like a
video champion. He's like Missy Elliott.
That's what I'm saying. He's a male Missy Elliott. Even though I feel like Super Duper Fly is a classic from Missy.
Okay.
Her debut album. Andre 3000, which was a controversial take on the Joe Budden. They're trying to say that because it was coupled with Speaker Box, that it's not a solo album. And it's like, no, that's his. That disc is his album. This too is Big Boy's album. So
he had Hey Ya, and they had I Like the Way You Move.
Yeah,
y'all are boring.
Yeah, they not. They
and you don't like Prototype? What type of niggas don't like Prototype?
So you say Andre 3000 does have a classic. We love Below.
I think you're the one.
That album might be one of the most influential albums ever dropped in hip hop, because not everybody's singing.
Listen,
it predates 808 and Heartbreaks. Yes. It predates So Far Gone from Drake. Yes. I think it predates How to Love from Wayne. I think it is.
You need to go listen to Prototype right now and cry or something.
And last but not least, Cannabis, who is LL Cool J's arch nemesis. He never had a classic album, but he was known for beating LL in a rap beef back then.
I hate how they big him up so much just for that. Like, what fire song does Cannabis have? I only know about him for
beefing with LL Cool J. That's
Take him off the list.
But these are that person's 10 all-time great MCs without a classic solo album. Can you think of another person to add to this list? Can you think of another great rapper that you do not know, like a classic body of work from them?
An old rapper?
Anybody of all time. Like, I would say, like, from an LA perspective, OT Genesis.
Yeah.
You feel like OT Genesis has hits, but he don't have no... Tyga. I would put Tyga on there.
Okay, this is a controversial one, and I really, 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 really like him. Oh, no, he does. He does. To me, it's iconic. I was going to say Vince. Because I like Ramona Park Broke My Heart.
I love Ramona Park Broke My Heart.
I love that. I played it so much. It was like my
not
top
a classic, though. Or even his self-titled project.
Damn, Vince!
Or even, what's the one with a fish? What's that one called?
Oh, that blue?
I think it was called Big Fish or something like that.
Yeah, Big Fish, yeah.
Yeah, no, Vince doesn't have a classic album. That's
Big
another.
Fish.
Yeah, that's another. RJ, that is, I don't feel like RJ has a classic album. He has classic mixtapes. I mean, 1 and 2. But he does not have a classic album. That's another person that you would add. Well done mixtape from Tyga. Yeah, and Fan of a Fan with Chris Brown, but he doesn't have a solo classic album. So this as a part 2, this tweet, I want to see if you recognize any of these albums. These are great albums, not classics. Let's stop labeling everything a classic. Before we go through the list,
I be thinking they mean old when they say classic.
What is a classic album to you before we go through the list?
To me, a classic album is like it perfectly encapsulates a time. That's why some of this becomes biased, because it's like, oh, if you was just in the club when Boosie came out, then to you it's going to be classic, but to us it's going to be...
That's a personal classic.
Yeah. I think a classic album is like no skips, multiple hits on it, to where like even some of the album cuts became hits even though they weren't singles.
Okay, that's a good quantifying factor.
And for me, how I would judge the new people is you had a follow-up tour that was an incredible tour with this. So like Astroworld to me is a classic album from Travis Scott because it did well commercially, and then he had the insane Astroworld tour afterwards.
So the rollout marketing plays
to me, because it's like it's the whole package. Like when Tyler is old and retired, Call Me If You Get Lost is going to be his classic album up to this point.
Okay.
Because of all of the things that go into that. So like I guess Outkast, that one that they have, I don't know if that's AT Aliens. No, I don't think it was that. Because I can't tell by the cover.
That's the first one. Yeah, no, this is the first one. The super.
Supercalifragilistic.
No, not califragilistic. Super something music. Music.
Their
debut album that dropped in '94 on Air Stuff in the Face.
And then y'all got Big Pun. Like, are these no skips?
Well, okay, that's why I dispute. So my definition of a classic, because I don't put the no skips, because I feel like every album has a skip. There's a skip or two on Chronic. There's a skip or two on every album. For me, a classic is something that is widely accepted as excellent.
Okay.
So meaning if the masses of that genre...
Commercially successful.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be successful. Acclaimed. It don't have to go platinum. Okay. But if everybody in the culture is saying that it's excellent or amazing or state of the art, then it is a classic. To me, in order to be classic, a classic, it has to be widely accepted. Otherwise, it's a personal classic. I also think that it should have album cuts that are known as well.
Yes.
It can't just be like, oh, it had 2-3 popular singles on it, but do people know the album cuts? Do people walk around rapping or know the words of the album cuts? So, for example, let's pull up.
So that implies that you actually cared enough about the project to go listen to all of it. Any of us can be enticed by a single.
Right. So they have Big Pun, Capital Punishment. They have Outkast's debut album. The infamous Mobb Deep not being a classic is crazy. Chronic 2001 not being a classic is crazy. You guys can't see it, but they got Chronic 2001 queued up here.
And then which one is that by Lil' Kim? Is that
That's
Naked
Mafia? Truth. Oh. This is her album that she went to prison. This is Lighters Up. Whoa. I Know You See Me. All Good. Spell Check, where she dissed 50 Cent and said he had a dick in his butt. I'm in Connecticut. This is this is like her second best album.
Okay, and Nas got 2 on here.
Yeah, what albums do he have? He have I Am, and then he has Stillmatic. Machiavelli by Tupac not being a classic album is crazy.
That's stupid.
Wu-Tang Forever, I can see that. That's their sophomore album. That was sophomore Jinx. So some of these aren't classics, but if I had to argue, I would say Naked Truth is a classic. It got 5 mics from the source. Dr. Dre 2001 is a classic. Infamous Mobb Deep is a classic. Machiavelli is a classic.
Machiavelli got to be a classic. And you don't like Illmatic, Stillmatic?
I don't feel like it was a classic. I feel like it just had Ether on it and the beef in that moment.
It didn't have a classic moment.
No, that's on that's his sophomore album. Help me out. It was written.
Okay.
In 90, that came out in 96.
I know I can.
All right, Stillmatic is a classic. You must be from New York. Where we at? With the topics?
Carter 2 was better than Carter 3.
You said Carter 2 was better than Carter 3?
Yeah.
Carter 2 had what? Fireman on it. Go DJ.
Oh, Carter 3 is with Receipt and all of that.
Carter 3 is a Millie, Lollipop. This away, that away. Hey, Mr. Carter.
Okay, yeah, you can't hate on that. Like a cop car. That's my song.
No, Carter 3 is his masterpiece, but Carter 2 is fire too. That's
so it's the whatever Carter after that that's not good.
Carter 4 is How to Love and 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot. What's the next topic?
Women's Month.
Bernadette Thompson, man, you're gonna love this.
Bernadette is a name.
That's Thelma's name from Good Times. Bernadette Stannis, that's her real name.
Oh man.
All right, you guys. So Bernadette Thompson, it is Women's History Month or something like that. National Women's Month or something like that.
Yes, March Women's History Month.
Okay, and so Bernadette Thompson is this influential nail technician that changed hip hop culture.
Oh, did she come out with the long nails using 2 tips on the nails?
I'm not sure, but she did some other iconic stuff. Let's check it out.
Almost catching a charge for a set of nails is crazy. This is Bernadette Thompson from Yonkers, New York. She quit her corporate big girl job to do nails. She opens up a nail salon where Mary J. Blige's sister comes in one day, gets her nails done, goes home and shows her nails to a newly signed Mary J. Blige. Mary said, "Who the f*** did your nails, sister?" She said, "Bernadette." "Bernadette, our friend Bernadette?" "Yes." A 16-passenger limo comes to pick up Bern from her new salon. "She's doing my nails too." Mary became her first celebrity client. And that got her a clientele list that included Little Kim. Everything on Kim look-wise was getting compliments from the production team except her nails. No one was really looking for nails like that back then, but she was. How can I make these things pop? She goes into her wallet, digs out some cash. This should work. It worked so well, people cared about the nails. There was press and interviews about it. She gets a phone call. Another interview, right? "Bernadette, stop right there. This is the U.S. Treasury. Defacing bills is a felony." They told her to stop. She said she stopped. She didn't stop, and I'm glad she didn't stop. She's the first black woman to have nail art displayed at MoMA. They commissioned her to remake the Money Manicure. Louis Vuitton loved her work so much they paid her almost $20K for 10 days of worth. And she's done nails for the biggest and the baddestest, historical and almost felonious. That is legendary, for real.
All right, so shout out to Bernadette Thompson, a legend. What was your take on the nails that she did with the money on the shit?
Well, it's not my style, but that is very iconic because if you've ever been to a nail shop in like a black neighborhood or even a Hispanic neighborhood, you've seen the money nails. And I remember when I was a kid and people used to do the $1 bills and the 5s, and then when I got like to high school, bitches were pulling the 20 and the 100.
100s, yeah.
So it's like, okay,
she invented that.
She invented that. So Mrs. Trendsetter.
What is MoMA?
MoMA is the Modern Museum of Art.
Really?
Yeah.
Not just fashion, but art in general?
Yeah, art. Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's dope. So, yeah, that's iconic.
In New York.
Salute to her.
Yes.
Salute. That's iconic.
Love that.
Happy Women's Month to all the women watching us, all our women viewers, women subscribers. Keep being marvelous. Next up was Law Roach, inspired by Kim and Foxy.
I love this take.
Let's see. I know you love Law Roach. That's why I put it in
I do. I'm a stan.
Let me know when you see that wig.
That lace front?
I'm not a fan of men in wigs. I know MacWap is, but let's see.
So Law Roach is the celebrity stylist. He's most known for styling Zendaya.
Who else has he styled though?
He styled Megan Thee Stallion for a time. He styled Ariana Grande for her Wicked promo stuff. He's styling Jodie Turner-Smith. I don't know if y'all know who that is.
Who's that?
He styles Tyler James Marshall from Everybody Hates Chris, now on Abbott Elementary.
Oh, he's his stylist. Mm-hmm. Okay, I like because he's skinny as hell and all shoulders. Okay, I'm gonna send it to myself.
He's skinny as hell. But yes, Law Roach is in this podcast, and they're asking him questions about his foray into fashion and all that. And Law Roach started as a vintage shop owner, like a vintage dealer, if you will. And he talks about how he got exposed to luxury for the first time, and it was through the female rappers, the great Little Kim and Foxy Brown.
Got it. Damn, that wig is snatched. That nigga shit sitting better than some of you bitches.
A lot. Middle part bust down.
Oh my god. Oh shoot, not that. Shout out to him again. Not really a fan of black men in wigs on camera, but
on camera, and he did switch up his style to like this being his signature. It wasn't the signature before.
It's like because this is how they kind of see us. But
I collect Tom Ford Gucci because for me, the 90s and that era is when I was really introduced to luxury. Via Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown, and I'm from Chicago. And back then, the Gucci store was this little boutique on 600 North Michigan. And I remember just going in there and trying on things. And back then, I don't think that a young black boy was ever kind of welcomed into these places. And so that's another reason why I collect those things, to show myself that, that I've been able to achieve and I am a part of that world. And there was one jacket, and it was a reversible, this silk bomber, and it had like Kama Sutra scenes embroidered into it. And I searched for that jacket for so long, and it was so expensive. I found one for a moderate price last year on eBay, actually. I collect Tom Ford Gucci.
He is eBay ambassador, so that was a plug.
He's eBay's ambassador?
He was the eBay ambassador. Like the previous Met Gala, they sponsored it, and he did like a whole promo commercial with them and stuff. So
okay, get his bags. He's like not spending no wigs.
And Birkins.
I mean, I feel like who isn't inspired by Foxy and Kim? If you're high fashion and you're black, who isn't? Yeah. But what's your take on what he said?
I agree that I think most of the country and most black Americans were kind of introduced to high fashion in that time from hip hop, like even Dapper Dan doing Louis Vuitton and stuff like that. So I think we were always introduced to it by the people that had more than us, like the hustlers and stuff like that. But obviously, everybody don't have like a local drug dealer or famous pimp in their areas. So Foxy Brown and Lil' Kim kind of bring it to people's living room, and they're over the top looks. I think Foxy was a little bit more subdued. Like she's more of a classic fashion girl.
Outfit.
Yeah, where Lil' Kim is like costume. Like she's getting Louis Vuitton print on the hair, on the skin. Yes, very camp. She's going over the top with the look. So fashion for the sake of fashion. And that's why she became kind of a fashion darling. She was like best friends with Marc Jacob. He did a whole like fundraiser for her when she was going to jail. Marc Jacob loves Lil' Kim shirts. I wish I had one of those. Yeah. So I agree with that. I like that a lot. The only thing that he said that maybe I would have pushback against is like in those designer stores back then, people weren't welcome, like people of color. Even now, they're not the nicest to you when you go in. And it's less about race and more about what stereotypes, like they're assuming, because most black people in the country are poor. Let's not glaze over that fact. So they're assuming that you are in the majority of the poor blacks, so why would you thus be here in Gucci, Chanel, and this and that? And to say that you collected to try to show that you've arrived is like pandering to these people.
I'm glad we're on the same page. There was definitely an undertone of pandering, self-loathing.
More so self-loathing. Like his exact words were, I collected to show myself that I am a part of that world. You're a part of that world as soon as you got the money to buy it. That's it. It's no code. It's no second secret society. Fashion is pay to play.
I also feel like this opens up a wider conversation. It's so many points I can make. One, I'm happy you brought up Dapper Dan, because rappers were wearing designer clothes. Even female rappers were wearing designer clothes before Kim and Foxy. Roxanne Shante, Salt and Pepper, if you go do your research, you're going to see photos of them in the Louis Vuitton and Gucci Dapper Dan Atelier outfits, custom-made outfits. $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 coats and jackets and stuff.
Custom made.
And you have to go in for a fitting at his atelier shop, then come back and pick it up the next day or something like that.
Roxanne Shante even used to dress her baby in it.
Yep, used to dress her children in Dapper Dan outfits. The difference was they wasn't getting no wax and rapping about it, because I'm not going to promote that. I'm not promoting young black people, kids from the ghetto, go spend your hard-earned money on these designer labels.
Conspicuous consumption.
Because hip hop in the 80s was still somewhat pro-black. After NWA, after Death Row blows up, after gangster rap takes precedence over Knowledge Reigns Supreme's KRS-One, then we're introduced to these female gangster heroines like Foxy and Kim that are rapping to young girls. Gucci, Louis, this, if it ain't Prada, I'm Mama, Miss Ivana, I'm Prada Mama. Jog 5 miles a day, they hit the sun like my girls rock Chanel, smoke mad marijuana. What's the Foxy verse from Touch Me, Tease Me with the...
Mama, I just keep me laced up in Ellen Tracy, Caesar Piccati, Isaac Mizrahi.
Like dropping labels or like... Just in Ain't No Nigga, what she say, H. Bendel, I'm ringing bells. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the name dropping that they was doing. They were promoting these brands for free.
Yes.
On their debut albums. Before they had any endorsements, before Kim was represented by Wilhelmina Models, they were promoting these brands to young black.
Even Foxy in her album book, she's like in the Dior belt, big Dior logo, glasses, like, I'm popping it.
So they were I felt like there's something to me, it's like it's culturally iconic, but at the same time, there's still something that I feel like is anti-black or almost sellout-ish about promoting these high-end designer brands to black youth instead of FUBU, Phat Farm, the black-owned brands. Okay. Especially when you don't, because look, what do Foxy and Kim years later, what do they have to show for it? They sold billions, if not more, of dollars for all these designer brands. Just them two alone. Yes. Sold billions of units for those brands. They have nothing to show for it. No equity, no endorsement, no collaboration lines, none of that. Kim is bankrupt. She lost her mansion in Jersey. You get what I'm saying? Like, Foxy still lives in Brooklyn in a brownstone. Like,
the thing that I would have to say I hate about it, or for one of your points, is that it's not as much I'm advertising this to the young black youth, it's I'm flexing on them, especially back then. Because there was no internet to where you could easily, just Google, like, was she saying Adrian Venedini? Like, okay, I'm gonna Google that.
Adrian Venedini and Chanel 9 boots.
You would have to know, and you would have to pay for a Vogue subscription, an Elle subscription, a Harper's Bazaar subscription to know about these things. And to be talking about it is like, I'm talking about shit you don't even understand. I'm talking about, flex. You don't even, so it's flexing on poor people, that's all it is. I'm talking, because I could easily say, I'm going shopping, he blowing a bag on me, I'm wearing minks, I'm wearing silk dresses, some shit that you can understand. But no, I'm name dropping places that other rich people know that you don't know, that you'll later find out and make a connection. Oh, that's what she was talking about.
Yeah, you didn't get it. They probably didn't get it at first.
No.
I think the reason I might cut them bail is because it was authentic, the lifestyle that both they were living. Yes. More so Kim, because Foxy grew up in a shelter home. Her mother was a school teacher. Her brother, the Gavin brothers, were like terrorist drug dealers in the neighborhood. But she was sheltered. Kim was homeless at 14. So she was outside dating drug dealers, prostituting her body to survive, XYZ, selling drugs, got caught selling drugs, all of that. So she was outside, so that was the lifestyle. Your drug dealer boyfriend would buy you a Gucci bracelet or a Gucci jacket.
But you know what?
So you're rapping about it, putting your raps.
For Foxy, that goes to like a private school black girl type of vibe. Because I am in the house getting sheltered. But that's why even their style comes off different. She been having it. My brother's been buying me shit. I've been had the money to go to the shops and pick out what I want and get what I want. And I'm not having to fuck for it. That's why I'm coming on the track talking disrespectful like this. Yeah. You see me in here in my 3-piece designer suit. He wanna fuck me. Let's go on vacation. Let's take me to Belize.
So you saying the trips to Belize had you living on your knees? So you saying Foxy was old money?
The
kid was giving new money.
Yeah, Foxy was giving it up way different in the songs. Like
I like that breakdown. Like even when Foxy got at Kim on Bang Bang remix with Capone and Noriega, she was like, "While you was guzzling nuts and shit, I was chopping up OZs and shit." And she said, "Go back to the Brooklyn Park bitches you was getting fucked on." Like she was getting at Kim for being like, "You was the neighborhood prostitute. You had to sell your pussy." Because Kim ran away from home when she was 14. She stabbed her father with a pair of scissors, went away from home. Foxy was sheltered. So you're right. Foxy, private school kid.
She's giving princess. It's giving mafia princess.
Subdued, man.
Because she's not even in the club dressed hoochie. She in here in a little skirt, little suit set.
Yeah, nice dresses.
Like winter, from Coldest Winter Ever.
Coldest Winter Ever?
You never read that book by Sister Soldier? Oh, we should have a hip-hop book club.
I would love a hip-hop book club. We also got to do a movie night. Yes! I want to do a movie night with you. What movie are we going to watch?
I'll let you pick, because I'll pick. What I'll pick it'll be white.
Secret Life of Bees. That's the first movie I cried to.
You want to see her fucking crying?
That's the first movie I cried to when she killed herself with that big-ass rock. I was a kid crying. Like, why did August do that?
I hated that movie because I don't like a weak person. I'm like, she was crying the whole movie.
Because somebody else's son got killed. She wouldn't kill herself because Tasha Smith's son got killed.
She's out there balling up these letters and crying like... Get her out of here.
All right, keeping it on the sisters. Young Miami said it's too late to get City Girls and Flowers. This tweet made it to the shade room. Hopefully I got it queued up.
I hate that she feels that way. But they did break up kind of viciously. And what was done after was, to me, disrespectful to Young Miami. And JT used to follow me on Twitter. She since unfollowed me. But
she saw you talking shit.
I guess so, but it is what it is. Miami held it down for you. Held it down for the group.
Jail.
Yeah, and then you kind of... pick the pink lady side for what?
Oh yeah, only for her to treat you like a dog, same way she did Ice Spice.
And avidly tell her fans online, it's a blackout on that one. No.
Nikki's comedy.
She's a crazy person.
I'm looking for the Shade Room post.
Carisha Brownlee.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to it and send it. Cause Shade Room posted it today or yesterday.
Yeah, but Carisha's a real one. You know it's tea when you see them two fingers touching.
That song is going viral.
Yes.
All right.
And I love that her and Santana have held their friendship together.
Yeah, that is true. Well, you know.
Hopefully he's writing for her because that'll go up.
JT has Uzi though. Like she has her gay best friend, so they both got their gay best friends.
I hate that narrative.
Oh no, Uzi for sure. Come on, he's a punk. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. Y'all let people play with y'all like that. Like that's like saying Playboy Cardi not gay. He walk around with literally a thong with his booty out, like
a sexy vampire. I never thought that Playboy Cardi was gay. I thought that he was queer baiting with his fashion and stuff, just try to appeal to that market. But after Iggy Azalea told us that he skipped the birth of their child to play the video game with his homeboy, I was like, okay.
And she talked about how she used to play in this play. But anywho,
and you stayed.
She's white though. That's what they do.
Why do y'all be having babies?
How do you real quick before we get back to this? How do you feel about? It was a tweet that said that if a black man messes with a white woman, he's bisexual.
I saw that and I was like, y'all are being racist.
This is back to the ism segment. Put that. Imagine that's on the screen.
I feel like that's y'all being racist because when I was growing up, now I may be old, I'm 33. It was in the suburbs. The gossip was that the white girls were freakier, like they were gonna do more stuff, and black girls kind of act too. Like they want to be too good or they want to be timid. They don't.
Not to cut you off. I heard back in the day, black women didn't use to suck dick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What did y'all have to get sucking dick?
I don't know. It's just seen as a bad thing. Like go to your whores for that. I'm not gonna put my mouth on that. But you know, if you're gonna lick my butt,
lick her butt. Lick her butt. Well, to Harriet Tubman, that made a win. I love that scene.
I love that. When
that cadence is.
And when Hazel, you tried to come at us on No Jumper, that was the first thing I said. I said, roll that Ayala clip. Don't ever try to act like
she tried to come at No Jumper for what?
She said, all the girls were giving pick me advice because Jessica West and I think Bonnie on the show were telling her like she should have rode the Blueface wave. She shouldn't have was so promptly like, oh, it's over. And
it's too quick. She didn't get no clout from it.
Yes. She was mad.
Moose Man, why can't I mod all 32? He's in every single screen. Like, literally every single screen.
He's in mine, too. He's the homeboy.
I like all 32. Now, he does talk spicy, he does talk crazy, but I like objectivity. I don't want you on here glazing me. I could call Lush for that. All right, let's get back to it. We got a couple more topics, and we'll be out of here. I know we'll be here for a minute. I'm going to try to wrap this up by 10. So did you see this tweet from Young Miami? Well, responding. So the first person tweeted, that first City Girl album was insane. We used to have it so good. And then they tweeted some songs, How to Pimp a Nigga, Sweet Tooth, One of Them Nights, Where the Bag
at? Never forget Where the Bag at.
Take Your Man. And then
I Take Your Man.
That's a Salt and Pepper song from the 80s.
Oh.
If you mess with me, I'll take your man. I'll take your man right out the box and put him under my padlock. But Young Miami responded, just like death, y'all wait until shit dead to give flowers. Sad. What's your take on her response to the fan love? It's too late?
No. In Miami, I don't like this because I feel like City Girls never really got a fair chance because when y'all were blew up, JT was in jail. You was carrying along. You was performing at Coachella and it's all by yourself. And then you got pregnant, but you kept trying. You did not take no days off. So nobody could ever shade you or slight you about that. Miami got shot at pregnant. Like, she was in the field. But y'all didn't even really ever have a tour. The first tour you went on, you opened for Jack Harlow. Yeah. So we never really got the opportunity. Even like JT Post City Girls did City Cinderella tour. We never even got that from them.
Damn.
The girls would have packed it out for Act Up.
I feel like City Girls, not even City Girls, I feel like the QC era just came and went so quick to me.
And they did not do, I hate to disparage Coach and P because I know they tried, but I feel like all of the female acts did not get pushed. Like, what's the other girl? Lakia did not get pushed like that. Leighton, the singer girl, she didn't get pushed like that. So it's like they didn't know what to do with the women. All they knew how to do was market the gangbang.
What are they, West Coast label? So City Girls got mishandled, I feel like, from a label perspective. But also at the same time, I think that this might not be a good excuse, but they weren't writing their own rhymes too. Like Yachty was writing for them.
Okay, but still he in-house. He work at the label.
I just feel like when you can write for yourself, you can drop music.
Oh, you can
faster.
command more.
Because what if Yachty has a tour? What if Yachty don't feel like writing for you right now? What if Yachty doing his own thing? Like your career is contingent on a nigga coming to write songs for you.
Sure, but at the same time, every time that they launched something, it was like mishandled. Like their promo wasn't good, their press tours wasn't good. Even toward the last one, it was like they didn't even agree on. They didn't even have a name, and they were announcing it at the award show, and they're joking on the carpet. Then they're like going to podcasts separately and shit like that.
That was weird.
It was weird.
Sold 8,000 copies first week. I remember reporting on that.
And then before the big song, Twerkulator, that was huge. We all love Twerkulator. Y'all come out with this elaborate MCM themed music video, and it's no push for that. It's no marketing. I didn't even see a Wheat Paste poster on the street.
It did look over budget.
It looked expensive. Y'all had Misa Hilton do the whole thing. I know that wasn't cheap.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Even like I'm saying, for City Cinderella, which was under the same label, there was Wheat Paste posters all over downtown LA. She had promo for it. There was stuff, JT is coming t-shirts. And maybe she took more charge in the rollout after her bad experience with the City Girl projects, to what she learned. But even Carisha's, her card game was better marketed
than the records,
than their songs.
And, okay, so Carisha also started doing her podcast. Carisha, please, do you feel like her attention was more on podcasting and being Diddy's concubine, sex slave than the City Girls?
I feel like that was giving her more. That was giving them more motion because they got that song with Diddy.
What is the song that they had with Diddy?
The Act Bad.
Oh, with Fabulous, right?
Yeah, and then before that, I could tell that he was working with Miami, and she was like improving her delivery, because he took her off the song. She was supposed to be on the Love album.
Okay.
And he was like, he was in that Keisha Cole. He was hitting her in the studio with the like, do it better, do it this, do it that, and then she was improving.
Oh no, Diddy know how to coach a female artist. Keisha, Mary, Faith, Kim. Let's go on. Foxy.
They had some other song that was like, they had the song with Usher, Good Love, Fumble. How you fumble a Usher?
Usher record, yeah. So you're putting a self-accountability on a label?
Yes.
And the girls?
I'm putting it more so on the label because it's like y'all had nothing organized for them to go do together.
I think they just didn't care. I think that they just wanted their money back. That's why they sold the company for $300 million to Scooter Braun and the Chinese people.
Well, that's what happens when y'all give retired street niggas the power and record label. He's just doing it for a money play. He don't care about this.
Yeah, I think Coach K and P, particularly P, just kind of wanted.
P did not care. Coach K was the brains and the money. P was the money.
I think P just wanted his money back.
Yes, and he took his money. He got it. The Migos pissed him off with that lawsuit shit.
That was it for him. That was his last strike. Shout out to the City Girls. Did you see that Brandy and Monica are headlining Essence Fest?
I'm excited to see that. I also see that they have Cardi B performing, so she's gonna be coming off her. I guess at this point, every show has been sold out. A Little Miss Drama tour, and they're gonna have Brandy and Monica, which makes a lot of sense. Even though I feel like all the aunties already saw them on tour, but perhaps they didn't. I took my mama, but Essence, y'all still owe them people that money. So where are the funds?
You are shady.
Where's the funds? Don't start promoting your new event when you still owe me money for your old event.
Because we reported on that. We talked about that a couple weeks ago. Like apparently they owe several $1 million to debtors, vendors.
The Coliseum, y'all didn't even pay
the venue,
event center.
Mm-hmm. To the city of New Orleans. This is crazy. But yeah, so.
And stop trying to make it African. I'm not gonna keep on harping on that.
That's why they call it a culture fest. So Brandy and Monica will be performing. What's the dates? July 4th. At Essence. How do you feel about them being the headliners?
I like that. I think that fits the crowd, especially after the complaints last year.
Okay, that's prompt. And they coming off that tour together. Yeah. Hopefully they got a new record out by then.
You think they should make co-music, or they should each individually put out music but keep on doing this dynamic with the tour?
I think right now they both should drop a joint album.
Oh, I feel like that would be good.
And then drop solo albums based off catch a big record together, catch another Boys Mind type record, and then drop solo albums that also sell well.
Get Monica back in her Keisha Cole, I'm down, I'll be here for you, baby.
Oh, Trust.
Yes, let them do a
Trust.
Trust.
Is a classic. Go
Brandy
get that
Monica.
song right to get that duet going. So also Cardi B, Patti LaBelle, Miss Patti LaBelle.
There we go.
Lotto and Kalani, Grammy winning Kalani.
Essence
Festival.
I love that.
Of culture.
I don't like that.
That means
diaspora. And why do y'all keep trying to force the diaspora on Black Americans, but when I go to y'all countries on vacation, it's never diaspora over there?
I blame Flakko. It all ties back to Flakko. He can't keep getting away with this.
Like, start something in y'all country and do it over there. Don't come to our country and make our festival, which our Black heritage in the South, in antebellum
Yeah.
in New Orleans, and you gonna make it a culture festival. You gonna bring jollof rice here and shit? No,
Yeah,
no,
they had
no.
Fufu and egusi soup.
Do that at Dirty December.
Yeah, peanut stew and all kind of bullshit.
No, invite us to Dirty December, and you get Burna Boy or somebody out there, and have them come out. You get Tim's, and we'll go to your festival and leave our festival alone. Cause y'all use black artists to pull them, and then y'all have all this bullshit, like he said, a bunch of vendors with stuff that we don't even care about. Y'all want to sell wicker baskets and shit. No, no, no.
They hate it. I saw so many complaints about Essence Fest last year. They said it was too African. All the vendors, all the booths, all the presentations, everything tied back. All the DJs play Afro beats. Everything tied back to African music.
And I believe it's because the new editor or whatever is an African lady.
The editor-in-chief.
So she's trying to use her influence over it and try to make it a all of us, a we Pan-African, but it's not that. Essence is Black American. It's to highlight our experiences and throughout culture and the history since it's been out. Because my grandparents used to collect Essence and Jet.
Yeah.
It's about us. It's about our story in this country, not y'all.
Yeah. They would get like a small little paragraph or a little side comment.
If you came out here and did something of note.
I agree. I feel like stop all the Pan-African shit. We're Black Americans, right?
And like I'm saying, if it was mutual, then it would be different. But it's never a cultural exchange. Y'all come to our shit and try to stamp it and push us out the way. And then in your country, we don't have no spot. Y'all don't have no Black American spot.
That's true. It's not reciprocated.
It's not reciprocated
and a lot
at
of
all.
Africans look down on Black Americans.
I know y'all words too. Don't play
What
with
does that
me.
mean? It's a slur?
Yeah, it's a slur for like being like an animal, like a wild animal, because we don't know where we come from because we were slaves.
Oh, y'all think y'all Black Boy Max. That's how Flakko look at gang members. All right. I'm looking for, let me know when you see it, the BET president on, whose show was he on? Some light-skinned woman's radio show. I sent it a couple days ago.
Is he's the new BET president?
New president of BET. He's on a radio show. You're going to see him sitting down in a radio station looking wrong.
It used to be that lady Deb, right?
She used to be the chairwoman. Okay. Remember they made fun of her on Boondocks? Evil! She was killing people and shit. And that was gunplay. That was T-Kim Seafood. Yo, I sent it. I definitely sent it.
Okay.
Did you see that video of Lil Baby getting his booty grabbed?
I did, and I was disturbed by it because he did it firm. Like,
yeah, like he gripped him like motherfuckers.
Like, Lil Baby, people playing. I said people playing with him because he's small.
Always touching his booty. Leave Lil Baby's booty. As a matter of fact,
this
cupping it like, bruh.
That wasn't bad.
How you not feel that?
I'm sure Lil Baby did. That's why he walking away like.
Busted.
And now how
bust. I didn't like that little. Interesting. Shout out, Lil Baby. Interesting. This is crazy, y'all. I'm about to go find it because I definitely led a conversation. Hold on. Interact with that chat for me. We're almost done, y'all.
Okay, Flakko is a whole clown. That's what you guys are saying.
Pin that in the comments. Pin that in the
All
chat.
flats, buffalo wings, never disappoint. Potato wedges. It was like the 20th anniversary or something of Spy Kids, if y'all are interested in that.
Okay.
Leave Little Baby alone. He raps better than you, Dejon. I mean, that's his job is to rap professionally. Dejon's job is to review the raps.
Lil Baby gets off. I'll give you that. He definitely gets off. Pause. Oh, I found it. Oh, it's with the football players.
Yes.
Nessa from Hot 97. Found it. All right, so his name is Louis Carr. He's the new president of BET.
For the BET Awards, give us some insight. Come on, it's one of the most important, shows that we wait for all year long. How are those conversations from now?
Well, I can tell you this. I had one this morning. We're trying to book someone that is very iconic and that you haven't seen in a long time. So we're trying to, encourage that person to participate.
Who do you think that is? Sade?
I guess, like iconic
that we haven't seen in a long time. That's been like Sade.
I feel like all the old people be out.
Yeah, we seen Anita. Mm-hmm. Everybody else did.
Patti LaBelle.
We see Patti.
We see her all the time. Unless they gonna just dig in the crates for somebody, like somebody old.
They say iconic.
But with black people, that just mean old.
I'm trying to think of what icon that we don't see every award show. We see Stevie, we see Anita, like we see Gladys, we see Patty. He's dead. Got assassinated.
It's not Sam Cooke. It's the other one. He's light skinned. He's gang bang.
Smokey.
Yeah.
We see Smokey. Yeah, I don't know who it is, but let's keep watching.
I think the hosts that you'll see this year, you'll be surprised. So
who do you think the host is? It Monique? That's the best BET Awards.
It was
host.
Her dance doing the dance with
the Beyonce routines was fire and jokes. They better bring Monique back.
And Tracy Ellis Ross was good on Black Girls Rock.
Oh, in that award show, yeah. Tracy is cool, but he said we'd be surprised.
Oh, okay.
So I feel like it had to be Monique.
Drewski?
That would be that's too young. Hosting BET Hip Hop Awards, even that's weird. Let's keep watching.
It'll probably be someone that you haven't seen in a minute in that particular format. I'll just say that.
Okay, that was just too vague, but good. That was good. Do you know when the announcement will happen on who the host will be and the different elements part of the show?
Probably in April.
Okay, there's work. There's a lot of work to get done.
There's a lot.
For the BET Award.
All right, so shout out to Louis Carr. Do you think that he's going to make any changes at BET? And what's your take on BET currently?
I hope it is, because before him, allegedly the BET Awards had been canceled, right? That's what they had reported.
They said the Soul Train Awards and the BET Awards had been canceled.
Yeah, so I think it's cool that they're bringing it back, because it is one of the only places that Black talent, especially young Black talent, can go and receive like a certain type of treatment and pride of placement.
Yeah.
I feel like when they go to the other events, it's like they barely get covered. The only person that really be taking their picture is Getty Images, and that's because they got to do everybody. They don't really get a lot of on the carpet interviews. It's just not as much love to those people. They're not going to get nominated for certain things. I feel like BET really goes out of their way to try to give love to all of our people that are doing something active. Even them having people like Gina Views on the carpet and stuff like that early on. Like, I don't think other platforms will give her that opportunity.
Not just yet.
Yeah, not just off the strength of her like being a popular Black girl and like liking 106 and Park and all of that stuff. They're not, MTV is not going to let her come and host the VMAs.
No, they're not going to give those type of opportunities.
Yeah, they're not to a young Black woman. So without those kind of spaces, we don't have a place to elevate to where we could get more opportunities or be seen even, or even to hobnob with like peers potentially and get more opportunities because you're in the room with everybody. Yeah.
I think that it is bigger than just the BET Award. I think BET as a brand needs a rebranding.
Yes.
They need new shows. They need new programming. We need a new look at the award shows. We need a new host. So hopefully it's a good host. Somebody that can come back year after year. Like, it needs a total rebrand. I'm happy that they put somebody new in position. Would I prefer to see somebody a little younger?
Yes, always.
Yes, but I'm going to still give this gentleman benefit of the doubt and see what he can do.
I think the programming kind of got to, because I think all the music platforms took that with Viacom. Like, they all took that reality TV, scripted series more approach. But even Ray Daniels talked about before, there's nowhere to take artists and like break them and stuff like that. So I think y'all do need to bring back certain shows. Like, if there was a 106 in Park or a video countdown show, I feel like that's so cheap to produce. You do not have to have a live audience like y'all did. And that would give people even more incentives to care more about the music videos.
I was about to say, because I feel like, are videos good enough?
Now it's going to the point where it's just content, and it's because it all just goes on social media because there's no TRL and there's no
watching on Instagram Explore page.
Yeah, but there's still avenues that because they have a best music video, like the VMAs exist.
Yeah. So
they are still giving awards out for the music videos, but y'all are kind of dampening the market with not having
a video platform.
Yeah, then you need that.
Okay, so bring back a 106 Park style show. Bring some new scripted shows, not just reality TV on BET, and boost up or boss up the award shows with a new host and a better look. All right.
And like better shows. I feel like a lot of the shows that they have be like giving Tyler Perry.
I like Miss Pat show.
Okay, Miss Pat.
I like it.
I like that show that they had
Black
about
trauma porn.
That's what I don't like. I like the show that they had American. It was about Soul Train, American Soul.
Oh yeah, okay.
That was an excellent show. Why do y'all cancel that and put on more Tyler Perry sisters?
Yeah,
type
black
dramas, fake girlfriends,
cheating on, betrayed.
Turn that off.
Down low men. Yeah, that is true.
Save that for Lifetime.
Let me get your T with Tam logo up. Bear with me. But I'm gonna have it queued up next time. Tam. It should be in my recents. You sent it to me in January, February.
February.
I am going 30 days.
Send it again.
That's the first one, so it has to be after that one. I have it. I have to have it. Look, this is the first one. So you send me that after that one, right? Oh, there it is.
I'm about to say. I'm about to airdrop it to you.
You know I'm going to use that.
Okay, my tea with Tam.
Tea with Tam. Dun, dun, dun. What do I need to pull off Instagram?
Today, the first one is, and you can cue this up if you would like, is that Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy, you know, their children are married now.
That is true.
And they are celebrating the arrival of their first grandchild, which is a baby girl, Ari Sky Murphy. It should be at the bottom, like, because I sent it during this. There you go.
This one?
Yes. Everybody was hoping that this would be like a comedy royalty type of baby, so I think they were pushing for a male. But don't sleep on the female comedic genius.
She might be just as funny.
Yeah, what is the oldest, the Wayans sister? She's hilarious.
Kim Wayans.
Kim
She's the
Wayans.
funniest one.
She's hilarious. She's funny. So this baby girl, she can have all the talent in the world. Who knows what she's gonna be? Shout out to them. I like black wealth link up like this. I know all of y'all fantasize about hypergamy, like marrying up. But I like when people marry across like this.
What word did you use? Hypergamy?
Hypergamy, like, yeah, you want to marry up. You want to marry somebody in a better class than you.
Okay.
But I like it when people of the same upper class marry each other. And this is, again, comedic royalty. I love what that'll do for the future of Black girl luxury. So shout out.
So yeah, their fathers have classic movie together, the Life movie. You know, I don't like the movie. There's a classic. Yeah, that's dope.
Out of Pappy. Then the second thing that you have...
Real quick, could you read that super chat?
Oh, super chat. Tam looking beautiful as always. Shout out to a day in LA. Keep grinding, y'all. Thank you, Tyler, for
Shout
the
out to Tyler.
$9.99. Shout out to
Tyler.
you. My next one in there
Jada
is...
Pinkett?
Yes, it's Jada Pinkett. I did not know that Netflix was revamping A Different World. And they're already in production.
Yep.
Jada Pinkett is coming back to reprise her role as Lena James.
Yep.
So get excited, because I know if she signed on, a lot of the others will be on as well. Whoever's alive.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with it. They're bringing back the, what's the light-skinned girl with
Cree
the freckles? Cree Summers is coming back.
Like that.
Kadeem signed on. Debbie Allen is doing it again. I love it. I feel like Different World is some of the greatest black television ever. It was positive. Got a lot of black kids to go to college.
HBCU specifically.
Yep. So Hillman University. So shout out. Tupac was on A Different World. It was a big platform. Then they were supposed to do a spinoff, but I feel like Whitley didn't want to play that character anymore.
Yeah, I think she was tired of it. But I hate to say it, like, what else happened after that?
Jasmine Guy, yeah, true. She should have did it, definitely. What else you got on it?
For LA, that's all I have on this.
Okay, shout out to Jada Pinkett Smith.
Omarion has a brand new song, and I didn't listen to it yet because I wouldn't listen to it with Dejon. I listened to a snippet.
It's on his Instagram. I can find it on Instagram.
Yes. Omarion Fantasy, and this is coming amid the B2K reunion because he also posted that B2K was working on music. They was in the studio.
It's on his Instagram?
And they previewed the song. Yes.
His new single, this?
Fantasy. I think that's it.
I would hope this is
it. It's us got me speeding just to slow it down.
Nothing spectacular about it.
Freaky nasty.
It sounded a little Trey Songish. Even though he was out before Trey, it still sounded a little Trey Songish. Bland, typical male R&B disposition, not saying anything out of the box or any wow factor. What's your take on it?
I feel like it sounds like very typical Omarion. I hoped, because I saw him a lot outside with the 1500 or Nothing crew. Like, I saw him pop out at the Blue Note and different things. I actually got his table at an event that he didn't come to. Shout out to you. But I was hoping that it would be a little bit more, I don't know, something like a harder hitting thing. Like, give us an icebox. Give us a touch.
It's not a single. It's not a single. That is an album cut that you do a video for, like third, fourth, fifth single.
And then the video, and I don't want to be mean because I know that this is deep in Omarion's bag, but it's like, babe, we know that you can dance. We've seen it. Do we want to see you pop walking around and boom walking in a circle and fake humping this girl on the ground? I don't think we want to see that at this stage from Omarion.
We just want a little bop. Like, we just want a record that we could, like, cruise around to, drive around to, something catchy that I can't get out of my head. Or something that's more, like, meaningful, like a male version of Folded.
Yes, like you gave us Supposed to Be. That was fun, so you know how to get in that bag.
Yep.
So you could have gave us that, or you could give us, I'm saying, Icebox. Touch.
A breakup record would be nice. Yeah.
Because we know that you've been going through a lot of drama in your life. You could have also stopped this Mr. Unbothered thing, and you could have gave us a little bit of drama, some relationship stuff. Oh, you looking for love still? You thought you found it? Because I liked, what's the Omarion? He put out a tape when he was on Love and Hip Hop. I think it's called Sex Playlist.
Okay.
That was good. That was 2014.
Last time I listened to Omarion, he was signed to MFG.
Yes. I remember that time.
And he had that Ice Cold record with Rick Ross. So, yeah.
He also did that interlude for Drake. When you're all alone.
He did a Drake interlude?
I'm coming. I think it's Bria's interlude. Fire.
Okay.
Also, Sex Playlist, he got You're the Only One That I Wanna. You're the Only One That I Wanna Fuck. That's a hit. He also has Deeper with James Fauntleroy. Where was James Fauntleroy for this? Was he not in the building?
Did you go to James Fauntleroy for a single, or did you go to him for album work though? I don't think he's like a single. Like for me, I'll go to Hitmaker. Like if I want a breezy radio single, I'm gonna go to Hitmaker.
Like James Fauntleroy has the biggest song in the nation right now with If the World Was Out, I Wanna Be Next to You.
Oh, he wrote that?
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, why? I'm thinking of James Fauntleroy as like Justin Timberlake, Beyonce. But like, I'm not seeing like what are the hit singles. I'm thinking more so like critically acclaimed song win Grammy. Like you want a Grammy, James Fauntleroy. If you want your song all over radio, Hitmaker. That's how I always see it.
I guess, but don't sleep on James Fauntleroy is on all the Silk Sonics.
Okay.
So he could have wrote you something on Omarion. That would have been that you would not have had to dry hump this lady from the back, because I know I saw that too. Did you see that?
I did peep the rear end dry hump. All 32 was so tapped in. He said, from Neighborhood Pyro. Remember I was telling you that before he started?
Oh my God.
I said he's allegedly from NHP.
I don't like that. I've seen Omarion in person. He's so small. For you to be from the hood is just have mercy on us.
Palm trees in the chat. We got a couple more topics and we are out of here. Palm trees in the chat. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. What else we got?
Yes, I appreciate y'all so much. Okay, next on the Tea with Tam, we have Ticketmaster has avoided justice again. Donald Trump just let them off. They're not having to pay the class action that they were just in court for. They don't got to split up with Live Nation and their monopoly, and they got a fine that is less than 1% of their annual revenue. So another L for Trump. That would have been a big thing to just get him a little bit of public favor, even helping all the concert goers like myself. Abolish this illegal Ticketmaster tax. Break it up to where they can't be having bots in the damn queue buying all the tickets before us and then resell them at these algorithmic prices.
So, not to cut you off, Ticketmaster was found guilty of using bots to buy their own tickets and resell them at a higher price?
Yes.
Damn.
And just not even just that, but have algorithmic pricing. So if they know based on the shit that you have in your phone that you're a Beyonce fan, I'm going to list the prices to you at $600. But then if I don't care about her, I'll go on my Ticketmaster app and they'll be $300.
That is ridiculous. That is shady. That's some Scrooge type shit. That is some trillionaires, grimy Scrooge shit. It's smart, but it's wrong and unethical. So Trump vetoed it or dropped it?
Yeah, he didn't persecute them. It's like, whatever, he let them off.
They got pardoned by Trump.
Basically, which is a terrible law, a loss for all of us.
I did not know Ticketmaster was moving like that. Yes. That's crazy. So if I want to go to a Dom Kennedy concert, because I'm always looking at Dom and listen to his music on my phone, it's going to be $200 for me. But you go in there, you don't listen to Dom like that, it's $50.
Yes, the algorithmic pricing, they will get you. And then they also got caught selling people at pre-sale, because again, you a thirsty fan, you here for the pre-sale. These pre-sale tickets going to be $300, but when they release on Friday for everybody, they might be $250.
That's a gimmick. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, and then finally for Tea with Tam, it's all of you young people. I don't know how many youth we have in the chat, but spring break has officially been moved from Florida, Miami, because remember they shut everything down and started charging niggas to go to the beach. They was tired of y'all going out there acting a fool. It's moved to Houston. So if you want to turn up for spring break, take your talents down to Houston, get yourself an Airbnb, hit the clubs. I went out in Houston, it was a vibe.
When is spring break?
Spring break, I think it might depend on your college, but let's see what spring break time. college.
Late
USA.
March, early April.
I feel like it's around Easter time. It's between early March and mid. Oh, so they're saying between March 2nd and 30th. Some extended into early April.
So March. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you're in Houston, have a good time. I would love to go, but I have to work and I have to pay rent here, so there's that.
Invite us to host some day in LA.
Book
events.
us, yes, book us so that I can get them oxtails and that hook. And I heard the liquor stores are closed on Sundays, but I'll go Saturday night and stock up.
Yeah.
Tam Kerger is hilarious.
Yeah, that's how Lush introduced me to Crip Mac.
We ghetto. We got Houston in the building. Shout out to Houston.
Hey, Houston.
What's a Zark? I don't know. Rock and roll. Shout out to you. All right, so I'm curious why you didn't bring up Dwight Howard and his estranged wife during Tea with Tam. Tam, I'm disappointed.
Because I don't care about what Amy Luciani has going on. Because first of all, I liked her on YouTube. She was with the gangbang man from Louisiana with the accent. They were cute. It was a cute couple. I think they got so popular they almost had a reality show. That was cute. They were pranking each other. I don't like a couples channel. I don't like couples content. But they were cute. They break up. She's on whatever type of journey. You decide to marry Dwight Howard, who has the worst reputation out. I've never seen a positive post about Dwight Howard when it comes to his relationships and all of this. Royce Reed, poor child.
I was in high school that he ain't shit.
Been on TV begging and pleading, talking he got her in court. There's all types of crazy shit. You know it's something wrong with a nigga that's overly religious as well. It's always a bad sign. When he's just too churched out in public and he's always posturing stuff like baby Jesus, you know he's got some freaky shit going on.
And DL, and trans attracted, and having sex parties while his children are in the house.
And refusing to stop them. Yeah. And also, according to his new wife, Amy, which everybody warned, that's why I don't feel bad for her.
No, I don't.
In there with they said a Ziploc bag of coke.
She pulled out boulders of cocaine.
Talking about, this is the problem, this is wrong. And you know what? This is why I didn't care about it, because even in the car, you're crying. Outside of the mansion, I assume. Your life is in shambles. CPS just took one of your stepkids. And you're still in the camera crying, blaming other people. Saying nobody was there for him and this what happened to him before. But so you're still in your mind believing the bullshit that he spun to you.
Not taking accountability for putting yourself
while you're holding the crack of the crackhead, talking it's everybody else's fault. It's not his fault for buying this. Did you buy it?
I think she hit some of that powder before she made the video. And then she kept rubbing her nose and she had some on her hair. I just think I think she hit the urna.
It's my idea that you cannot be with a drug addict long term if you don't also partake.
At a certain point in time, Michelet.
So yeah, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I think so. Did you see his tweet saying he's never done cocaine in his life?
Like obviously he would say that, just like he's not gay, just like he don't like dicks, just like he wasn't having a sex party, just like he didn't beat Royce Reed ass, just like he didn't do all the other shit. We get it. He's a fake pastor, bro.
A dude sued him for sexual assault.
Yes.
Like, forced him into having a threesome with a transgender.
With an old transgender, with somebody turned down. He said, I didn't come here to fuck nobody granny.
Well, grandpapa in a wig, but yeah, to each his own, Shout out to Mac Whopping there, man.
And Dwight Howard seemed like he would dress like a church lady if he started cross-dressing. Like,
full Tyler Perry edition.
Yes.
That's the Big Mama house. All right. Shout out to T with Tam. She'll be back next week with that. We're going to close out with these last two topics, y'all, and then we'll get out of here.
Hey, Dragon Knight Crib. It's my favorite.
Let's start with Monique's letter to Ruby Goldberg.
Listen, Monique.
She's my level of petty. We're begrudging.
When are you going to stop with these old people?
What she did. She don't let shit go.
Because I'm like, I thought you was off this campaign when you started getting money and they put you in some movies. Why are you still on this vendetta?
Right is right and wrong is wrong.
I love us for real.
I met Monique when I was 5 years old.
Okay.
She had a book signing in like Baldwin Hills. And I went. My grandma took me after school. That's how big of a fan I was.
Is this during the Parker times?
Yep. Okay. She picked me up from school, surprised me. I walk in, it's Monique. I start crying. I sit there laughing, taking pictures. I'm 5 years old, fanned out over Monique, man. I had no business watching the Parkers.
Nikki Parker was an icon.
Iconic. I loved her and Two could play that game. I just love Monique in general, every movie she did. So
I love her little ponytail too to play that game.
Oh, as Deidre, yes, I love Deidre, and she was ghetto fabulous. All right, let me know when you see Monique or Whoopi Goldberg.
It's up there because there you go. I saw it.
There we go.
And if they both got gray hair, like why are we coming at each other like this?
So comedian and actress Monique has written an open letter to Whoopi Goldberg revisiting their past disagreement about Monique's career decisions. In the letter, Monique questioned whether Goldberg's perspective has changed since their on-air conversation years ago, noting that more people now appear to support her stance about not working for individuals she believes she had no obligation to. Just to add some context before I play this video, I've always sided with Monique on this. Mm-hmm. Obviously, Monique got paid $50,000 to do the film Precious. She filmed for a couple weeks. Mm-hmm. She did it as a favor to Lee Daniels. She's coming off a hit TV show, Parker's, so she could have charged more than $50,000, but she did it for $50,000 because she supported Lee Daniels' project. She does a movie for $50,000. Now, Tyler Perry Studios, Harpo Films, which is Oprah Company, and Lionsgate attached themselves to the project. Lee Daniels sold it. Yes. So now they're behind it. So they want Monique to go promote the movie Cannes Film Festival, Sundance Festival, which you
for
went
no
to,
extra money.
Tribeca. Go to all the film festivals for free. She wasn't getting a promotional fee. Initially, she said that she wasn't offered travel, hair budgets, wardrobe, none of that. Then Oprah threw in, oh, you can take my jet, you can use my security guards. So she still respectfully declined. And because of that, she feels like she was blackballed.
Yes.
So what's your take on that?
Oh, I agree with Monique the whole time because there's no way that I'm going to anywhere on y'all behalf. You gave me a pittance for the job, and I did it for the homie off the strength. Now I assume he got more money because he sold it to these people, and you're not offering me anything to go promote this at minimum, and then you're gonna give me. Because I could kind of see where Oprah's coming from. Oh, I'm trying to help, but that's not professional even. Because that's like, oh, you can use my shit, not giving you I'm not giving you your own budget.
Yeah.
What if I want to use my own people that I employ regularly, and we have work together, and I want to pay my people, I want to have my own hairstylist, and they're like, you're playing with me right now. And then any time where you're requiring me to be away from my home and my family, that is work time. Yeah. I don't care if you think that this is a vacation and I should be happy to go travel, and no, I don't care.
Again, I think if she had a history of working with Tyler Perry, Oprah, then I can understand you going to promote this movie off the strength because you have a relationship. This was her first time doing a film. I didn't even do a film with you guys. You guys brought this film after it was wrapped. Like, this is my first time doing business with y'all. I don't owe y'all any loyalty.
You shouldn't be talking to me. You should be talking to Lee.
You should be talking to my agent. Why are you guys calling my phone? You should be talking to my agent.
Because they're trying to bully you on some black people shit. Like, you can just do it.
To play the game, do it for free. Which I said is a standard in this business. Do it for free this first time and we'll pay you back afterward. That is a standard in black business. The difference is 2 billionaires can't tell me that. And 2 billionaires cannot tell me to do shit for free.
And why can I use your stuff, but you can't simply give me the money that will be tax deductible or a movie expense anyway? So don't really got to come out your pocket to go on my own and do it properly. So you can't pay me, but you let me borrow your shit? No, that doesn't even make sense. Black business. I'm not going to do it with y'all.
And since then, Monique has been blackballed up until recently. And I felt, let's watch the clip, then I'll get the rest of my take. She wrote some letter to Whoopi. I can't see all of that, so you guys will have to go read it. But
I've done my job. And they all agreed. And this is what happens, in my humble opinion, when you don't go up to the hotel room. See, when I think about those women that said...
I'm going to stop you.
Okay.
I'm going to stop you.
Okay.
Because contractually,
yes,
when you make a movie, regardless of who you signed the deal with,
yes,
your job is to go and promote said movie.
Yes.
That's no, but so when they wanted you to come, and we've had this conversation, and I said if you had called me, I could have schooled you on what was expected.
And when we did have that conversation, and what I said to you, my sweet sister, I said, Whoopi, at what point do we stop saying the next time? Because what was expected, but I want to answer it though.
Yeah.
I want to answer when you say
you
contractual.
Want to get paid for the publicity?
Yes, ma'am. Because if I had done something wrong contractually, they would have sued me. And I've done my job. And they all agreed. And this is what happens, in my humble opinion, when you don't go up to the hotel. The reason why no one could do anything to me contractually, because they found out.
And the reason why no one could do anything to me contractually, because they found out I did nothing wrong contractually. So when they asked me to come overseas to promote the film, when I said, guys, I'm spending time with my family, I'm going to pass. Now, when I make this statement, this is what happens when you don't go to the room. What Tyler Perry showed me, Lee Daniels, Oprah Winfrey, and Lionsgate, when you don't do what we ask you to do, we'll take your livelihood. So for 8 years, my family has suffered and my career has suffered because what I would not allow those entities to do was bully me. And because I didn't allow the bullying to happen, this is now what I sit in. The reason why no one could do...
And Whoopi Goldberg is basically like, well, that's how it goes, you got to take it.
And that's why I love when when Monique referred to Whoopi Goldberg as the help. After this interview, Monique said, Whoopi, you've always been the help. And she posted a photo of Whoopi sitting next to Ted Danson when he had blackface makeup on and she just sitting there laughing. Then she went on to marry and have a child with that individual. So clearly, Whoopi has not always been pro-black. I related to this in my career. I used to refer to DJ Head as my Whoopi Goldberg, as my as the help, because I remember when I first spoke out and said there needs to be more black people on LA radio, it was DJ Head and his team that reached out to me and said, delete those tweets or else you won't work. We can't work with you if you don't take those tweets down. We don't talk about race. So he was the Whoopi in my situation. He was basically telling me, shh.
Wait, how we don't talk about race when every day in the past 10 to 15 years, they started speaking Spanish on the radio. And y'all make me feel like a fucking Trump supporter when I get in my car and this is 92.3 The Beat. This is Big Boy Station. And it's people speaking Spanish.
I was told by DJ Head's manager.
They got whole Spanish segments.
He called my phone one night after I first tweeted. This is 2019. I tweeted about there needs to be more black people on LA radio. That's why me and Rose.
Big Boy, the only black person on his show.
Don't get along. We'll talk about it. Clock it. And DJ Head's manager called my phone and said, if you do not delete the tweets and apologize, we will never work with you again. And that, to me, reminds me of this Monique situation. It's like, if you don't do what the power structure wants you to do, shut your fat black ass up, be quiet, be humble, play the game. If you go against the grain, we're not going to work with you. We're going to silence you. Luckily for me, what I did was create the report card. And create a Dan Lane magazine. Because the magazine didn't exist before that. The report card didn't exist before that. I was just blogging. I had to create something to create conversation. And I had to create something that made me valuable to artists. Because I was being blackballed out of opportunities for radio. The business. Because I didn't want a radio job. Never wanted a job at radio. I don't think I have a voice for radio. Okay. I just wanted to see more black people at the radio. At the time, there was nobody but Big Boy and Head. Big Boy's at one station, Head's at another station. That's one black person at each radio station.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to throw shade at the Latino people because I understand that they're the majority of the population here. But these were supposed to be foundational hip hop stations. It shouldn't be that it's so much leaning to a certain side that they have whole conversations that don't have nothing to do with us.
I agree. Power 106 where hip hop lives. Hip hop is black music. Yeah. But
and it's the figureheads are black because y'all know you can't do too much. Not yet. But we always grew up with Tito on the radio and DJ Charisma. There's always been Latino people in the mix, but the optics now is that this is the group we're talking about.
I think, and again, I never once said, which is why I didn't understand why Rosecrans Vic or Letty or Duno will always badger me.
Because they felt personally attacked.
They felt personally attacked. I never said fire the Latinos. I never said less Latinos, less non-black people. I said I would like to see, and the tweets are still up. I said I didn't delete them. I would like to see more black people. So if there's only one black person at each station, make it 2, make it 3. Now, 5 years later, they finally did hire T-Rell, AD, and them, and it's the #1 show on Power 106. So clearly I was right. I said that in 2019, y'all need to hire more black hosts on Power 106. 5 years later, y'all finally doing it, and it's y'all #1 show.
Because it sounds crazy. Just as a listener, it sounds crazy sometimes, the conversations that they're having, the topics that are getting brought up. Like I'm saying, them using Spanish slang and shit like that. That might be cool for 1 or 2 shows, but all day? And then to that kind of point, how y'all think people like OGs were able to take over the radio and shit like that? Because it used to be Tyga. That was on the radio every single day.
I always said one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons LA music is stagnant is because our radio stations and media platforms don't have enough black representation. These are conversations I was having on the timeline in 2019. Everybody told me I was crazy, I was wrong, I was racist for bringing up race. We don't talk about race. What does it matter what race they are as long as they're up there?
You want me to prove you something about race? what kind of music do Latino people like historically? They like oldies, and they like their version of the hip hop. So, and what do we have now on LA radio? I'll get in my car anytime they playing some old ass NWA, Snoop Dogg, Nate Dogg, anytime, because that's what they like. And then it'll be some OGZ or some Left Right Do It.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I feel like as long as
they're not gonna
until
break
you have
Raymond
black
on the
people
radio.
in positions of power out here, you're not gonna see our ecosystem, our music get better because it has to be black tastemakers in control. It's black genius that created this art form. It's gonna take black. That's why down south is popping because it's black executives and black DJs and black tastemakers in control. And we'll leave that at that. What we didn't read the letter to Whoopi Goldberg, but what's your take on Monique writing a letter to Whoopi Goldberg?
I think it's
10
so
years
insane.
later?
Monique, leave this lady alone. You already know that Whoopi is on them people time. She took that man's last name and kept it, Goldberg. She's not playing. She did everything she had to do to position herself to be acceptable in Hollywood. You remember how nasty and mean they used to talk about Whoopi Goldberg's looks? All of that.
Slim Fast commercials.
So she has done everything in her power to stay on the good side of them people. And you coming and you telling her you gonna stand up for yourself. That's like telling Samuel Jackson and Django, you gonna stand up for yourself. Who is that nigga on that nag?
That is true.
That was Whoopi Goldberg to you.
That's definitely, yep, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Shout out to Monique. I would just say keep being amazing, phenomenal actress. What's that movie she did with
It's a scary movie?
Yeah, with Cruella de Vil. That's what she played.
They love that. They love that
They
movie.
love that white lady in that movie. And Andra Day. That was a good one. She played the social. Monique played the social worker. I forgot that movie. It was real good. It's based on a true story. That one was real good.
Not my fault. Oh, The Deliverance.
The Deliverance.
They love The Deliverance.
Yeah, I fuck with Monique. One of my favorite actresses. She was amazing in Bessie as Ma Rainey.
Oh, she was. I would like to see her in more of that.
More biopics and stuff. Yeah, she was great, and she got nominated for Emmy for that.
She was incredible in Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
No, she was in Bessie. Ma Rainey's Black Bottom is Viola Davis. Bessie was Queen Latifah as Bessie Smith, and Monique was Ma Rainey.
Okay.
Then they made a movie, Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, with Viola Davis and the Black Panther. Chadwick Boseman.
Because her makeup was so crazy.
And now she was sweating. That's one of my favorite movies. I love Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. That's Ma Rainey's actually my favorite singer.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, last topic, y'all. Then we getting out of here. I know this has been a 4-hour banger, and we deserve some more super chats for this.
We've been turned up.
Yes. We're closing with this one. What's your take on how the politicians kept it political at Jesse Jackson's funeral? I'm gonna try to find a clip.
I didn't watch Jesse Jackson's funeral because I'm not a supporter, for real. I do believe that he has something to do with Martin Luther King getting killed. I'm sorry.
Oh, clock it.
But I did watch Jennifer Hudson up there, singing a little bit. And I knew that all of the politicians would come out and use it as an opportunity to campaign from the pulpit. And it seems like that's what was going on.
I got it queued up here.
He did pay for play his whole life, so it makes sense that they would use his funeral as their last opportunity to use him.
Live by the sword.
Do anything to me.
Die by the sword.
Yes.
His son went off though because I guess before the funeral, or before he let people come up on stage, he said, "Don't talk politics at my father's funeral." And every politician, from Joe Biden to Barack Obama,
they like, fuck what this little nigga talking about. We bought and sold your dad. We paid for that house you living in. Your daddy.
Your daddy had no damn job. Rainbow Coalition.
Yesterday, I listened for several hours of 3 United States presidents who do not know Jesse Jackson.
They might not know your daddy, but they know Jesse Jackson.
They know
he
him
maintained
well.
a tense relationship with the political order, not because
Jesse
presidents were white or black, but the demands of our message, the demands of speaking for the least of these, those who were disinherited, the damned, the dispossessed, the disrespected.
Jesse Jackson Jr.?
Stop.
Demanded not Democratic or Republican solutions, but demanded a consistent, prophetic voice that at no point in time ever sold us out as a people.
Jesse's born as his daddy, damn!
And it speaks volumes about who the Reverend Jesse Jackson was. Yesterday,
My brother. First things first. I hate it when people use the preacher voice. That'll make me. I'll leave the whole church. Don't get up here and fake Martin Luther King us.
Cosplay.
Talking in the stance and doing these long pauses. You copying Obama's speaking patterns while you up there trying to shade him. Your dad was a paid political...
A puppet.
That's what we all know him only because of that. Your dad does not have the legacy of Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, none of that. No.
He was paid for play.
He paid to come to our churches like you just did and tell us, oh, vote for this, vote for my brother Bill Clinton, vote for my brother Joe Biden, vote for Obama, change and hope and shit. That was your daddy.
Yeah, he was for sale. Your father was for sale.
He got money off the Kamala campaign.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? They don't know your dad. They might not know the family man that was in your house that was maybe a good person to y'all, that raised y'all well, but they like Dejon said so eloquently, your daddy ain't had no job.
Your daddy didn't have a job.
His job was schmoozing and hobnobbing with these people and getting the money from the electoral fund.
Yeah, in the gay community, we call that a stunt queen. But, like Dwight from Real Housewives of Atlanta. He had no job. He just doing something.
Just popping out with a bag.
Yep.
Keep a bag on him. Your dad was a political endorser.
Which isn't a real job.
And to me, being a preacher ain't no real job either. So you just a hustler all around, everywhere you go.
Oh, Lord. All right, so what's your take on them actually, even because he's excuse me, at the beginning of the funeral, I did see a footage of him saying, I don't want politics discussed. Should they have respect to his wishes or it doesn't matter?
Your wishes kind of, okay. I never want to say the family's wishes don't matter, but if it mattered that much to you, you wouldn't be having a public funeral.
Okay.
If you wanted to be that private.
Okay.
And if you didn't want them to talk politics, why you got 3 presidents in there?
Yeah, why is Bill Clinton, Obama, and Biden all on stage? So you got Jennifer Hudson singing, you got Chris Tucker.
This is a celebrity event.
Giving a benediction, like, yeah. It's a celebrity event. Y'all live streaming this.
Yeah, like.
It's members only, like.
It's too much. When people like try to cap like that, it's like, okay, you could have had a small family feud, but you didn't do that.
That's true. That's true. You made it a celebrity event, so you got to deal with celebrities.
You got to deal with the celebrities.
They went up there and spoke anti-Trump, especially Obama. He shaded Trump. Kamala, however you say it, her name, she shaded Trump and the current administration. And they used your father's funeral as a platform. The same way Jesse Jackson would have got up there if somebody else had died.
Listen, and made it about when niggas get shot, what your daddy come out and do, make it political.
That's true, that's true.
I'm going to put Jesse Jackson, Kamala Harris,
funeral?
Voting, or what is it? Election payment. Because that was on the news.
So he got paid from the Harris administration or campaign to endorse it?
Yes.
And it was busted? Like he got caught for it?
Jesse Jackson. But no, it's like a lot of people because Oprah got money too.
Okay. What the fuck Oprah needs the money for?
Because she ain't about to talk about this shit for free.
Yeah, I guess she got to buy on same pick. Oprah looking good. I want that look. I want to look like Oprah by Christmas.
Oh my gosh, she looks incredible. I seen her at Fashion Week. Okay, it's not coming up on Google, but he was in the paperwork. So Jesse, it is what it is till it ain't.
Hey man, this has been a dope episode. Like I said, real quick before we got here, some updates. Next week, it will be subscribers only in the chat.
Yes.
And I will be doing a members only. We're going to come up with a members tier, Danley members, or maybe we'll call them palm trees or something like that, membership. And we'll Sunday stream, Friday stream. Certain streams will be exclusively for members. Tab and I will start doing some IRLs. We can go smoke hookah.
Yeah.
To a bar or something like that. We're going to start giving you guys some content. Also, like, comment, subscribe. Check out Welcome to Tam. Sub up to her. You at No Jumper tomorrow?
No Jumper tomorrow. No Jumper news.
Know what you're wearing?
Yes, it's in my car. I got something from H&M. I wasn't wearing a motion sweater, but it's kind of like it's hot outside.
It's hot springtime.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We'll see you next time. Peace. 4-hour banger.